Now recording.
Now be morbing.
Bow.
Wow.
While morbing.
Where's my sticky note? Okay. What episode are we on? 17? That's a high number.
Shit.
I want to say 18.
I also almost say 18. Let me check. We are on episode 18, Maisie.
Holy shit.
So.
Okay. Alright, you guys. Welcome back to Runt Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 18. Let's get into it. Last time we began as our adventurers, colloquially known as Dulam and the Lost and Found, though I don't know if we've ever said the name correctly successfully more than twice in a row, were finding themselves in the plane of the lizard folk afterlife. This is a dense jungle with a so thick a canopy above that the sky didn't shine through. And as we would soon discover, so thick a canopy below, it appeared to be the ground. Demos and Orofeus, I should say. I'm just Maisie. Arrived first and found a group of lizard folk just sort of hanging out in a clearing with some pillars, including a huge green pillar made of jade that the lizard folk informed Deimos was probably part of a game made by their god Tenoti. Deimos tricked the lizard folk into believing that he himself was just a sort of mutant lizard folk. And they accepted him pretty willingly. They told him about the game, about their god Tenoti, who I think we called Tony for the rest of the session. Tony. Then they also showed Deimos a pit in the ground, which was actually a hole in the canopy we were standing on top of that went down to the true underforest, or understory. Woo! Down there were beasts sent by Tony to fight the lizard folk to prove their honor. Deimos decided he wanted to go catch up with us in the forest, which he achieved by pretending to choke and die and disappear and teleporting away. As they're all ghosts, so they would come back eventually after dying. But before he did that, we learned that the lizard folk. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, you know what? Cut. We caught up in the jungle where we also met up with Hire, Dulam, and Malagus. So us all together, including Tick, who I forgot to mention earlier, sort of made our plan, I guess, to compete in this game, though we weren't yet sure if anyone but Deimos could compete. So Deimos went back in and learned that the prize of... Oh, God, sorry, my notes was aren't that good. Deimos went back in, and as Tony arrived to begin the game, he noticed us with his godly true sight and invited all of the rest of us to compete. And we were informed that the prize of the competition would be a font of endless water. And, you know, we know a certain smoldering corpse, you could really use that.
Whoa.
We were all requested to drop our weapons, which we did, and informed that round 1, which was for an advantage in round 2, was called the Pillars of Tenoti. And basically in this round, we would have to move about the small pillars to form one of our own that was 4 high. Like, basically the pillars are like building blocks and we have to stack 4 on top of each other. And after we had stacked that, then we would climb the central jade pillar, collect any of our weapons, which we wanted, and then follow Tony to the next session, the next round. Me and Dulam were team Destroy, Build, Destroy. Deimos and the Orange Lizard Basque didn't have an official team name, but we could call them Team Betrayal. Hire had another lizard folk, right? For some reason I didn't write down Hire's teammate.
Yes. No, I had...
No, Hire had Tick. Malagus... Okay, sorry.
Sorry. I was looking at Malagus. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hire and Tick also didn't have an official team name. It's possible only one of the teams had an official name. We can unofficially call Hire and Tick the Scramblers. And then Malagus formed a team with another lizard folk with the explicit goal of fumbling their team as hard as possible to sink him. In round 1, Orofeus and Dulam pulled ahead with some magical strategies of shattering the columns and then repairing them all together. Meanwhile, Deimos and Bask performed second best using simple brute strength and just like working through the problem effectively.
Very nice.
Hire and Tick struggled to lift the columns as they're both very tiny. And Malagus was attacked by his teammate who fucking hated him. Rightfully so.
Hello?
So after round 1, Orofeus and Dulam secured their weapons and proceeded into the understory, where we were informed our task was to kill a wooden monster, which we assumed might be connected to Samir in some way. The whole point of us being here was searching for Samir. We zoomed off into the forest using a broken combination of Expeditious Retreat and Long Strider, while Deimos and Bask ran behind us, not too far behind. Dulam and I found a creature trying to blend in with a tree behind it, a sort of tree golem, and deduced pretty quickly that this tree golem was guarding Samir, who was sat cross-legged and listless inside of the tree's trunk, almost appearing to be meditating. We were able to splinter a small hole in the tree's bark through which we reached and grabbed a little bound scroll that read, "Dearest Rescuer," and who I hope includes Deimos and Dulam and Orofeus and Hire. I was sent here against my will, and I believe this to be some sort of punishment. Then, sometimes later, he added, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be here. Since I'm a construct, the deity that controls this land will not free me since I'm not alive. You can wake me up when you find me. Please. Oh, and he also noted that he had made this golem out of wood, specifically so Deimos could burn it. Please find a small battery that you can use, like when I was decapitated. Ha, ha. I know you all will be the only ones who know how to fix me. Yours, as always, Samir Arvelis, proprietor of the Broken Compass. I appreciate that he wrote down his job and where he works in case we forgot his name.
I did.
Deimos and Bask bravely were fighting this wood construct as Dulam and I scrambled to try to break into the tree, though eventually we all had to team up to take the wood construct down. As Hire arrived in time to heal us, as some of us desperately needed. Finally, we defeated the construct and found Samir and were able to repower him. He really wanted to return quickly to Circad as he was worried about some things he had left behind, which we then did. Of course, after we had activated the 60-second timer on the teleporter, we realized Malagus was not with us and began screaming. But luckily, with Dulam's teleporting ability, we were able to teleport him to us in time. And that brings us up to date. We are whooshing to Circad.
Samir also didn't answer a very important question, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he got really emotional about something stupid like leaving his baby unattended for 3 months.
Real stupid shit, I'm sure.
Pretty immature.
You guys are the worst. So, that is an excellent catch-up. Thank you for that, Maisie. Here, does this volume sound good, by the way? I'm sort of sitting in a different way.
Yeah, I think it sounds good. What way are
here?
you sitting, though? I'm scared now.
If it sounds good, then it sounds good. We're all good.
Well, it is hard to tell now.
This time, I'm gonna...
Funky.
Alright, so, that brings us right up to date then. Where we have left off, you all have reappeared back in Circad as a loud popping sound occurs as the little cube that you used to teleport interplanarly has sent you here, Circad. It is evening here, a cool spring evening now, as you all appear in the main central chamber, the basically first floor of the tower that houses the smoldering corpse. Right now, it's evening time, so the water of the great tides that roll through Circad are lapping at the windows and the doorways nearby. Looking around you, it almost looks like you're on a raft at sea, but you know this building is held fast to the ground beneath it, and it's sort of uncanny to be this low to the ground and seeing all the water this close. The rest of the city seems to be just getting ready for evening time. There is still a few lanterns on in some of the distant towers that are slowly flickering out, and it looks like it's still early evening. But you guys have basically had a full day that you have spent somewhere else, so you all are very exhausted. Find yourself just splayed out. What would you like to do? You have Samir with you.
Back to the broken compass, I assume?
Is that a honk?
It was an eye. I'm tired.
All right, I'll help him. Help everybody up. Start walking.
Get the people up. Samir takes a deep breath in and out and looks at you all and goes, "Thank you again for bringing me back. I'm so glad to be home. It smells like home here. It smells right. Now then, off we go." And he begins promptly moving up the stairs, beckoning for you all to follow him.
You're pretty perky for having been, sitting down for so long.
What is there for us to do? Come on, let's go.
Alright, I start jogging.
Okay, you jog after. For the rest of you, though, you're still pretty exhausted. You did a lot of fighting not seconds before this teleport. And as you ascend the stairs in this tower, you're greeted with a few of the comings and goings of Circad. You find the sort of late-night folk that normally live in the grease pits up here now in the towers. Tucked away in small corners and corridors that look to be basically trying to find their little alleys to call home for the evenings. As you ascend higher and higher, though, you're greeted with a more sophisticated class of person. There seem to be a few late-night wanderers, what looks to be young bachelors on their way to late-night dinners. You also find there is a group of miners that look like they're on their way to the tavern and the bar.
Hello? They can't drink yet. They're minors.
The dwarf folk. They're making their way.
Also, just so you guys know, I updated my HP, so now it just accurately reflects how I'm.
I don't get it. Wait, I don't get amazing.
It's cause see now it says near death, and just for your imagination, that's probably what Orofeus looks like.
That makes sense for you. All right, so then as you're sort of still continuing up here, the next sort of area you reach is the area with all the bridges. Up a few floors now, it's a decent amount of walking in Circad to get from place to place, but you've ascended about 4 floors now, and you're met with all the bridges from one area to another, and the cool breeze is still rolling over. You begin crossing one of the bridges to one of the other towers, making your way to the broken compass, and Samir continues sort of leading the group with this surety in his step. Very, not exactly like you were saying, with his sort of sore legs. Orofeus, he's not looking like he spent several years still in a tree. He's moving quickly with purpose. So what happened here while I was gone? You informed me of a bit before, but I'm still a bit unsure.
Well, you have to remember, we were gone for most of that time too, but I guess what we've heard is there's a door thief at large. They stole your door, but I built you a better door, so that's not too pressing. Our friend Vinny, you don't know Vinny. Vinny got addicted to drugs.
That sounds too bad.
Yeah, and as little as 4 months.
It only takes once. That's what I've heard.
Oh God.
And Vinny, this was the red tiefling that you informed me of, yes?
Yes, it was.
Well, that is too bad that he's falling wayside.
It's alright. I had a really good heart-to-heart with him, and I think I've convinced him to go talk to his parents in Waterdeep when we go to Waterdeep.
Well, that is good. Waterdeep is a fine city for him to theoretically make anew, but are you sure that that is right for him? It sounds like he might be in a bad place right now.
Yeah, so wouldn't going home put him in a better place?
Well, yes, but what? You said he's fallen into drugs, is that right?
Also, he's worshipping an evil semen god.
Semen?
Oh. I slap his back. Seeming.
I mean, people take death very different,
Mm-hmm.
Haha, yes.
I know all about it.
So, something happened in his life? Somebody died?
Oh, yes, Bagatha died. That was his, girlfriend of a few days.
And he is wanting to go to Waterdeep, that's correct?
At first he was hesitant, but I convinced him that he can do better for Bagatha if he's in a better place, and his parents and all the professionals in Waterdeep can help him. I was really persuasive. I got really emotional about the whole kidnapping thing.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing to get emotional about. But if he wants to go, then I don't see what the conversation is about. You'll just bring him.
Oh, well, he doesn't want. So the. I look at the others.
Sorry, what was he saying?
Samir was asking why Vinny wouldn't want to go to Waterdeep, why he needed convincing. And the why is that you guys tried to kidnap him. But Oro is
No, the
not
why is
Mark.
because he wants to stay here so he can kill us and sacrifice us for his Bagatha.
He wants to kill and sacrifice you, and you know this how?
It was pretty damning evidence. He had like a wall with all our faces on it, and like the reasons why we should be killed and sacrificed for the Bagatha.
I see. Well, then it sounds like he is an enemy.
No, I think he's just misguided. A lot of people don't know how bad killing is if they've never seen it before, I think.
So you think he is what? Somebody who has never killed before? If he's gone this deep into depravity, then he might do it soon.
Yeah, so we should get him back to Waterdeep soon, and hopefully his parents can, knock some sense into him.
I don't know if making it somebody else's problem is the right idea for him. I think he needs to be institutionalized, or perhaps what you're explaining to me, in the words that you're explaining it, this is an enemy.
No, I don't. He was pretty rational when I was talking to him, and
So then he doesn't want to kill you?
I mean, he seemed like he thinks he wants to, but given the actual chance, I don't think he would do it unless like his ritual said.
It's murderous ideation versus actually having a plan.
Samir sort of shakes his hand in front of his face and goes, "Oh, okay, all right. Clearly you know more about the situation, and I won't dig into it more if I've never even met him. So I'll leave this up to you. It sounds like you have a good firm grasp on it. Has anything else occurred?"
Hopscotch got broken and you need to fix him. I can help with that.
Oh, my frog. Yes, I was actually aware of this. As I was leaving, it occurred.
I see. So, if you don't mind my asking, how exactly did your leaving occur? Why did Zavrix put you there?
As I told you just a few moments ago, I tried to break into his house, and it did not go well, and he goaded me into this portal, which turns out did not lead to the place that I wanted to.
Where did you think it led?
Home.
And what were we supposed to do when we got back and you were just gone?
I would have come back. The plan was to stay there for exactly 12 to 14 days. In this time, I would theoretically find some way back. I have a few people in mind that I could have asked there to connect me with interplanar transport. You see, in other places, it's not as restricted as it is here.
I see. So you thought, all right. What was your side of this deal? You thought Zavrix found you breaking into his house and was just going to send you where you wanted to go?
But no, I didn't see him. You see, I was
Yeah,
using
where
his
was
portal.
he?
I didn't see him. You see, I was using his portal. I assumed he was absent, out gallivanting around doing fuck all. It turns out, though, in hindsight, that he was there, and I was, and I suppose was in some sort of secret plot against me, guiding the mirror to take me to somewhere that I did not want to go. I thought it was all my own, but I was mistaken.
I see.
This was a long time ago, though. The memory is fuzzy to me, and I wish I could give you more information, but all I recall is me stepping into his place, having the goal to return to the City of Brass, and then a further goal of returning back here before you all even got back from your mission. I estimated that it would take, 3-4 months for you to be gone, and it seems like that was the case from your description, so I knew I had plenty of time to perform my task, but I did not account for Zabrix lying in wait, performing some secretive magic to tear me away from where I wish to go.
I see.
He came
I'm
to
sorry
visit
that
me.
happened.
Not often, but every once in a while he would visit me in the that jungle place.
Uh-huh.
Make sure I was still there, taunt me and harass me. I assumed he visited me even more once I put myself into a stasis.
Why would he
Probably.
care though?
He's bitter, hateful. I wouldn't be surprised if he has many, many people locked in many dimensions across the multiverse that he visits like a zoo.
Shit. That's pretty disturbing thought, but it seems likely.
I'm reminded of the way that you found Biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Biscuit tried to turn over a new leaf, runs an orphanage.
Okay. Orphanage. That seems very noble.
I do think she feels really bad for what she's done to you, but obviously it's well within your rights not to forgive her.
But right now, I have more important things to worry about. I need to get back to the shop and attend to its duties and check in on a few things. That is my first priority. After that, I suppose if I have time, I will visit Biscuit and decide whether or not that is worth forgiveness. But in the meantime, I sort of assumed that you all had plans to leave here soon. Is that true?
We do. We're hoping to go to Waterdeep soon, if you'll still come with us.
It would be my honor if I could be your guest.
You're not really a guest. You're basically part of the party, I think. I mean, we live in your house.
I suppose, but it's just a shop. I'm doing what little I can to offer you assistance. Now, it sounds like a decent bit has happened since I've been gone. Is there anything else important that is worth noting?
Oh, yeah. I look at Malagus.
Malagus
Mally
is
finally came
exhausted.
clean part of the way. Also, he's sick. Hey, Samir,
He's sick.
have you ever heard of a disease that makes people really sleepy and greasy, and it affects the people of the Weft?
He looks at you, sort of purses his lips, stops walking for a second, and you see him sort of put his hand on his head, like scratching it, thinking really deeply. Then he turns back and he goes, "No, I've not heard of this. Is this what Malagus here is afflicted with? Or do you have a disease, my friend?" "No. Shut up.
Hey,
in denial?
Malagus, it's okay.
I'm not
Whisper to
fucking
Samir.
diseased,
He has it
all right?"
bad.
Okay, how pressing is it? Will he die soon, or what is a timeline on that?
We don't think he'll die soon, but, you know, it's certainly a concern of ours.
Is it contagious?
I thought it was. I thought we figured that out.
I think Frederick said it was if you spent time in infected planes, you would get it. I thought it's how it was. Not person to person contagious, but contagious on a planar scale, but I could have misunderstood that.
That's interesting. I've never heard of a disease like that, though it sounds quite dangerous.
Yes, quite.
So then, do you have a physician contact that we can get in touch with to cure our friend Malagus here? I don't know if I know of any way to cure diseases like that.
I think Frederick's our best bet, but maybe someone in Waterdeep?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, that could be a good idea. Yeah, maybe we do that. I'm not familiar with the Waterdeep system of government or really much about it at all. It is sort of foreign to me, but I suppose we can make it work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
have
don't really have
a-
any idea either.
Vinny said they have a university, and universities are for scholars, and doctors are often scholars, so stands to reason that, right, they'll have doctors there.
They certainly might, and the forefront of knowledge is usually at academies, so they'll likely have a lot of information regarding new conditions, if not even to cure it, just to give us more information.
That's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, well, some of these scholars are Zavrix, so I
That's
don't know
true.
how scholarly they really are.
Yes, this is true, and I suppose Zabrix himself is even if they could hire him, clearly they'd hire anyone. So you told me earlier, and I didn't catch all of it, but you said Zabrix was impersonating me here? To what extent was that? Was he running the shop? Was he going out and talking to people? How many people do I need to apologize to on his behalf that this happened?
It seemed like you're still on good terms with everyone, but potentially...
Yeah, probably everyone, I'm thinking.
Yeah. Well, but most of them, I think your relationship stayed more or less the same, but we might need to have a talk with Grimwalk.
And why is that again?
I think, Higher, how would you say this?
I probably wouldn't. Look, Samir, I think Zabrix like set up like a date with her and then like didn't like really go on it.
He stops in his tracks. What did you say?
Even Savrix and Grimwalk might be under the impression that the two of you are involved.
And why
Samir?
would you think that?
We don't really know more.
Yeah, we don't really know anything else. It could have been a first date, could have been a 10th date.
But hey, I mean, we're here to back you up. You know, like she's like a victim in this, so you know we can all do it together.
I don't don't know if we should all do it together.
I mean, I'm just saying we could.
We could. Maybe like a small elite task force, like one of us could go in with Samir. Probably you, Hire. I feel like you, or Deimos. One of you is definitely broken up with the most amount of people. So you could go in and help Samir, but I feel if we all go in at once.
I actually haven't broken up with anyone. Deimos, what about you?
It was a mutual thing.
Okay, sounds maybe Deimos is the expert then.
I want to pat Samir's shoulder. It's like Riddicy says, sometimes a queen has to do things on her own. I meant Samir's. I wanted to pat Samir's shoulder. Check out this.
Queen has to. Oh.
Grimlock will understand. I mean, you already.
Yes.
Never mind.
Good call.
Alright. I will do it alone, and I don't need anyone's help with it, so you can go ahead and rid yourself of that fantasy.
Such a fantasy!
Just trying to be helpful. We know that's a lot to deal with.
Very helpful, yes. I appreciate the support in the matter, and I believe I have a lot of things I can say to her that can alleviate her fears.
What sort of things? Just ballpark?
Worried about me, Orofeus? He sort of gives a vague, neutral smile.
Morbid curiosity?
Well, as might be expected, I'm not at all worried about the prevalence of any sort of ill tension between me and Grimoire, considering her and I have a long history of friendship, and I have many things I can bring up to her that would remind her that whatever happened over the last 4 months were, not realistic.
Like what?
Don't talk about that.
No, I think we've got enough.
Why isn't this realistic? Is it like you guys made a pact 10 years ago that you would never date? Or is
Not
it like
right
she's
now.
just not your type?
I have nothing more to speak on it.
Yes, sir.
Man, weather's crazy.
You're all a touch more nosy than I remember.
I've always been this nosy, it just didn't bother you as much before. I think you have things to hide now.
I have nothing to hide from you, and I plan to share all in good time. But a lot is going on right now, and since I just got back, I want to prioritize the things that are most important. Speaking of which, and you guys are now sort of making your way to the Broken Compass, you've pulled up right at the front. The heavy tarp over the door is blowing in the breeze. You're looking around now. It's still dark out, and it looks like, in terms of how much time has passed since you've been in that other plane, functionally none at all. It basically looks like it's only been a few moments since you exited into the jungle plane from earlier.
Home before bedtime. Hey, Samir, since you're busy, should we try to cook dinner for you?
Don't even speak of it. I already have a full meal planned.
Right.
Now then, and he goes to open the door, and you guys all hear a very loud ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling of the bell that Orofeus installed. He sort of looks up, startled. What is that?
I installed that because that's where you'll hear if someone's trying to steal your door or if someone comes into the store with ill will towards you.
Orofeus, steal a door. That's funny.
No, there's someone out here stealing doors. I told you. Your
Turns.
door was stolen for 4 months because Zavrix. I almost said Xavier.
He turns
because
and looks
Zavrix
at you.
wouldn't
What?
fix it. Your door was stolen. I told you.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I told you, Samir.
Yeah, and everyone else's door too. Well, mostly everyone's.
Yeah.
Did
I think
steal my
Zavrix
door?
did it. I think Zavrix stole it because when Samir, or when Zavrix Samir first told me someone's stealing doors, I was like, I bet it's Zavrix trying to make some sort of a portal. And he gave me this freaky side-eye look.
And
Well-
this was me, right? That was doing that, just for reference. That is my body that did this.
Well, it wasn't literally you, and it also wasn't literally your body, and these are all important distinctions, but it was someone who appeared very much like you, but didn't behave like you, as I don't think side-eyes are really your thing.
I agree with this. Well said.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought we confirmed that this door thief is a woman. Yes.
Unsure, but
Oh.
it's definitely not Zavrix.
Could it be someone Zavrix hired? Oh, that's right, Dulem, you followed the door thief?
No, just saw them.
Alright. Could it
They
have
went
been
into the
someone
Ghost District.
Huh. Oh, it was a small human with brown eyes, right?
Correct.
And size 5 shoes. Could it have been potentially a child
Perhaps.
stealing doors, trying to make a portal? I see. Uh, I hadn't considered this yet.
So strange.
What are you fucking considering, Orofeus?
It's probably Diamisha trying to build a portal home.
Well, but Dionysia was like a baby child, right? I thought the thing that Dulam saw was more like, agile and shit.
Diamisha was like, 10 to 11, I thought?
I couldn't move that well when I was 10 to 11, and that's just me.
You can't move that well now.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I feel like she's had some time to adjust to this new body. We don't know what she's capable of.
I agree
Probably
with that.
murder.
Yeah, we know she's capable of murder.
Probably gonna murder you higher.
I'm tired. I don't even know what to respond to that.
Yeah, right. Good point. Vision
Anyway, Orofeus crosses his arms very proudly and is like, hyping himself up. I'm going to go shower. No one even needed to tell me to.
What the
Look at
fuck?
Malachus,
And he
I
waits.
guess.
He waits for praise for about 5 seconds and then we'll walk out towards the shower.
Don't look at me. What the fuck do you want?
So, Malachus, I just have a question real quick. So, you seem to want to avoid the shower, here, above land, but when you were in the
Above
west,
land.
you wanted to go in the ocean immediately.
Well, I don't know. I just thought. Remember, we were having a moment about the ocean, and I wanted to go there to share with you some beautiful feelings I had about the ocean.
Yeah, I just why did those same feelings not apply to a shower?
Well, I mean, fuck. Hire, you're get off my case, all right? And he looks at you pissed.
I just want to know to figure out more about your illness.
I don't have an illness, all right? You guys can just go and shut up about that. Seriously, Jesus.
Whisper to Samir.
He's sensitive.
I see it too. He looks very sad. Well, I suppose I want to thank you all for saving me again. It really means a lot to me, and I'm sorry if I'm acting a bit frantic right now. It's just I'm very fearful for the fact that I've been gone for so long, and yet it seems so much has happened. It is frightening to me to know that there is so much at stake that I could have lost while I was gone, and I wasn't even aware of it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I feel like we went through the same thing too upon coming back, buddy. So
Well,
I think we get
hopefully
it.
we can all work it out together then, yes? Work through this as a group.
Alright.
Good, very good. Gives you all a smile, and you guys sort of head into the broken compass now. The heavy door opens, and that loud bell sort of clunks again. And as you make your way in, the sound of the bell had startled somebody inside. You notice the large form of Jaya sort of turn to see you guys all. Oh shit, you scared me, Jesus.
Hey Jaya.
Shit, you guys almost woke up Gravy. Keep it quiet, alright?
Respectfully, no. I feel like we've had the worst day.
You've had the worst day. Have you even looked at my knees? The arthritis has been killing me.
Maybe I can heal them later. I don't know.
Well, are you gonna heal them later?
I give them a good look. Nah, there's no hope for them.
Fuck you, Hire.
Get in. I'll go over and pet Gravy.
You start petting Gravy. Gravy is nice and soft and sort of, again, like a skittish is the best word I can describe. Steps back from you a bit out of fear as you go by.
There, buddy. Me too.
Leans into the petting a little bit more. Well, the store looks the same. I don't think anything has been stolen. That is good news, at least. Samir looks around a little bit more, sort of pokes at the walls and such. Are you all aware of any items that you saw other Samir walking around with that looked suspicious in any way? Perhaps a backpack or something of that nature?
I yell from the next room in the shower. Backpack!
Yeah, I think backpack.
Right. That is not good, obviously. But that is okay. We can make do with this information. Go around here a little more. He sort of just picks at each of the walls and all of the items around here, almost with the intricacy of like a clockmaker looking at a small watch. He peels over each and every item in here, checking it, picking things up off the wall, examining them and putting them back down. He seems to be investigating the whole room extremely soundly. As he does so, are you all hungry? I can begin working on the meal right now, but I sort of want to get an inventory of the place first.
Samir, I think you should focus on what you need for yourself first. You know?
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hire, you're a good friend. And he jumps back to investigating the walls. Well, if you all are back now, then I suppose it's bedtime. Did you figure out what you needed to do out there?
Yes, we found Samir.
That's all we needed.
Well, that's real good. I'm glad you figured that out. I might just keel in for bed then. Keep an eye on Gravy. Make sure he's doing all right.
Sometime while Samir is looking around, I'll come back. I am like wearing all my clothes, but they're soaking wet. Like I didn't dry myself off. Done. Easy.
You've really got to start taking your clothes off.
Did you shower with your clothes on?
No, I took them off. I didn't. I like stood for a while, but it was really boring, and I was still sort of damp, so I just put them back on.
Wait, so you entered the shower without clothes, and then you put your clothes back on in the shower?
No, I entered the shower without clothes, scrubbed my hair and everything, whatever. Then I turned off the shower, I exited the shower, I stood and waited for myself to become dry, and I got really bored, and I put on my clothes and came out here so I could talk to you all while I dry off.
Oh, Orofeus, I think you're missing a step.
I washed my hair.
Do you know what a towel is? Maybe
I do, but I don't own one.
I mean, there's probably some in the back there, Orofeus. You can go ahead.
Surely Samir has like one.
Yes, at least one.
That is the one Zavrix used and is therefore disgusting.
I see. We shall burn it then.
Well, it doesn't have to. You don't have to burn it. I just mean,
I mean, we can buy new ones.
Wash it.
There are many great fabric makers in town that I can reach out to and get them to help us acquire a new one. Please, tear it up.
No, that seems unnecessary. Anyways, what I was going to say is, Samir, I already checked your bedroom really thoroughly. Everything's mostly okay. Your dad's tools are fine. Your diaries weren't in their normal place, though.
Oh yeah, I would just assume he read every word of those.
He read my diaries. That is no good. That is okay. We can make do with this information. Let me think. Is there any chance that he looks at you with sort of a solemn look, a fearful one, and then he rushes to the back, ending mid-sentence?
I'd chase after faster. I won't feed him there.
Jumps on top of his workbench, digging into the shelving, looking for what looks like the journals and notebooks that he's kept in here. He throws a couple of them open, turns to a couple random pages in them, then looks back at you, and then keeps going, and then looks back at you, and sort of gives you a puzzled look. Is there something I can help you with, Orofeus? I'm busy.
I thought I could help you, but I don't know what you're doing, so I'm just gonna go. I want to go look for his backpack.
Okay, you start wandering around. This is not a hotel, alright.
What? What? I know that. It's your store.
Right then. Is there any chance that the criminal that was residing in my body was perhaps some sort of simulacrum of me? Or did he really spend all the time to go through all this information and learn about me? Because I don't know which is more frightening.
It's hard to say, but I will say it didn't act actually that much like you. I don't know how simulacrums work, but I would have thought a simulacrum might understand you a bit better. This was very much Zavrix's idea of what Samir is like.
I see, so he had it a bit wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got a lot of aspects, right? I feel.
Yeah, but he didn't remember Deimos' favorite pastry.
I suppose that's not something I would have ever written down, though, because I just know it.
You just know it so inherently. And it's like the side-eye. I don't think a replica of Samir would ever do that. I think that was Zavrix slipping through the cracks. Also, he did mention, when he was talking to us, he said that Zavrix had been called back to Waterdeep and not been in Circad for a while, which would be covering for himself if he'd been undercover as you for a while.
Interesting. It is true that he sometimes does that, so it would be a good cover, especially when people in town really don't like him and don't care much for him. They would accept a lie like that quite at face value.
Also, we accidentally told him some things about how much people dislike him.
I felt like I knew I was saying it to him, and I got to like watch him. Like I got to say like all the mean things I wanted to my bully, and he just kind of had to like stand there and take it. I felt pretty good about it.
I thought I was talking to my good friend Samir, so I did reference a funny moment we shared where I found my good friend Samir trying to break into Zavrix's home.
Well, he already knew that, so
Yeah, but it turns out he already knew, so it's not that big a deal.
yeah, all good.
That frightens me, but I understand.
I'm sorry. We also told him that Red Hands hates his guts.
Well, that one actually might be worse because Red Hand was supposed to like him.
Yeah, it is definitely probably. Well, I don't know. I like you more than Red Hands, so I say they're equal.
I know, but you see, Red Hand is literally at Zavrix's beck and call. That the necklace of intelligence he has on loan.
I don't know. I saw Red Hands hold the portal for us, and it almost killed him. He's done a lot for us.
Possible we should have checked in on him.
He gives you a look now and he says, Red Hands held open the portal?
Yes.
Yeah,
he did.
from Zavrix's mirror, he was helping us when Malleus and I had to wait.
Samir's eyes sort of squint as you say that, and he sort of softly goes, but that's actually what he did the night that I was sent to the forest plane myself, the jungle. He helped me through. Hold it open.
Huh. You know, when you hold open the portal, does it cut up your fingers?
Yes, it does. It hurts. It's a painful process.
Could that be why Zavrix calls him Red Hands?
Because he's forced to hold it open?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I had a different theory that I was building up to here.
Oh yeah, go.
Well, you just shared with me that Zavrix attempted to impersonate me for a long time. What if that wasn't Red Hands who was trying to help you?
I thought about that a lot too.
Just tell me, Hire, what did you think?
It seemed like it was Red Hands as much as I could tell, but I feel like at that point we needed to find you and use the portal, so it didn't really like matter whether it was him or not.
I see. Well, I just think of it from Zavrix's perspective. He basically found a way, if he was impersonating Red Hands, to send you all off to the same place he banished me. He would have no way of knowing that you all have a way to travel in between planes the way you do with your fancy magic box. He would have likely thought that he was banishing you there along with me, and it would have been a clean exile.
I'm pretty sure we mentioned it, our device in front of him.
Did you? Think hard. Roll a history check?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Or Duelam can not roll a history check.
Yeah, that's true. Duelam just fucking knows.
All right. Anybody?
I mean, I'll roll.
I rolled a 13, but doesn't Duelam just remember?
Yeah.
Duelam, thinking
14,
back.
fuck you.
Somebody's feeling hateful. Duelam, thinking back here for a second, you recall the following information. You remember that you all had discussed in front of fake Samir that you were talking about going to and from the west. You discussed that you did this by way of an item the Lady of Pain got you. But in your memory, you did not mention that you kept it.
He could have thought we returned it.
I mean, either way, I guess they don't know we're back yet, but they will.
Was Red Hands on the floor next to the portal when he came back?
You guys have not actually been back to the mirror room yet.
Because we used
Yeah.
Popped up somewhere else. But it has theoretically only been a few minutes, so you could go and check it out again if you'd like. If you haven't gotten cozy already for the evening, or wet. If you've gotten wet for
Yeah, I've gotten wet for the evening.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Well, so then do you all think that it is likely that there is any chance we could catch him? Or is it not worth it tonight? I'm not sure if we'll be able to stop him ourselves. He is a highly powerful and trained arcanist. And so if we go after him, is it just folly? Should we just stick to the plan of going to Waterdeep and leave him here? We already had the upper hand with this box you have. If we leave soon for
Exactly.
Waterdeep, then there is no harm. I worry
We'd
if he knows
reported-
that I've returned and you have as well, then he'll feel cheated out of his games that he plays.
So tomorrow we leave. We leave before he knows. We've already reported him to the Lady of Pain. We pit these two forces against each other and get out.
Oh, you
But
reported him.
not-
That's good.
Not in a cowardly way, more in a strategic way.
Whatever you need to tell yourself, bud.
Strategic. I like that. Strategic way. That sounds very intelligent.
Hey, if we use our like never-ending water supply on the smoldering corpse, I feel like the Lady of Pain might get mad at us for that.
Then that's our last step on our way out.
Like, surely we can't release that guy and then just make it everyone else's problem. But I guess we do need to release him immediately.
He's in agony.
Oh god, he's suffering right now.
I can pack up quickly. If you'd like, we can all leave tonight. But we should rest first.
There's one more thing I want to do before we leave.
Well,
Just
we don't
while
have
we're
to leave immediately if you don't want to. I don't want to rush you all. I'm just
Well,
saying
this
there's a
wouldn't
chance.
take long.
Well, go ahead. What would you like to do?
I think we should go somewhere, probably to the smoldering corpse because she won't recognize it, and rent a room, maybe in exchange for us giving Jackknife the water, and then you guys could tie me to a chair and give me a poison or a Demos spell until I die, and you could interrogate Iceland.
You want to do that now?
I want to do it before we go to Waterdeep, because I feel while we're somewhere familiar, we have more control over the situation. But in Waterdeep, I don't know.
Samir's
It
eyes
doesn't have to
go
be-
wide as you say this. Are you sure you want to do this, Orofeus? It will be agonizing for you and torture. That's horrible. Jesus.
No, not torture. I didn't say torture. Just ask her questions. Well, she can't just kill herself to run away.
And how do you
It's-
suppose you're going to return yourself after these questions are asked?
Well, I suppose unless it happens, I don't have to return here.
What, so you're going to leave forever tonight?
I hadn't thought about that.
I think it's a good idea, but personally, I don't have anything left to give right now in terms of magic.
We should sleep for sure. Not like right now. I just that's the last thing I'd want to do before we go to Waterdeep.
Samir gives you another very stony look as you say this, Orofeus. If that's really what you want, sure we can make it happen. I know that was type of... Okay, alright.
Have I found his backpack yet?
Yes, it is sat up against a cabinet in his personal bedroom.
Okay, I would just hand it to him.
He takes it from you wordlessly and slings it over his shoulders. If Zavrix was Red Hands and he's not gone into hiding, he will likely return sometime tomorrow to check in on the store to see if I or any of us are here. We can remain in the city, but I think we might need to leave this place empty for at least a few days if we do so. If we have anyone to discuss with, I would like to have a word with Grimwalk, and it sounds like you all have a plan at the smoldering corpse. We should do so, a bit more conspicuous, if I don't mind me asking. I just don't want to see any of you be hurt by this monster.
It's a good idea. We should stay at Jackknife's tonight. Or Grimwalk's.
Mm-hmm.
If you think you could get us in. But she didn't let us sleep over last time I asked.
At Grimwalk's?
Uh-huh.
I suppose, though, I don't know if there's as much room in that shop as there is in here for just sleeping on the floor.
So let's go to Jackknife. Just ignore the Grimwalk. Let's go Jackknife.
For this plan that you have to kill yourself. Oh, are you sure that's the right idea, Orofeus? This sounds horrible. It doesn't sound very warrior-like or knightly at all. This sounds horrible.
How else am I supposed to get to her? To
warrior?
seek out answers?
Make sacrifices, and sometimes that involves
Killing
keeping
yourself?
to the chair.
Mhm.
And
You're confused, Samir. I'm not killing myself. I'm already dead. I'm just going back to where I'm meant to be for a minute.
You feel pain, don't you? This is a conversation I have with every Warforged or Autonome that steps through these doors. You feel pain. You live on this earth right now, and you have a date that this body that you inhabit will die. You are alive right now, Orofeus. He looks at you when his eyes go wide as he says this. Right now, you are alive.
Maybe my body is, but not my soul. My soul died. I was alive before.
And what, you just don't want to be alive ever again? You've been given a gift. You've been given a body that had a soul that doesn't want it anymore.
Well, first off, I think she's going to come back.
And you'll just give it to her after all she's done to you?
I would be taken back my own form and my own existence into the place where I belong.
What makes you think that's going to happen?
What do you mean?
Well, what is it that you really get out of staying dead? You get what, this queen of yours?
Yes, I fight it for deceased side, for the greater good of Valhalla.
Right, and if Riddicy wasn't there, then what? Is it still worth it?
Why wouldn't Riddicy be there? You think Iceland's going to succeed in stealing her away?
If it goes the way you explain, where you are inhabiting this body until your old one is given back to you, then yes, you're waiting for her to succeed.
That's why I have to stop Iceland now. I have to do it soon, and I while you guys are talking to Iceland, I can talk to Riddicy.
So what will interrogating her do then? You'll get more information, but it won't stop her plan, will it? Unless you just keep her here forever, but then...
What if you asked her to stop?
If you all think you can do that, then you may certainly try, but the Iceland that I knew was headstrong to a fault. You won't be able to convince her. You will have to force her to stay alive here, and trust me, that is harder to do than... I don't...
And we'll do what we must.
I won't be there for it, though. I refuse to be a part of that.
Okay.
I don't want to see her again.
Like, in that situation, or ever?
And I don't want to see you do that to yourself, Orofeus.
It's not me.
The pain you feel, that's not you?
It doesn't have to.
If
sometimes
Demos
a
is
little...
going to blast firebolts at your chest until you die, it will hurt.
Okay, well, we don't have to do it like that.
You recall that, at least in the conversations you had just explained to me, that when you were in the West, she told you that she didn't plan on returning here again. What if she has found some way, some means of magic, where next time you kill yourself, she doesn't come back?
Well, then we just bring him back. We have the tools to do that. I mean, I get what you're saying, Samir, but I feel like it is Orofeus' body, as you said right now. Therefore, Orofeus' choice.
Yeah.
That's great, Tyre. That's great.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
Tyre's been reading the feminist literature.
Samir looks at you with a grim look. He goes, listen, I don't care what you do, but this plan I don't approve of, and I won't be there for it. I will remain here. I will pack up my things to adventure to Waterdeep with you all. And Orofeus, I expect you to be there. Alive.
Okay. Well, can we just agree to disagree on that point?
Well, I will say, I think we can only keep Iceland for so long. You're coming back, Orofeus.
This is probably true. Samir makes a good point, though, that I'm not sure how it's... If we're not torturing her... Okay, because to get her to answer, the thing she really wants is to be in Valhalla. So potentially, the situation would have to be that you guys promise her as soon as she answers enough questions, you'll kill her again.
Weren't we going to have Malagus pretend that, like, he was still her friend and, just talk about her plans?
Oh, I can do that. I'm totally down for this plan. It sounds fucking awesome. I want to be there for it. I want to hold the knife and I want to wave it.
Yeah, but how do we explain to Iceland, hey, it's me, Malagus, your current friend. You are tied up, though.
Well, maybe I'm mad with her, but she might be easier to respond to me if I'm like, hey, listen, we're friends, but you need to answer these questions before I keep doing shit for you.
You could... Oh, it's so dishonest.
Yes, it's all very dishonest. I'm loving this.
Like I said, being straightforward hasn't done all we've needed to.
I'll
be dead, so you won't have to help.
Okay, that's a good point. Do what you need to.
Wait, what do you mean if you were Malagus?
If I were to Malagus, I would consider that maybe I don't need to tie her up, that I could just demand a conversation.
I don't like the idea of getting in a room alone with her, though, because I do think if she did kill me, I don't think I come back, and I quite like living, thank you.
You come back
That's
because we're here to make you come back.
Well, we could just get rid of all her weapons. She's not going to beat you hand to hand, Malagus. Look at these. And I sort of flex my arms and then look at them like that was pathetic.
She has tools that's kind of her thing.
No, but we'd take away her tools, is what I'm saying.
Well, she's
Yeah.
also a spellcaster. Are there any spells you can cast, Orofeus, that you don't need, like, your lips for?
Well, wait, don't take away her lips.
Oh, no, your hands. Your hands.
Let's see. I
Okay,
really
so we
don't
just
think
need
so.
someone to keep her lips busy.
Whoa.
Yeah, all
Wow.
of my spells require hands.
But I thought Iceland knew more than you did.
Aha.
Like, I mean, no offense. but
Shit. This may be true.
she might have something we don't know about.
Can she cast
That's
without her gun?
Oh, so her gun is her focus. I mean, she uses her gun, and I pick out like a toolkit. Any of these she can use as a focus, but she has some spells that only need words and hand movements. She actually has a couple that just need hand movements.
Well, but we'll bind her, right? Unless we're doing the Malagus is alone with her in a room situation, but I'm sort of scared of that.
Because of the spell situation, maybe you could bind her and do the Malaguses alone.
Well, but I don't know if I get any points for binding her, but it's still just me. At that point, I think we should all go in, knives, like licking him and looking crazy.
Let's just go the straightforward route, but without the knives licking and looking crazy.
Oh, that scares people. It does.
I don't think she's scared of you.
Well, I can try. Though I'm really tired right now. Can we go to bed first?
I was waiting on Samir's dinner. It's been a long time since we've gotten to eat Samir's food.
Oh, right, I'll get right to that. Samir steps
I
into
didn't-
the workshop, pulls out a couple pans and a huge hearthstone, lights it on fire with some alchemical glow.
Deimos, is Jackknife like your like stepmom?
Mom!
Higher. What a forward question.
Like were they dating like before? Like before we got here?
From your memory, you've never seen him date ever.
Yeah, no. Samir's never dated anyone.
Anyone?
Anyone. At least that I know of.
Yeah, in
so.
your opinion, he is not.
Okay.
I don't understand these people. Why would they build a golem child together if they weren't involved?
I think some people just like building.
Orofeus looks befuddled by this concept. I guess so. I'll walk into the kitchen. No reason to leave Samir out of this. Hey, Samir!
I'll let you walk off. Maybe it is that good.
Oh.
Samir, were you romantically involved with Jackknife, Grimwalk, or Iceland?
Nope.
People are wondering. Can you say no?
Nope.
Oh, next question.
Not even. Okay, you didn't want to talk about this earlier, but it's just because you're in a rush to check in on the coppered baby, and that's fine now, right? You have your backpack. You opened it, right? You looked inside, made sure everything was okay.
Correct.
Okay, good. So moving forward, I stopped caring about that last thing we were talking about. Not the baby, but the other stuff. Frederick told me you were Iceland's personal assistant. Is that true?
That's a gross overestimation of our relationship that I believe he only used that language to besmirch my name.
He seemed fond of you. It doesn't seem like he was trying to,
Besmirch.
disparage your name.
We had what I would like to call is a disagreement a few times. He was in the nicest terms, a social equal, but we were business place rivals.
And so, why were you rivals?
Why is anyone rivals, Orofeus? That is an odd question.
Capitalism?
No, but like, did he have a rival robot shop, or what did you guys disagree on? Because mostly I'm friends with people unless they are bad or competing with me or evil.
He wasn't evil per se. We were just competing. Yes, sure.
Okay, so what were you competing for? Like the queen's affections, maybe?
I know you're speaking from the heart, Orofeus, which is very sweet, but that wasn't the case for me. I suppose we were competing in collecting magic items that fell into the weft, and we would bring that here, and then we would compete against magic items that were left by adventurers who came into Circad and left them here. I wanted to amass them to create a store, and he I suppose, wanted to make the queen happy, as you said.
Samir, we believe you. We're just trying to understand the whole picture.
I know,
Yeah.
of course you do. I am not used to being interrogated by you all at such extremes, but I will.
I thought it was
I'm-
just a conversation. I'm sorry.
I feel like we have to have these tough conversations, otherwise, I don't know. Can we even be sure anyone is themselves?
You can be sure I'm Dulam.
I do feel good about you, Dula.
Classic Dula. Samir stops what he's doing, sighs, puts it all down, puts his hands at his side, and turns his whole body to face the group of you.
It's all right. I'm going to go into a different room now.
He holds his arm out to sort of block your path. Orofeus, please stay.
I made you upset, and I'm not sure in what way, and sorry.
Just spend the night.
Grabs
One
onto your
more.
shoulders now and looks you in the eye and goes, Orofeus, you misunderstand me. I am not upset. I am frustrated. Not with you, with the situation. You see, there was a time that I found myself very happy in Circad, and that time was confusing, for I have learned since then a lot of the things that I was doing then were for ill purposes. You can understand what it's like to spend your entire life working for one purpose and then be pulled away from it and been told
Yes.
that it is a negative one. Yes?
No to the second part, but yes to the first part.
Well, that is sort of how I feel. And I've been spending a lot of time getting along with you all and becoming friends with you. And you have encountered a few people from my past who I suppose I could consider baggage to my being that I want to move past. And by bringing up and discussing it with me, it makes me think that is all I am. But that is not true.
No, of course that's not true.
Good.
I just
We're-
you understand why it's important to me to understand who Iceland was and what she was doing. And while we were in the Wefts, it came out that Malagus, who is someone I trusted significantly more than I should have, perhaps, was Iceland's brother, and had neglected to mention that to us, even though it seems relevant to a lot of what we've been doing. I just want to understand why people do the things they're doing, and I understand you don't like Iceland anymore, but there's a history I'm sort of part of and sort of not part of, and I'm ignorant to all of it.
That is very well spoken, Orofeus, and I appreciate your situation and I wish to help you. I don't think you should take Frederick's word at face value. He is...
Okay.
There's a reason he was banished from this plane. There is a reason that he is likely going to only remain here for a period of time to help the lady and will be sent back soon enough. He himself was a somewhat conniving, somewhat treacherous individual who likely spread information to you to make you doubt me. And that's exactly what it did, and now you come to me with this information. I'm frustrated that he did this to you, but I tell you this now. I dealt with Iceland, the person that I suppose created the body that you now inhabit, many times and in many ways a very personal level. During all these interactions, I myself did never steal anything, nor ever hurt anybody for her. Everything I did was, in my opinion, an act of good faith for somebody who I thought was doing good. It was a business interaction. That's how I see it now.
How does the copper baby factor into that
It's not a
business
baby.
interaction?
It is just a lump. It's a lump of copper. That's it.
But that's not how you act about it.
That is for me. That is personal.
Okay, alright.
Does not dictate my interactions with you or Aislinn or anyone. Thank you for fetching my backpack, and I'm going to finish cooking the food for you all.
Alright.
Are we in agreement? Orofeus?
Yes. Yes,
I
sorry, yes.
I beg you, please, coming days, do not kill yourself to bring her here. It will only bring you pain.
Do not kill yourself.
I understand it is, as you said, your body, but I just want to give you my blessing for living, staying here, enjoying life. I know you found pieces of it that you do.
I appreciate that you feel that way, Samir, but it's not your choice to make. If you're just Iceland's business partner, I mean, she has a life still to live. I've had mine, it's over.
Okay, he turns away now. So, what would you guys like to do?
I think Oro would go to bed.
I'd like to play Yahtzee with Tick.
Yahtzee!
Yes, you can absolutely fucking 10 more billion% play Yahtzee with Dick. After some time of, you guys want to give me just the fucking sleight of hand check? No, what is it? I guess an intelligence, just like a raw int roll for playing Yahtzee.
Probably just a luck roll. Dirty 20.
Great.
21.
No!
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Ow! Wow!
Sucks out here.
Well, Duelam is better just by a hair than you at Yahtzee. Higher. Alright, so after a bit of time of you guys playing this game, I can't believe you can just play a game after all that. Jesus.
You said
Cool
we're
down game.
exhausted.
You
I'm
are
assuming we're
exhausted.
gonna like sleep.
Yeah, I assumed you guys are just going right to bed.
We have to wait for Din Din.
After some time, Samir, of course, does finish cooking you guys a lovely meal. This evening, it seems to be some sort of fish meal. This is a seared white fish that you all might recognize as cod. It is very lemony and peppery and seems to have been rubbed with some sort of like spicy pepper. It's delightful. You guys sort of have a moment to eat it. You recall from previous interactions with this that there are scales on it and that there is sort of a contention in the group on whether or not you eat the scales. Jaya joins you at the dinner table, which is actually just a giant work table that you've pulled up a couple stools around. Samir's cleared off most of his blueprints. There's still a lot of paint stains and chips and stuff in the workbench itself, just by nature of it being used for heavy machinery. But nevertheless, he's got a couple nice ceramic plates that he puts out for you guys, and even some silverware, which is pretty nice. Not so bad. You guys enjoy a meal here. Orofeus is absent for it, but as you sit around, you notice Samir is watching all you guys very closely. He situates himself right up next to Duelam in the meal, and after a good 5 minutes of eating, he leans over to you, Duelam, and goes, "Excuse me, Duelam, are you feeling yourself?
I believe so. Why do you ask?
Would you tell me, perhaps just a simple statement of fact from when we first met, the two of us?"
Just any fact?
Sure, yeah. It just something that not everyone else would know. Something we spoke about when we were in the back rooms, just the two.
Sure thing. You told me about the march that the robots of Mechanist do.
Good, yes, I did. Yes, excellent. And does anything else come to mind?
Let's see. You told me that it's occurring this year.
That's right, yes. Okay, good. And he leans closer to you now and sort of whispers this in your ear. I'm a little nervous that, sort of on edge, thinking about how Zaprex is able to impersonate people. And he looks around the rest of the table. Looks back to you pointedly.
What are you implying?
Know what I'm implying to them. What do you think? Am I crazy?
I'll look around the dinner table.
Okay, you get a look at everybody.
Who do you expect or suspect?
I'm not sure. I was wondering if you could fill me in. You know these people a lot better.
Well, I'm not the best judge of character, I suppose. I did not realize that you were not you when Zavrix was pretending to be you.
But you figured it out, didn't you? It, of course, took some time, and I don't blame you for that, but you figured it out. That impressive. I want that insight. I assume that you had a lot to be a part of that, or am I saying? You're an intelligent creature, Duelam, and I believe you and likely Demos were at the forefront of discovering it. Am I correct?
I appreciate the
Hello?
sentiment, but I believe I
What
was
the
one of the
fuck?
last ones to realize it.
Orofeus, you are not here. Get out of me. I see. One of the last ones. That's okay. I was just wanting to discuss it with you. Don't worry for now. Just keep an eye peeled, okay?
Sure thing.
Thank you, friend. You're very, very kind. He leans back away and returns to the group. So, did you all make a decision on whether or not you plan to leave for Waterdeep soon, or would you like to remain in the city for a while?
Well, we definitely need to get our rest.
Of course.
And I'm not too sure what Orofeus plans to do tomorrow. But yeah, besides that, I think we just need to collect Vinny somehow and head over.
Okay, that sounds good. I will collect my things tonight then while we are discussing. Are you all sure that this is the right plan? Again, I just want to double check. We should leave for Waterdeep, leave this place behind. You all agree?
We're not leaving it behind. We have a way back. instantly. Well, I guess not instantly. I guess it takes a minute, but
Oh, wait, that's excellent. There's a way back.
yeah, we got a magical item.
Oh, I see. That is good to hear, right? That is excellent.
Yes, it was the Lady of Pain sort of rewarded us with a way of transport between planes.
Interesting. I suppose you didn't really tell me all about this item yet. Could you, if you don't mind me asking, would you give me more information on it? How does it work? May I see it?
Sure, Zavrix. Looks at him real hard. Ha, just kidding.
Yeah, sure. We can show it to you. I believe Orofeus has it right now, and it's currently recharging since we just used it. So
That's fine. I can look at it tomorrow. No rush. I can sort of feel that tensions are a bit high right now. I'm sorry if I upset any of you earlier with our conversation with Orofeus. I'm very stressed out, having been kept from home for so long, and I was hoping that we would at least take tonight to be a bit more restful. But I understand that this is very important. Please forgive my ignorance.
It's all right. We're all doing our best.
All right, so you guys continue eating. Does anyone else have anything they want to get out there?
No.
Is it another fake Samir?
Mason, you can't do this to us.
you can't do it.
Mason.
Samir, how much do you know about ghosts?
I'd say an average amount. There is a small tower that houses a few just down the road. I'm sure you've been by a few times. Besides those ghosts, I sort of learning through, I guess, Orofeus, how they're how coming back to life work. Why? What is the nature of your question?
Well, I heard some rather troubling information recently, which has since been quite odd, because Sir Orofeus said that there actually were no gay ghosts, but
see.
then we went to go
Believe
rescue
Sir
you.
Orofeus?
Hmm?
Do you believe Sir Orofeus on the matter?
I did. I quite did at first. But then we went to go rescue you in the afterlife for the lizardmen, and well, there were quite a lot of interesting relations between them happening, which felt pretty
see.
gay.
And it was all the male ghosts that you speak of, right?
Yes, quite.
Oh my god, is that why you asked if there were any women?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
it really didn't feel like they were faking it. I really believed them.
Well, this is a fascinating question. I wish I could help you more, Demos, but I think there are probably gay ghosts, and you probably don't need to worry about it. It gives you a neutral smile that you get the feeling of calmness from it.
Thank you, Samir. You always know what to say.
Zavrix just subtle spellcast calm emotions.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
It's a quite high level spell. Isn't Zavrix a wizard?
We don't know. Okay, we're pretty sure he's a blade singer, but he could have metamagic adept.
Metamagic.
Oh my god, just
Or
like
he
me.
could have an item that lets him do subtle spell.
We gotta find our friend before we go, am I right? Our chronomancy wizard.
Toffee.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen him in a while.
I feel like he's gonna just be disappointed you've got all 10 fingers.
Well, you spoke to me earlier about how you had won some sort of font of infinite water for defeating the lizard folk in some sort of competition of strength. Is that right?
Yes. I was quite disappointed. I thought, maybe it would taste special or something, but it's just an endless water.
Just
Little
wonder- that's
fountain.
fascinating, though. I'm impressed with you all. So do you plan on using it on Octart, the wizard, or is that a stretch?
Ooh.
Are you referring to the corpse, the smoldering corpse, or?
Yes, the corpse that smolders eternally.
Oh, I didn't
just know
realize he had a
Jackknife has
name.
a pretty high reward. Yes, Octart is the name of that creature. I suppose Jackknife told me that, but I believe she has quite a high reward if you're looking to get paid for it. Make sure you bring it up with her.
I guess so, but I don't know. I feel like I'd almost be slapping the Lady of Pain in the face by I don't know. releasing of him of his suffering.
I mean, it's that or a person's life.
You make a great point, Demos, but keep in mind we're about to leave here, and even though we do plan on returning every once in a while, I'm sure she will forgive a bit of, I suppose, what I would call a helpful friendliness of a stranger on a burning corpse.
You know what? How about, we just sell it to Jackknife with no context of relieving a man of torture, and Jackknife can do whatever they want.
Well, I don't want to throw our other friend under the bus. It should be on us, not her.
Well, she is the one going around demanding this. Besides, I think she can fucking take it, She's, pretty tough.
But so are we. And besides, the Lady of Pain made a punishment that could be undone. Surely that's by her own design.
Besides, who knows for how long he's been, burning? Maybe it's like his time is up, Maybe she's like, yeah, he's probably fine.
I worry about the state of this man's mind.
Well, true, but I mean, surely he wouldn't hurt the people who saved him, right? Even if he goes on some sort of killing spree, we'll be fine.
Exactly.
So nothing to worry about there, Demos. Slap you on the back. Alright, so you guys finish your lovely dinner, and you guys turn in. It has been a pretty exhausting day. You basically had an extra, 16 or so hours on top of a normal day that you had. So it's been a long one. So you're all getting down to bed. Orofeus, you get a knock at the door that you are behind. Whose room are you in, by the way? Are you in Samir's room?
Yeah, but I think when he comes in, I will realize that and leave.
There's a knock on the door. Brap, brap, brap.
The knob, you just have to turn it and it opens.
The door opens slowly with a... And you see, poking his face in is Malagus.
Oh,
Hey, Orofeus, listen, I know you weren't there. We did sort of a family dinner thing, and it was really cool, and we really missed you, and I brought you... He pushes the door open a little more, and you see he's got a plate of food in his hands and passes it to you. He looks at you, his eyes go wide, he closes the door behind him, and he goes, shit, right. He puts the plate down next to you on the bed, curls over on the other side, and puts his arm sort of haphazardly on your back, and goes,
no, I didn't.
so...
This is really nice, and that's really weird from you.
So, boyfriends, right?
Oh, God, no. First off, we're siblings, so I'm not interested.
Boyfriends.
Biologically speaking.
No, I thought... Never mind.
Okay.
I thought you were crying about Samir.
But I don't understand, Samir. I don't...
Orofeus, if I may blunt about this, you don't really have the social cues when people are already hurt. You sort of beat them while they're down.
But I didn't mean to beat him. I was just talking to him.
No, of course you didn't mean it. And you had good intentions, see, which is why it sucks from your side. But I think you've been a ghost for so long, you forget how, living people talk, and there's a lot more emotions up here than there was down there,
But that's why Samir's so great, usually. He doesn't have... We haven't had that problem before. Even when I asked him questions, he would just... If he didn't want to answer, he would tell me why he wasn't answering, and it would be something I could understand, and then we would have a different conversation or stop talking, and it would be okay.
Well, that's a good point, but this is sort of the worst he's ever been, right? He basically thought he might die when he put himself on, lockdown or whatever and fell asleep. That must have been really traumatic for him, Even though he's mostly, a robot or whatever, like Dulam, there's still feelings in there, right? And he probably felt horrible about that. And since coming back, there's been so much that's happened, I'm sure he's stressed about all that too. And I think maybe us as friends need to be helping him right now, fix all the other things that are stressing him out in his life instead of adding more. You get what I mean? Your questions are important, but couldn't they wait even just 10 hours?
I suppose. But I would have thought Samir would just tell me that.
Listen, I'm not...
And then I tried to wait, and he didn't want me to.
I don't want to start an argument about this. He sort of puts his hands up and
I don't mean
lets
to...
off at you and says, I don't want to make a thing out of this, all right? So I'm not good with advice, so I just thought I'd tell you what I saw in the situation. But, I can go.
Okay.
But listen, you have important questions, right? I think you're also a bit troubled about what you want, because you didn't really explain yourself, at least how I understood it well, about what you wanted to get out of Iceland. Because clearly, I mean, Samir cares about you, he cares about all of us, right? So he doesn't want to see you go, and yet you're sort of telling him that you want to go back to Valhalla, like, tonight, and you want Iceland to be stuck here. And, you know, that sort of sucks to hear, because it's basically like punching him in the dick and saying, fuck you, shithead, I'm leaving.
I don't feel it's that way, but I guess I see what you mean.
Well, listen, once we go out there, why don't you find Demos and Hire and punch them in the dick and say, fuck you, shithole, I'm leaving, and see how they react.
Do that. I can imagine how that would go, but I just mean, Samir also wants to go home, you know?
Yes, and he tried. I mean, what was the last thing he was thinking, right? He was here, and he was trying to do something nice for us by finding a way out of here. He didn't know that we had the box yet, so he was trying to find a way out. And he got caught in that and was punished for it by Zavrix, that fucker. And what, imprisoned somewhere for God knows how long? That's horrible. And he was doing that for us. So maybe when he saw us again, he expected us to be, like, I don't know, less inquisitive about his past and more like, hey man, I'm really sorry that happened to you, you know? Something really horrible happened to him.
I don't understand why asking questions is so bad. I don't mean it as an interrogation. I just wanted to know the answers.
Well, see, that's, I guess, something that you'll have to learn being alive now.
But I'm not.
Well, okay, in the meantime, can you learn it, you know? You're gonna have to learn how rules work here. And that seems to be a rule here.
But no one ever tells me anything unless I ask a bunch of times.
Well, I think you are a more inquisitive person than the average.
Yes, because I'm very smart.
Right, of course. So, I don't know. If it works for you, it works. But I'm telling you what I saw. And yeah, all right. I'll go now.
Okay. You don't have to.
He sits up for a second, then sort of sits back down on the bed and, looks at you and goes, all right, I'll stay here. This bed is way fucking nicer than mine.
Well, I don't think we should sleep here.
You see him start stretching out long ways on the bed. What was that?
No, I don't, Malagus.
Why don't you ask me the questions and then I'll pretend to be Samir and tell you what you want to hear.
Okay. What is your history with Grimwalk and why are you so upset about breaking up with her?
Me and Grimwalk were lovers. We kissed and made out, but I hate her now.
I knew it.
See? What's your next question?
It's weird to reproduce with your boss if you're not otherwise involved. Can you speak to that?
What's his accent? He sort of talks like this. This is...
No, you're getting further.
It's sort of like this, kind of.
No, oh yeah.
Sort of little, yeah. So he sort of says something like, oh yeah, I had sex with my boss and made a baby. But,
yeah.
I hate my boss now, and I don't want to admit to you that I had sex with my boss and made a baby, because that would be admitting that I loved her at some point, and that would be bad.
Wait, but Samir, question. Aren't you an honest man, which is what our friendship is founded upon?
Yes, I'm honest to a fault.
Is he? So then what?
I know, he's probably tricking you. You know, it's probably Zavrix again. You want to tie him to a chair?
Maybe. It's just so much of when he was Zavrix sucked, and I thought it would be better now that he's Samir, but parts of it still suck.
Well, I mean, no one person is perfect, and he did make us all dinner, which was really nice.
That was nice.
And, you know, just saying, like, he made us dinner after being imprisoned and, like, kept somewhere horrible for however many dozens of years. And so,
I offered to make him dinner. He didn't want it, though.
Listen, Orofeus, when you want to do something nice for someone, you don't offer it. You just do it.
Okay.
You know, people like surprises. I've learned that.
Okay.
They really like it when you don't ask at all. Especially if it's the bigger the thing, the less you should ask.
Like a marriage proposal?
Yes, like, you know, you buy a house without asking them, and you're like, look, this is our new house.
I can't. I don't want to own a house with him.
No, that's just an example.
I could buy a house for him.
Merry Christmas,
honey, I didn't know you were flush with cash.
How much does a house cost? I could just build a house for free.
You know, you've got the skills.
But it would take a lot of time. I do have the skills.
All right.
Okay, I think I understand what you're telling me to do.
I don't think Samir... You know, the way I can see it, right? Before he was Abrix, you never asked him these shitty questions. You asked him a couple about Iceland and all that, but...
I asked him a lot about her.
Yes, but now I feel like your questions are like you dug one level, and now you're wanting to dig a deeper level. So you can sort of understand that at some point you're going to find a breaking point. You know, he's honest, but he can still avoid questions if he finds them so uncomfortable.
Well, yes, but before he would just tell me he wouldn't answer. Now he gets all angry, and it's scary.
Angry? I don't think he was angry. He seemed pretty monotone.
For Samir, that was pretty angry.
Well, you should revisit, all right?
I should ask him again
No, surprise him, like I was telling you.
with more questions.
Maybe not yet. Maybe do something nice first, you know? Like, what's the last thing you've done that was, like, really nice for somebody?
Probably when I brought Samir back to life.
Yeah, that was pretty nice when you stuck a battery in him, you know?
Okay.
So he probably owes you, like, 20 questions after that, you know? So I feel like that's your limit. What do you think?
People don't answer questions even if there was a verbal contract.
Well, you know, Dulam seems like he would do verbal contracts, so Samir probably could too, but I don't know if that's speciesist.
I used to think Samir was the type, but I don't think Samir is the sort of person I thought he was necessarily.
Have you noticed you make snap judgments about people, Orofeus? You sort of, like, completely change your mind about people after, like, 2 seconds of talking with them.
Sometimes
We've barely
people
been
say
back, like, an hour.
That's
You know,
true.
have you considered you might just be tired?
Okay. Maybe.
So let's just rest it off in this nice bed
No,
and revisit tomorrow morning.
Well, I guess neither of us are going to sleep in Samir's
Let
bed.
the rumors spread.
What? Which? Well, okay. No. Which? I go start rolling up my bedroll on the
Oh
floor.
no, where are you going?
I'm going to go set up in the store, and we'll sleep in the store. With...
Oh, I already told
Who's in
Dulam that
there?
I wasn't coming out unless it was both of us.
Oh
I know.
my
I'm
God.
going to. We're both going to visit Dulam.
I'm gonna stay here.
No,
He stretches out on the bed again. This has been a nice talk.
it kind of has. Huh.
He then curls over onto himself, sort of sideways.
Meow. I want to take the blanket and pull it off him as hard as I possibly
Hey,
can.
fuck you! Stop it!
Nope. Come on.
From the outside, you guys hear wrestling noises.
We're leaving.
No, I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Let's see. What spell slots do I still have?
Don't hurt me, please! Please! Just call Dulam in here.
Dulam, can you play like white noise or something? I really don't want to.
You see him pull the blanket back over him and sort of curl underneath it, fetal position. If you're gonna if he sort of yells from under, if you're gonna pull me out, you're gonna have to drag me. You see him like shuffle underneath and move something.
Oh my
I
God.
drag him.
As you reach under, he throws his bare hand at you. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
You fuck. Yes, I can.
Trying to beat a 16.
I got an 8.
Okay. He throws his hand out with a 16 sleight of hand check, grabbing sort of your upper neck on the back. It was sort of a slap, and it only takes a second of contact for your eyes to black out and your entire body to freeze up.
So glad. We're just frozen until someone
And
finds
The
us.
two of you are stuck here.
Now, this
you can-
isn't a meet cute.
Back on the outside, it's bedtime. Samir's been turning out all the lights. He looks at all of you and goes, "Is there anything I can get you all? Perhaps some tea or a sweet treat? I could get you something with cream in it, Demos."
Samir, you remembered.
It's the least I can do for all of you saving my life. Also, as a very small side note, and he looks at his door that is closed, I think I'm going to go and sleep at Jackknife's bar tonight.
I'm so sorry about your bedroom.
Help me!
Oh, this-
God. I kind of want to come with you.
yeah,
Do the
should
white
we-
noise.
maybe we should all just go to Jack Nice Bar.
It's just that's like your bed.
Yes.
Yeah, very disrespectful. Very disrespectful.
Well, I will allow Orofeus some time. Now, Malagus, I can't forgive.
I feel like at least from Orofeus, I like expected better.
I thought so too.
Gosh, I bet that bed's gonna be pretty hard to clean afterwards, especially with
All right.
Malagas.
You know what? That does it. Rooms are on me. I'll pay for rooms tonight. Let's all go to Jackknife's.
Everyone thinks so low of Orofeus. thing he would do.
I start packing up my silver coin hoard.
Does anyone want to go check on them and ask, or we probably shouldn't open the door, right?
Well, maybe someone should tell them we're leaving at least.
Who would be most comfortable with?
Probably Doolam.
Not it.
I don't know why you are so uncomfortable with wrestling. I'll go knock.
Doolam, all right. You go. Rap, rap, rap. There's no response. You hear a knocking, Orofeus.
I think hateful thoughts.
May I come in?
I have no mouth, but I must scream.
It is silent in there, Doolam.
I'll walk back to the group. I suppose they got tired from all the wrestling.
I think
They did not tell me I could come in.
I think that happened after a little bit. Ooh.
Are you a vampire, Doolam? You don't need permission to walk in every door.
I suppose it is your door. May I enter that door, Samir?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll walk over and open the door.
All right, you open it. You see the two of them frozen on top of the bed. Orofeus sort of kneeling over and Malagus curled up under comforters beneath.
Not on top of each other. They're next to each other. I'm on top of the blankets.
Hello. Are you two asleep?
Silence.
I'll walk closer.
Walk a little closer. You get a better look now. You see Malagus has an open hand pressed against Orofeus.
Oh. I'll grab the cloth around Malagus's arm and try to pull it off of Oro.
All right, you grab it and start yanking. It takes a few pulls, but eventually you get the hand pulled off, and Orofeus, all the breath comes back to your lungs, and your eyes go wide.
Oh.
I guess the wrestling match was a draw.
You asshole!
He starts coughing. Oh, that was really unpleasant. Ugh.
Could I hear anything they were saying in the hall?
No, the door being closed, it was
Okay.
hard to hear.
Christ, how long was that? That feels like fucking forever. I want to go finish rolling up my... Well, but now I don't want to sleep outside with the others. Get out, Malagus. Jesus.
Fine, all right, I'm out of here. Malagus gets up and gives you a smile. But hey, don't forget what we were talking about, right? Did you learn something
Whatever.
from it? You did, didn't you? You learned something. That's called a Malagus teaching moment.
I suppose so.
He gets up and slowly waddles out to his sleeping bag. Sorry, guys, false alarm.
Ugh.
Hey, Malagus, come on. You can do better than that.
That's really fucking funny. You know, Hire, you're right. I can do better.
This is the worst night of Orofeus' life.
It's so hateful.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Right.
He rolls over. Orofeus, are you all right in here? Quiet.
I'm just packing up to go.
Go where?
I don't know yet. Probably jackknives.
Are you leaving the party? What has happened?
No, I don't want to be in your space because you need time on your own, and I don't want to be near Malagus because he's driving me insane. Yeah, that's about it.
Well, you are free to do whatever you like, but I don't need any time alone. I'm quite alright, and I think Malagus was being quite idiotic, but I assume he's done with that now, considering he's already gone to bed.
He's never done. Yeah. Sorry he got in your bed. I tried to get him not to, but then he froze me.
It's alright. Did your best. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you want to discuss, or tired?
No. I want to, try to look at Samir and smile as friendly as I can and say, I have nothing that we need to discuss.
He smiles back at you neutrally and goes, alright, great. I will off to bed then, and I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Okay, good night.
He,
Oh, God. I don't know
curls
where...
and turns in.
Yeah, I don't know where Orofeus would go. Oh. Is anyone
Funniest space under
sleeping in the
Stamos is
kitchen?
I don't think so, though. It's like hardwood
Okay.
floors. It's not comfortable.
That's fine. I roll up my bedroom roll and move it to the kitchen.
All right. You roll it up. You situate yourself in there. It's not a pretty area to bed for the evening, but, it works.
Yeah, don't matter.
All right. Would anyone else like to do anything before they bed? All right. So, you guys all long rest then. Wake up to a new day.
sleep apnea over here.
Orofeus, you got something stuck in your fucking throat? Sounds awful. Alright, I'm gonna go make some coffee if you guys want anything.
No, I'm going to.
Why?
It's a good
No,
question.
I'm going to. Get out of my way.
I get it now.
Mom
Okay,
and Dad
you can
are
have this
fighting
one.
again.
What do you get
What?
now?
I understand.
You understand what?
You do this for us so that we won't be mad at you. And it's a surprise.
That's not the only reason I do it.
It's because it's the thing to do.
What does that mean, the thing to do?
You know, to make people like you.
What are you trying to psychoanalyze me for?
I don't even. I'm not asking you anything, I swear.
Okay, alright. He goes and starts making coffee for you guys. Welcome to a new day. Would anyone else like to do anything?
We should go find Vinny first. Yeah?
No, Vinny, we need to find Vinny absolutely last. He wants to spend as little time with everyone as possible.
Then the
I
father?
promised him that. Yeah, the father would be a good one. I don't want to bring Bisk with us just now. I don't want to disturb her until I have a way home. Does that make any sense?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Are we planning on sneaking around town, or are we just gonna go where we please?
Yeah, and is it like on site? Like with
What?
I don't
Alex?
think we should start any fights if we can.
So
That felt weird.
what are
to
we gonna
say.
do if we see him? Just
It would be pretty awesome to just start beating the shit out of him.
yeah.
Well, are we gonna go do the Orofeus kill mission? Sounds good to me. I can go rent a room from Jackknife. Do you guys have anything you need to like buy or anything before we go to Waterdeep?
I guess we need like maybe a list of questions to ask.
Oh, that's a good idea. All right, so question number 1: why are you such a bitch? Right, guys? Am I right?
I feel like my research shows that doesn't really like work well on
Your
when
research?
you like ask women that, you know,
What is your research?
just general life experiences.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
All right, what if we ask, hey, Orofeus, heard you were... Wait, no, hold on. Hey, Iceland, heard you
Iceland.
were trying to kidnap some woman. What's your fucking damage? How'd that one go?
I think we're doing a really good job right now of getting out all the ideas. I think we should just keep on, like pitching more. Like if anyone else has any ideas.
I feel like I've been on fire, but if someone else was to poke in...
No,
they
I
can.
agree. I just, we got to get the whole party involved because we do
Thank you,
everything
yeah.
as like a party.
Oh, sure, yeah. All right, no one else is saying anything. I guess that's the one.
Yeah. Okay. What's your damage, bitch? Was
No,
it?
I really wanted to figure out where you'd end up on your own.
Oh, Orofeus, nice to join us. You got anything to say?
I was peeing. Look, alright. I think the most important thing to ask her would be what she wants from Valhalla. And how dare she? Yeah.
Is that like a question or more of like a comment? Would you say?
What gives her the right to ruin someone else's life?
Yeah.
No, I get what you were trying to say. I just want to know if I still don't know if that's like a question or like a comment.
Well, I genuinely do want to know why she thinks she can do this to me and our whole plane. But maybe the even better stance to me would be to try to talk her out of it. I don't know. What we need to do right now is find out why she's doing any of this, and maybe we could ask her a few questions about Samir and Malagus and where they stand with her.
I'd be happy to ask that if you like.
Yeah, just try to... I mean, you know everything I do, Malagus, so just ask the pertinent questions.
Pertinent questions. I can do that.
All of you do. I feel like more questions will come up as you're going, but the main thing we want to find out is what she's trying to do and why. And also we should ask her how she got to Valhalla in the first place and switched up our bodies.
Should we ask about what she stole from the Lady of Pain?
It was the architect. We could ask her what she wanted. Okay, is anyone writing these down? These are good questions.
Sort of just
Fire.
keep it in the back of my head.
Hire as a notebook out.
Perfect hire. Good work. We should ask her what she wanted with the architect and why she buried it near Brightbank. And why she built that weird beehive next to it.
Oh, you know what we should do? We should get a mirror and show her fuck-ass haircut and say, listen, if you don't answer our questions, we're going to do weird shit to your body so that when you get back in it, it looks horrible.
I thought.
It doesn't look good.
No, well, no. Wait,
No.
let me go back. Let me go back here. It's like this film I just watched, The Substance. We can really go hag.
Hag? What?
Well,
How
I mean,
bad
if
is
you
it?
lean
I
into
start
it.
trying to smooth my hair down.
No, listen, your hair is good for you. It's just not how she liked it. You know, she's gonna think it's horrible.
Okay, my hair fits me because it's more hag-like.
Well, you know, yeah. Fits your personality. Right, guys? Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Ask Dulam. Dulam, is this not a more efficient hairstyle for basic actions?
It seems to make running easier.
And fighting too, right? Because you don't have hair on your face?
Okay.
I think you look good, Orofeus.
Thank you, Hire. It doesn't matter. It's not my body. It's not my hair. I don't even know. I was just joking a second ago. Okay, other questions we could ask her. No, this is a good list. And maybe no one bring this up around Samir. I think it makes him very angry.
Yeah, I kind of observed that too. I agree.
I'm really good at reading people.
I know, it's like, what the fuck's wrong with him for not wanting you to die and then torture his old girlfriend? That's just weird.
We're not torturing her, and apparently she's not his girlfriend. They barely knew each other, so...
Oh, I got lost in the conversation we had last night. You know, the pillow talk.
What?
We talked at a pillow.
I guess Samir's pillow was nearby.
Do the pillows speak to you?
Is that what that
Oh.
means?
I don't think pillows can talk higher.
Yeah, that's what I thought about an old brewski. And...
I think you're losing it.
Yeah.
I don't really understand what we're even talking about anymore.
At that, you guys hear the sound of Samir's door opening in the back as he steps out and he looks at you all completely neutrally. He flashes a neutral smile and goes, "Good morning, all. Welcome to a new day, and today might be the start of the rest of our lives, right? Haha. We might go to Waterdeep, and that could be wonderful. Tell me, what does your timeline look like? How much time do I have to prepare?"
I think we have at least a few hours.
Good. Is there anything I can get for you in town before we go? I'll have some time to shop around while I'm visiting Grimwalk.
Samir, never mind.
Didn't you say something about wanting like a healing potion?
Yeah, I mean that could be helpful. If higher goes down, I know not many of us can actually heal.
I could pick a couple healing potions up. Yes. Maybe one for each of us.
Yeah, Samir, that'd be great.
Of course. And do we have a tent and bedrolls? I could get you all a fine. What season is it in Waterdeep? Maybe I can get some down bedrolls filled with warm stuff.
I mean, if we're making a list, I also feel like we need like rations.
Oh yes, of course. I can pick some of that up as well. Is there anything else? Please make a list if you wouldn't mind.
Are we planning on camping outside of Waterdeep or staying in the taverns there?
Sort of
I
assumed we would
thought-
stay in taverns, right?
I thought the same.
Good. We're in agreement. Orofeus, you go right? You seem extra tired this morning. You're quiet.
I am quiet, yes.
Do you
Sorry.
wanna, like, talk about it?
No. I look at Malagus for confirmation.
Malagus looks at you and nods his head, and then he sort of like puts his hands out in front of him, like scaring you, and then he mouths "surprise."
I nod.
Gives you a thumbs up and pats you on the back and hands you a cup of coffee.
I don't drink it.
Okay, then I suppose I will leave you to your duties. I just want honesty on this. Do you plan on doing this? Kill yourself and interrogate Iceland plan this afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. Please inform me of all that happens afterward, and please come back safely, okay?
All right.
He nods his head, flashes a neutral smile, and exits.
Oh, Malagus, it's not easy. There are so many questions even just in that. I mean, first of all, why isn't he staying to repair himself? That was going to be my surprise, and he took it away. And also, it doesn't make any sense.
Wait, I thought you were about to surprise him with something, like something nice, or like a surprise question.
Yeah, he was going to stay and fix himself like he said yesterday, and so I was going to say, surprise, I'm here to help.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't sleep, right? He probably stayed up all night doing it.
I think I would have heard him.
Oh, you were in the workshop. Well, maybe he's doing this first, and he'll do that this afternoon, and you can help him. Oh, but then you will be tied to a chair this afternoon, so... I don't know.
He was pretty anxious to get it done, and he's also going out shopping instead of preparing hopscotch, which was my other surprise I was going to do.
Well, didn't you plan on killing yourself? What do you want to do first? I mean, maybe he's going to do that stuff this afternoon.
But last night it was like all he could think about when we were out. He just didn't want to talk. Never mind.
I don't think it's what we're getting at here.
Well, he didn't want to talk until he fixed himself because he was in a big hurry, so we came back here so he could fix himself immediately, but he still hasn't done it.
Well, he said he was going out shopping, right? Maybe he's buying pieces for himself.
Where else would he buy pieces in Circad that weren't already here?
I'm not a fucking mechanic. Don't ask me. Listen, ask Demos. Demos probably went out and bought shit, didn't you, Demos?
Yeah, I mean, I was addressing the group.
What are we buying?
Demos, from your time working with Samir, you guys did every once in a while had to go out and like purchase hunks of metal and like springs. That was something that you had to get every once in a while.
Oh yeah, we needed tons of just scrap metal and stuff.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'll just think of a different surprise.
Maybe surprise him with an intervention,
What sort?
like the tie to a chair one. I'm just really feeling it.
I think we can save that one for Vinny, if anything.
No, didn't we need to kill Vinny because he's like evil and shit?
I think we should just try to get Vinny home to his parents.
Sure. Is that right if we bring him there like gagged and bound? Because that might be the only way we could get him there.
I think he agreed to come willingly.
Oh, fuck yeah, I missed that. That's good to hear.
Yeah, for sure, for certain. I guess let's go kill me.
All right, off we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this is our first interrogation of the campaign, isn't it?
Oh, it's gonna go so poorly. I can't wait. All right, you guys make your way to Jackknife's bar. She greets you all as you enter the smoldering corpse, and you hear the familiar "Ah! Ah!" Hey guys, come on in. Sorry, he's been a bit louder today. How you doing? Hey, come on. I haven't seen you guys in a while. What's up? And Jackknife walks over to you all with a big smile. She's got that huge metal arm on one side that seems to weigh her down a bit, but she opens her both of her arms wide to sort of do like a faux hug. Welcome you all in. Please, sit down. Can I get you something to drink? I know it's a bit early, but come on, for old time's sake.
Hey, Jackknife. Yeah, I'll take whatever's the strongest you got.
All right,
yeah.
here we go, buddy. And she leans back, pours something in a glass, and hands it to you, and you hear it almost as loud as the smoldering corpse screaming at you. Hey, you, hey!
Hey, man.
Hey! Oh, you could hear me. Hey!
Yeah.
Take me back!
Where do you want to go back to?
Back to the cask! I need to be with the mother cask!
I hate this.
No, that's okay, buddy. You were meant to stay here.
No, don't hurt me! Take me back!
Take a little sip of him.
Ah, it burns! And it does burn going down your throat, Hire. This is a tough, strong alcohol. And it's really early in the morning for this. You guys all see Hire talking to himself and then proceeds to down a glass of something.
Hey, Jackknife, do you have anything stronger than alcohol?
I don't sell illicit drugs here, but I suppose I could point you in the right direction if you want that kind of shit, but I don't think you do.
Yeah. Does it cost gold?
Usually, yeah.
Okay, I'm good then.
Right.
So Jackknife.
Yeah,
We
hey,
might-
Demos, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. We actually might have a a solution to your. I'm gonna point towards the smoldering corpse. Your problem.
Her eyes go wide, and her mouth sort of hangs open as you say this. Wait, really? No, you're joking with me, right? A solution?
I'm gonna take out the font of endless water and just plap it on the table.
Oh.
Pull it out, this sort of tea kettles arrangement. It's large and almost looks like a bowl, but it's got a spout on the side. You slap it down in front of her, and the water sloshes inside and spills out a bit of the spout on the side. She looks at it. It's about head-shaped in terms of, like, the size of it. And she lifts it up and sort of holds it to her own skull and looks back at you and goes, "Wait, really? You're kidding, right? Does it actually?" And she steps behind her for a bit and starts pouring it into a sink. And you see it pour and pour and pour. She smiles as it pours even more. And she goes, "Holy shit, you guys, where the fuck did you find this?"
Oh, we had to go plane hopping to find the real Samir. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, I haven't. The real Samir. Well, fuck. Anyway, it doesn't matter because Jesus, you found it. Wow, I've been looking for something like this forever. Wow. Oh, wow. She smiles. She's got this huge grin on her face, and she goes, "Geez, you guys are the fucking best. I owe you so much. What can I do to repay you? Anything at all. Please, just tell me."
Do you have anything stronger than alcohol?
All right.
No, Orofeus.
Orofeus, what's your fucking problem? You can't become a drunkard or some sort of heroin addict yet. Just
we
ask
need
for
a different type of poison to kill you. Drugs take too long.
Okay. I don't know if you should have said that in front of Jackknife.
Jackknife looks at you and sort of squints her eyes. Well, what are you saying about killing?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Jackknife. Do you happen to have any poison on hand, perhaps for, like any rats, vermin happen to, sneak into your shop?
I
Big,
have been trying to get rid of a
strong
rat problem. I've got this little, sort of cellar area where I keep some of the finer wines, and there's a real rat problem there. But, I actually haven't bought any poison for it yet. I couldn't find any, couldn't get my hands on any. Now, I will say, if you're looking to kill yourself, you could just drink yourself to death. It's not uncommon. It's, of course, extremely painful and pretty awful for you, but that is, of course, if that's something you're interested in. What exactly is this about?
I look at Demos.
Come on, speak up.
You see, we just have a little problem that just requires, let's just say, an easy death would be a good solution to the problem. One that doesn't include. Yes, Jackknife.
I'm no arms dealer, all right. I don't deal with that kind of shit. It's not mine to fuck with. So I can't help you with selling liquids to kill people, all right? So hands off on that. Sorry.
We're just interested in helping the man over there, I guess.
You want to kill him?
Maybe-
I don't want you to kill him.
No.
All we want is like a small, quiet room. Maybe some gold.
There's some small rooms upstairs. It's mostly the daycare nowadays, though, that orphanage that Biska's running. But I could ask and probably get one of the smaller rooms set up for you for the afternoon. What are you doing? You guys need to explain what you're doing, because I don't really want you to kill anybody in my bar. If it's all the same.
Full honesty time, Jackknife.
Yes, good.
I want to bring Iceland here, and whenever I die, she comes back, so I'm going to die for a couple hours. My friends can ask her all our questions. Maybe convince her to stay here. Probably not. So I just have to die for a little while.
That's really the best thing you could come up with?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. You can guarantee me that this won't actually kill you, right? Like, you'll still be okay?
Oh, yeah.
I'm a professional healer.
Okay, yeah, I have seen higher heal in the bar, so that's something. Okay. Well, I don't.
Have you seen Flatliners? It's like
No.
Flatliners.
What is Flatliners?
It's that movie where people flatline recreationally and have themselves revived for fun for some reason.
That can't be fun.
Looked fun in the movie.
All right. You clearly we're just talking about nonsense now. Orofeus, you could promise me that you're gonna be safe from this?
Sorry, I just took a huge bite.
Slopping over.
Look, Jackknife, there's no risk, right? Ghosts can't die. I'll
But
be
you're
somewhere.
in a body. You could die.
The body
I
might,
understand your
but then
concern, but I think we got it, Jackknife.
No, I am concerned, and I need to get this figured out, because I actually got a pretty interesting memo this morning from a friend of mine who owns a bar just down the way. Yeah, you get what I'm going here. Where some
you sent
patrons
us
of the Tipsy Miner spotted all of you guys dragging somebody out of their room, kicking and screaming. I heard that some violence broke out and that you all got kicked out of the bar. Is that true?
No, we didn't get kicked out, and it wasn't all of us. There was a misunderstanding. I arrived late to the scene, talked to both parties. We're all good now.
All good now?
Okay, Vinny, it's not like he's going to be friends with us, but we have a peace. We actually were meeting up later today for mutual goals.
Okay, and you can confirm with me that this is actually like a living, breathing person that you're talking about?
Vinny, oh yeah.
You've seen him before, Jackknife. He used to live with us.
Yes, but I'm saying he's still alive. You can confirm that?
Yes.
Last time we saw him, he was.
Okay, that's good. I'm still a little nervous, but I think I like what you're saying. So you're not going to drag anyone out of this bar, right?
No.
Good. That's all I wanted to hear. All right. So I'll get your room upstairs. It'll be clean and what should work for what you need it for. How's that sound?
How much do your rooms usually cost?
I usually charge about 5 silver pieces a night.
Uh-huh. 1 sec, Macy's opening the Google Sheet. Oh, she didn't say how much. Okay, so 3 silver, that's about how much this infinite water thing cost?
What? Hold on now. Jackknife, how much is silence worth to you?
Oh no, I'm not
game
like
Goose.
I'm not gonna cut it. I had a pretty big. She sort of huffs a little bit here, getting excited thinking about it. I had a pretty big reward put on getting the Flaming Man out of this bar. I mean, that is perhaps the only reason that this is not a successful bar. I mean, look, we've got a huge room. We got lots of good drink back here, right, Higher? And you keep hearing Higher, the drink in front of you, screaming at you. Put me back!
Great.
And, I've got everything I need here. It's just him. Obviously, that makes this place unpopular. If I can get rid of him, I think my business will boom. So, all that being said, I really want him gone. So I'm willing to offer some pretty impressive loot. I don't have a lot of gold right now. You guys sort of, stiffed me out of house and home for that last payout for the, drinking competition just a couple months ago. But I've been, slowly making back some, and I have, from adventures of the past, a few magic items in the back that I would be willing to part with. There's one in particular that I'd like to share with you as a reward. So, if you want to discuss that now, we can, or do you want to go do your, weird shit upstairs first, and then we can talk business? I don't really know if I want to start handing you things if you're about to do some interrogation.
I looked at Orofeus.
Yeah, I'm happy either way. As long as I'm dead by the end of the day, and I'll slap your arm.
All right. Well, if you're hesitant about it, then we can just pick it up after we're done upstairs.
Good, yeah, I just don't want it to get into the wrong hands, and it sounds like you might be summoning something that could attack us.
Actually, yeah.
I mean,
Can I leave all my weapons with you, Jackknife?
Sure, just leave them right here. I'll leave them under the bar.
Every single thing I'm carrying except literally my clothes. Even Lettermore, I'm gonna leave with Jackknife.
Okay, you take off everything.
whoa.
I'll even take off my boots.
Whoa.
The boots are
Grippers.
off. The socks are out.
Mm-hmm.
What size?
Mason, do my socks have tiny bees on them?
Of course they have. Of course
Thank God. Fuck.
they have tiny feet.
So in describing a previous person, we were told size 5 shoe.
Ooh.
What size shoe are we looking at?
You want to roll an insight check or a perception check while you look
yeah.
at Orpheus's feet?
Now this is important to me.
That's great. I'm cutting this.
8.
Okay, you look down. In kobold measurements, that would be a size 16.
Oh my god, gigantic.
All right, so go ahead and get up there. I'll have the item waiting for you when you get back. How's that sound?
Thank you.
Good. Here, have this, and she passes apart a bronze key to the group of you. Should just be room 1 up there, and please make sure to lock the door behind you. I don't want any of the kids to see what you're doing if they wander around.
Of course. Is there a chair in there?
Yeah, it's like an inn room. There's a bed, there's a chair, there's a lamp.
Oh, thank you, Jackknife. Also, please don't tell anyone you've been seeing us. We're trying to keep a low profile in town right now.
Sure, yeah. It's great to see you guys, by the way. I mean, just the other day, Hire came through here looking practically red with anger, and we didn't really get to talk much. Hire, did you figure out what you needed upstairs?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Things are better now.
Good. Okay, that makes me happy. In the meantime, I'd love for you to hang out for a bit. We could catch up. A lot's been happening around here. I mean, hell, we rebuilt the place. I missed you guys.
I missed you too, Jackknife.
Yeah, be safe up there with whatever you're doing. All right?
We will.
Do you have
Thank
any messages
Jackknife.
you want us to pass on to Iceland?
No.
Ha ha! Almost gotcha. Slap her
Yeah,
arm.
like, oh.
Oh, we're gonna be fine up there, Miss Jackknife. We're really gonna give him something to scream about.
No, we are not. There will be no screaming.
He pulls out his knife and starts licking it crazy style.
Holy shit, Malagus.
Look, isn't that fucking scary?
I can't believe Orofeus survived all that.
And you guys begin marching upstairs. Alright, well, be careful, and you have the screaming sound of the flaming man drowning you out now as you make your way up. You find there is, in fact, 2 inn-rooms up here. Before the attack that Father Luces basically instilled upon this whole second floor, there were dozens of rooms up here. But now there seem to just be 2, aside from the huge orphanage room that is closed and has a little sign on the front. You make your way to room 1, you can unlock it just fine, and inside is a quaint little room. It's a bit smaller than the rooms you guys used to have rented from Jackknife up here, but everything is new. The bed is new, the chair is new, there's even a nice wooden desk in here that looks new, all the walls are new, and there's a nice glass window in the wall that looks brand new.
This is nice. We should block up that window.
Yeah.
Do we have anything to block it up?
I don't have anything.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have any fabric.
Well, I meant to, like, barricade it. You said there was a bed in here, right?
Yeah, there's a bed.
Maybe we just prop up the bed in front of the window.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, it would buy us some time, for sure.
Exactly.
You know, I was thinking, Iceland might be more forthcoming if she believes we have her brother hostage as well. Would that be a fun idea? Not too far.
Well, and then I guess we could leave Malagus and Iceland alone in the room for some time.
Good idea.
Wait, I don't want to be left alone for too long.
Well, no, of course, but just to see if she says anything.
Yeah, just a minute.
So, yeah.
I fucking love this plan. I'm sorry I can't say it in character, but this is genius.
Why can't you say it in character?
It seems pretty deceitful.
Very deceitful.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the room when this happens.
We need you to them.
I will be outside the door.
All right, if you must.
This
I'll
is
keep an eye out.
kidnapping, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, but we're actually reversing the kidnapping she did to me.
Yes, but is kidnapping for kidnapping okay?
Violence for violence.
I don't want to say always, but in this case, I think yes.
We're returning her to the plane she belongs on.
Are we? Does she belong to this plane?
She did.
I suppose the material plane, but we'll be returning me and getting her a step closer.
I suppose, but I find this confusing.
I do a little as well. But to me, it's
do you
worth
have
it.
to understand it?
Yes.
I see.
Listen, I get you're feeling conflicted about this, Dulam, but what better way can we figure out what's going on with Orofeus? I mean, this is an enemy, right? You know, if like an animal attacks you in the woods, you have to defend yourself. And so this is just sort of a more sophisticated way of defending ourselves.
But you do not kidnap the animal.
But you can set a trap for it, right? That's what we're doing. We're setting a trap.
The trap is not very fair, though.
What do you suggest?
Well, I would rather we just go to the plane.
I'm afraid we don't have that luxury of time. Especially
Part
with
of the information.
how much Valhalla...
That's true,
time
but I
is
don't
there.
think these questions really justify the kidnapping. As reviewing the questions, we are asking why she stole the artifact, what gives her the right to take this body, and why she built a beehive next to the artifact.
The other question, in fact, most important, so I'll restate it because everyone needs to remember this, is how she got to Valhalla in the first place.
I agree, but I feel like we have most of that story already.
Then
I feel
how
like
did
we
she
maybe
do it?
know how, but not why, and we need to know why.
I guess, but kidnapping just doesn't feel right for this.
I don't believe it's kidnapping, personally. We're returning both of us to where we're meant to be.
But do you believe this is permanent?
It could be. I doubt it will be, but
It
I
won't
don't-
be. Orofeus, we need you here with us right now.
either way, I want to do this desperately.
I feel as if Orofeus deserves a chance with Riddicy.
Thank you, Hired. You don't have to take part in it if you don't want to do them. I understand your objections.
I can make sure she doesn't escape through the door.
Thank you.
And I'll walk outside and start guarding the door.
Right, you step out. You hear the flaming man screaming beneath you. Higher, you're a bit liquidated now, having basically taken like 2 shots worth of beverage downstairs, so you're feeling it. And Demos is here as well. Besides that, is it just Higher, Demos, and Malagus who are doing the interrogation then?
I'm so glad. couldn't have asked for a better dream team. You need a good cop, bad cop, and crazy cop, and that's what we have.
It just fits.
I'm not sure which one's the crazy cop and which one's the bad cop.
All right, Hire. Do you have all the questions written down?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And please ask her about Samir.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
All right. I guess we should tie everyone up.
Yeah.
I guess so. Thank
Also,
you.
So I'm
the
not
chair.
even gonna be part of the interrogation. I'm just gonna be tied up too. Fuck.
You're part of the interrogation in your own way. In fact, you're taking a more dangerous role. Thank you.
Yeah, you just have to, pretend that you're hurt and helpless, and maybe that you also want answers to what she's doing and to justify all the pain that you've been given.
All right, fine,
Uh-huh.
just whatever.
Gosh, I feel like this would only really be believable if Malagus was bloodied up a little bit.
Fuck that! No, just like grab Orofeus' blood and smear it on me,
My blood?
or we're
Oh,
gonna have
right.
to kill you.
No,
Oh, yeah.
maybe
That's right.
I'd rather maybe we don't play with blood. I don't
Do
know.
what you must.
I feel like Iceland can believe we just got him.
Yeah. It's not likely to be hard for you.
All right, then. Let's tie him up.
All right, you guys tie Malagus and Orpheus to wooden chairs. These are pretty nice wooden chairs. Like, it would definitely take a pretty high strength check to break them. I won't make you roll for not tying. I assume it's pretty good. And it takes a couple minutes, but you get them all situated up, the two of them side by side. Malagus complains the whole time, "No, tie it looser. I'm not actually a prisoner. That hurts. Ow, my hands hurt. Ouch.
Malagus, you're so brave.
This is so uncomfortable. And
All right.
you guys sit them situated. What now?
All right, Malagus. Sometime during the investigation, we're gonna leave you two alone, and that's when you need to ask her, some questions about where she's been, what she's been doing, and why. In a very pathetic and sad way.
He's good
All
at
right.
that.
Can we check the room real quick to make sure there's nothing like dangerous or like useful in the room?
Just give me a quick investigation check.
Investigation.
I'll also look around. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got a nat one.
Okay. 19.
What is this 19 for? Sorry, I missed it.
Looking around the room also, trying to think if I was Iceland, what would I use here?
Okay. 19. Anyone get higher than a 19?
I got a nat one, so I'm sure Demos believes this room is an impenetrable fortress.
Yeah, you're not getting out. The following things you see in here, Orofeus, with your 19. There is a fireplace in here that theoretically is an exit, though you don't think you could climb out of it. There is the heavy iron grate in front of the fireplace that could be theoretically used as a weapon. There's also a chamber pot in here that looks to be a huge, clay jug that you could probably use as a melee weapon as well. Also, in terms of exit strategies, there is that window that seems to lead. It's a big drop. Jackknife's bar itself is 5 stories up, so you think jumping out of it would be pretty dangerous. Actually, 6 floors, considering this is the 2nd floor of the bar. So it would probably be a lethal drop, but it is still technically an exit.
Yeah, well, also that's the exit you would go for. But we put the bed frame over that, right?
Yes, you guys covered that with the bed frame. It's not like you jammed it in there. If somebody had a second, they could move it aside, then jump through, but it is covered.
Okay.
Besides that, there is a couple, I assume you guys lit some candles in here just for some lighting, because even though it's light outside, it's still somewhat dim in this room without any other light.
Oh, here, you guys, take these. I take off her goggles and hand them to them.
Okay, good. You take off your goggles. Or I assume you have Demos take them off for you, and now you're a little blind and it's a little harder to see here.
Oh, that's fucking scary. I'd be scared.
Right, does that mean I even have to be here? Can't we just get someone who kind of looks like me to tie up next to Iceland?
You would rather a stranger play this role than yourself?
I just don't want to get hurt. Please don't beat me.
No one's going to beat you, Mally.
Alright, well, I guess let's start killing people. And go ahead and just start bashing me until I, look ugly.
No one, don't beat Malagus. That's not necessary.
All right.
So,
How do you want to do this?
Yes, Orofeus. How would you like to die?
I don't know. I was sort of hoping we could find something that could help me not painful. What spells do you have, Demos?
Oof. I feel like I only have the most painful spells.
Whoa. Maybe just
I could put you in a chokehold, Sir Orpheus, and you know.
Yes, that's perfect. That one. Do that one.
Okay, good. All right. Any last words, Sir Orpheus?
Oh, you could also just. Oh, we already gave her that thing. We could have just drowned me.
Oh, I mean, I hear that's pretty painful, but.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Last words. See you guys soon. If I don't come back, I'll see you when Valhalla. Die honorably. Tell Dulam I love it. Love the rest of you too, obviously. Alright. Good night.
All right. I will choke out Sir Orpheus.
All right, this is just great. Dulam, on the outside, is there anything you want to be doing here, or are you just like sentry moding?
I want to sit down on the floor, back turned to the door, and I want to take out the top that Bagatha got me.
Oh, okay.
Kind of just like hold it and look at it. And then I want to replay the liar downloaded audio clip that I have. And I want to try to start playing it out of order.
Whoa.
Interesting. Are you sampling?
Yeah.
Dulam is making a bubonic beat.
A bubonic beat. All right, Dulam, you sit down and you feel this urge to be creative. You start sampling. I love it. You want to give me a what's a creativity check in D&D? Maybe just an intelligence check for raw.
It's a 7.
Huge.
Okay, got it. I will. It takes you a while to do this, so I'll sort of assume that during the majority of this conversation that's about to happen, you do this. So I'll let you know what comes of it afterward.
Cool.
Which I think would be good. Back inside, Orofeus, it's agonizing. It's horrible. It's painful. It's so awful that you can't even bear it. And right as you feel the life leaving your body, you feel the swarming, horrible feeling in your head that this was an awful idea and you want to take it back. And it's so painful. It's horrible. It's unpleasant. And eventually, everything goes. Demos, from your side, you just hold Orofeus. There's a bit of resistance for a minute, and it makes you feel really awful because this is a friend of yours, and you've really never used your arms in this way to just choke someone out. This is sort of a fresh movement for somebody who's normally a wizard, so it's getting a little too close to your target. And even Malagus sort of has to look away because he just seems very disgusted by what's happening here. And
Fire barfs in the corner.
Not the alcohol. Your vomit starts talking.
No!
Put me back! Take me back right now! And Demos, you feel the life leave Orofeus as you do this. It feels sick and horrible. Were you about to say something?
Yeah, no. Just let me know when she's dead.
Keep squeezing, I guess.
Just keep squeezing.
Right, you squeeze and squeeze and squeeze, and eventually feel the life drain. Orofeus' head lolls down, confident what you did worked. You step back for a moment, higher, you turn away from the vomit that you just exhaled in the corner, and even Malagus Jesus. And, Maisie, you are still here.
I don't think it worked.
Tamos, did you not choke hard enough?
Well, I guess I could do it again.
Demos, I think you choked hard enough. I mean, I felt it go black. I think she must have figured out some way to avoid this.
But you just came back to life automatically?
Holy shit, cheat code, Orofeus can't die.
I guess not.
Or did you not do it strong enough, Demos?
I really think it was strong enough, you guys. It felt really real, Demos.
Maybe.
It looked like it hurt. It made me feel sick watching.
Yeah.
Maybe we need something more potent.
Okay,
All right.
yeah.
Should we just start over?
I-
Like, maybe we all go to the grease pits and try to buy, like, poisons from them? I'm sure we can find someone. Like, what about that lady with the big eye? She probably has poison.
She seemed like she would.
If
I
it
mean, if you
didn't,
want to try the strangling one more time, you could.
I don't see how it would work a second time. Orofeus, I fear this body might be yours for right now.
I guess it might be. Well, we'll figure something out.
All right, well, show's over. I guess you want to call Doolam back in? We can do this another time.
Yeah, let's call Doolan back in.
Also, can you guys fucking untie me? Jesus.
Yeah, me too. Could somebody give me a hand with this?
Malika starts
Mm.
thrashing.
I'm gonna go get to them.
Hey, Damos, could I have some water? It really made my throat hurt.
Yeah, sorry about that, Sir Orofeus. Just
No need to apologize. I put you up to this.
you know, just a quick question, right? You remember how we met the first time, right?
Of course.
Yeah, and how did that go?
Sorry, Maisie in real life is strangling on water. It was Samir introduced us.
Yeah, just anywhere.
It was at the Broken Compass.
Okay, well, that's good enough for me. I really can't see why it wouldn't work.
I mean, I think she probably saw this coming. She's pretty smart.
But you know, I feel like that makes you, basically immortal. I feel like.
Cheat code.
I suppose so. I mean, that's a nice thought, isn't it? I could live forever.
You know, I've heard living forever in the mortal realms isn't exactly that fun. Because then you just get to see all your friends and family die away, while you live.
Yeah,
sure-
I guess that's why. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I'm sure it'd be more fun in Valhalla to live forever.
I mean, I definitely want to get back to Valhalla. No offense, Deimos, Dula, Malagus. I just have things to do there. I have a life there.
Listen, we get it. And at this point, Hire, you've opened the door, and Doolam, you're invited back in. Hey,
I would-
Doolam, it's a bust.
When Hire opens the door, I would probably like panic like a parent like walking into your room without knocking. Walk in.
Dulum, I'm sorry, I
Honey?
didn't realize that it was private out here. Sorry, we were done sooner than expected.
Did it work?
No, we
Maybe
just
Maybe-
choked Oro for nothing.
we need to. What is it? You religious people call it? We need to do an exorcism. Yes.
Yeah, that's a great idea. They could
Mm.
send me back where I belong.
Well, maybe one of you could do that, but no ether I know does exorcisms.
All right.
I mean, we could also try the poison in the meanwhile.
Maybe let's avoid killing you for a bit. I feel as if maybe our next best option is to talk to these scholars in Waterdeep.
Hey, that's a good idea. They're probably really smart, you know.
Waterdeep, yeah, that's a great idea.
Hey, so can we fucking untie me now? And Malika thrashes
Yeah.
again.
It's not really comfortable. I really want to be able to drink some water on my own.
The higher unties. Probably Malagus first. And then Oro.
Jeez, thank you. Malagus.
Can we
Like,
go
rubs
save
his
that guy
wrist.
downstairs now?
Yeah, I guess. Well, so wait, is this a bust? Are we giving up on this in the future?
More like postponed, I think.
Brain
All right,
check.
it was a good idea, but you know, at least we can tell Samir now that we didn't do that horrible thing that he was scared of.
Well, we kind of did.
Yeah.
I mean,
so wait,
what he
did you-
doesn't know won't hurt him.
Did you like kill Orofeus? Can we like? I don't know. I want to do like some sort of medicine, you know? Higher, can you take a look? Just like, because maybe Demos just didn't choke long enough. I don't know. But Demos, to you, it definitely felt like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Higher. How about you look or Sir Orpheus? Give him a once over.
I mean, I guess I'm looking for signs of death when he's still alive. I'll do a
medicine check?
Who's a what's it? Oh, my medicine. 7 + 7. 14.
Okay, you guys untied Malagus. Did you untie Orofeus, or are you doing this in the chair?
I did say I untied Oro.
Oh, thank you. How should I stand? Do you want me to stand or lay down? What should be easiest?
I guess lay down. I can't really reach your head if you're standing on both feet.
That's all right. I'm very tall. I'll lay down.
You lay down on the bed?
I think the bed's against the window, so I was just gonna lay on the floor.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
no, we're putting you on the floor.
You know, guys, instead of worrying about this whole health check, you could just try to kill me again.
No.
Okay.
All right. What did you get on your medicine check, Higher?
14.
Okay. You want, like, help? Because Malagus did say he would help. He's not very good with medicine. Yeah, he'll help. You roll with it.
Come on, baby. Epic, dirty 20.
Okay. You do a once-over on Oro here. I mean, it's sort of hard to tell what exactly is going on with, like, because you're looking for death, and you look around the neck, and you're like, damn, that looks like some pretty nasty damage. Like, you can tell, Deimos all but crushed Orofeus' windpipe, and it looks like the air got choked out. You don't notice anything super out of the ordinary. The one thing you notice higher during your medicine check with a dirty 20, which is a high roll, you notice Orofeus right now just has a really high heart rate. Like, his heart is beating really fast.
Could you be gentle? That's really sensitive.
Yeah, sorry. Do you feel anxious right now, Orofeus?
I was just strangled to death. Yeah. I feel pretty anxious. Also, my feet are cold.
Your feet are cold?
That we
And
did
it
take off the
feels-
shoes, remember?
And I can't really see any of you, and the room's dark, and I don't have my goggles.
Oh, the
Yeah,
room's
yes,
dark.
I'm anxious right now.
Well, let's give you back your goggles.
Thank you.
Sir Orofeus, you wouldn't mind if I cast just a little bit of of detect thoughts on you, just for funsies,
Oh, just like a tiny bit?
just for group
Just like a
security.
smidgen?
No,
You
of
know?
course not. Can I just sit on the bed or something? I'm freezing fucking cold.
Of course.
You can sit on the chair.
I'm gonna make sure
This-
the door is closed and locked.
Wooden chair. I want to get under the covers.
You move over toward the door.
I'm
Dula,
sorry, you guys. I know this was my idea, but I'm really uncomfortable, and I just I would love to be able to see you and be in a room with light. I don't have dark vision without those,
We're almost done.
here,
Okay.
I'll get your goggles. Malagus goes and fetches them. Dula, you notice as Demos moves toward the door to close it, something's up.
Something's up?
Demos is acting unusual.
Sorry, Dulam. I think Deimos is double checking.
For what?
I guess I'm like whispering this to Dulam. I guess to see if it really is Orofeus still, and it's not just Iceland pretending.
Guys, you're all whispering now, and I still can't see.
Malagus,
I
put
start
your goggles
messaging
back on
higher.
your head.
You said it didn't work.
I don't know. I'm following Deimos's lead. I think he's just checking. Well, I'll come get you in a second. You can keep playing with your gifts.
I don't think Demos would have given the goggles to Malagus.
Oh, you're keeping those on your person. I thought you guys just threw them across the room. Then in that case, Malagus sort of shouts to you, "Hey, listen, where are the goggles? I don't think he can see."
Oh, it's okay,
I
Malagus.
can't.
They're in my
Oh,
they're in my pocket. I'll
I know,
get them in a
Can I-
second.
Toss them over.
Sit down, Malagus.
All right. He looks at you puzzled and then sits back in his chair where the binding used to be.
I start moving towards the bed to try to pull comforters off and stuff.
You wrap them around yourself. It's chilly.
All right. Now that the door is closed and locked, I will cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, you walk over and cast Detect Thoughts.
Will Sir Orofeus willingly fail the check?
Orofeus, you want to roll a wisdom save, I guess? Or
I'll roll. Because for Oro, he's like, I just want to get comfy before we do this. And everyone's like, no. So I think Oro would try to put it off.
Okay. It's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
On it. Okay, I got a 16 exactly.
Demos, you go to cast the spell, and normally you're used to the rest of your compatriots just
Mhm.
sort of like letting you into their brain, but here you sort of hit a wall right on the outside of Orofeus' head.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, Sir Orofeus, I think that's what happens when you block me out.
I'll
Yes,
just be one to say, it is weird, digging into someone's brain. I find it
That's what I'm saying. Haven't you heard of privacy, Deimos? Come on.
Hey, guys, I think we're just resetting. Let's try one more time.
Okay, yeah, I can sit in the chair if that's what you need.
Yes, thank you. I know this is stressful, guys. Just doing our due diligence.
All right, I'll set up from back at 1, please, everybody. Tie me up. Get me set up. Places.
I tie Malagus up not because it is helpful, but because it means he won't get in the way.
All right, you bind Malagus to the chair again. Duelum, it looks like they're setting up again. Do you want to go back to sampling?
Yeah.
Okay, you step out, lock the door behind you. All right, so you guys want to tie up Orofeus again, or you just want to go at it?
I mean, if we tied Malagus up, we might as well tie Orofeus up as well.
I mean, it's to be best in case she comes, right?
Yeah, maybe, could just be a delayed effect.
Well, I mean, maybe the first time I didn't die all the way, so this time I will, and then she'll be here.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Don't worry, Sir Orofeus. We can still put some blankets on you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, can I get a blanket? I'm cold too.
Stop whining, Malagus.
Shut up, you don't fucking know.
All right.
All right, so what's the plan this time?
God, I'm gonna whisper to Hire. I feel like if we want it to work, I don't know, maybe it has to be a more violent death, Because I
Push
just
him out the window.
Hey, you guys are whispering again.
Push him out the window.
I just feel like I'm part of this.
No, you're good. Orofeus, just rest. Just rest.
Push him out the window.
So first of all, Deimos, no. Second, I thought you wanted them tied up again because you weren't sure that if this was really Orofeus, this was Iceland. If this truly was Iceland, then wouldn't killing her be what she wanted? I thought we were going to detect her Orofeus's or her thoughts now as is and move from there.
Yes, we can definitely try it again, but if she blocks me out again, then
well, then we keep trying because she's tied. And
all right.
If there's resistance, then is that not telling within itself?
You guys, if I'm being honest, I really don't want you in my head. I have private thoughts inside of here.
That's okay, Sir Orofeus. Just consider me like your physician. Doctor-patient confidentiality.
Yeah,
Man has never been to medical school.
it's just Deimos. You know Deimos.
You know me. I'm no blabbermouth.
No, I've known Deimos, of course, but there's just some thoughts in here that maybe Deimos specifically doesn't need to hear.
It's okay. I already know what happened between you and Malagus last night. It's no big deal.
Wait, what happened between me and Malagus last
I
night?
would just like to put that out there
it's
and put
kind
it
of
to
a big
rest.
deal.
Because it's true that we were in the same room, but we didn't do anything.
Oh, so you guys did things like separately on the other sides of the rooms?
No, we
What?
talked about Samir, because Orofeus was throwing a pissy fit about Samir.
Hey, Deimos, I know one way to check. Am I right?
What?
What?
Read Orofeus's mind. You can figure out what they did.
I don't want you to read my mind. It's private. Obviously, Malagus and I didn't. What is this you're all
we
thinking,
wouldn't do
Malagus?
that.
No,
That's so weird.
that's disgusting. We're brother and sister. But we did talk about some personal things I wouldn't want everyone to know.
Look, we
Maybe she's trying to keep secrets from you, Demos?
I mean,
Ev-
yeah, and I feel I have the right to. You say consider that you're my physician, but most physicians are the sons of close personal acquaintances and also close personal acquaintances themselves.
look, Oro, I'm sorry, but the same way you kept on asking Samir, we're gonna keep on asking you.
Well, yeah, ask me anything, but
Secrets have gotten us killed before.
Secrets aren't no fun unless they're shared with everyone. Thank you, Alex.
If by that we mean just Deimos, yes. Deimos, at your word.
This is not fair because Demos and Hire sleep in the same room too, and I can fucking guarantee that tonight they're gonna be gabbing about whatever they saw in shitty Orofeus' head.
I have no interest in what you two get up to in the comfort of Samir's bedroom. I just want to know about Iceland.
Oro has the most horrified look on his face right now as he just learns more and more about what you guys think they did last night. Just deeply, yeah.
It really wasn't that
Did you
bad.
tell them all this? What the fuck is going on?
No, I didn't say any of this. They just are making assumptions, and you know what happens when you assume.
You're making an ass out of me and you. I just object to all of this. So deeply, my privacy is being invaded because you all think
Orofeus, I'm sorry.
What are we doing right now? I feel like we're just wasting time. Somebody do something.
I don't understand. Did you just sort of poison me?
Deimos, detect thoughts.
Oh, God. All right. Sir Orofeus, before I cast a spell,
Yes,
do you-
Deimos.
you remember Malagus's real name, right?
Of course. I think.
And it is?
Maisie's checking her notes. I'm so sorry. Zoo.
It is a weirdly long name.
Okay, fuck. It's so long ago, and it's such a long, stupid name.
Zanbanir?
Zuanrianos.
Okay. I don't know, Hire. It seems like it likely is Orofeus.
Dude, following your lead, you're the one who started asking them questions and wanted to keep going.
Guys, put me in there. I want to join the questioning.
Can we just commit at this point, at least?
Guys, I don't understand what's happening. Do you have any other quiz questions you want to ask to prove my loyalty? I don't.
Just cast detect thoughts and be done with it. This sucks for all of us.
I would rather not. Demos, there are things I've thought
This is Iceland talking for all we know.
about your
Demos,
father
do
that
it!
I don't want you to see.
You've asked like 3 quiz questions that have all been pretty fucking honest, though, in my opinion.
Please, Demos.
Demos,
Oh wait,
do
you know,
it!
I should. In all fairness, I do think Iceland would know my real name too. Just saying.
Okay, Malagus. Okay,
Just putting it out there.
first, I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Oh fuck does that do?
What? We didn't talk about that.
So Mind Sliver, it's just a cantrip that does 1d6 damage, but
Oh,
you
subtract from a saving throw. Interesting.
yeah, you subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw.
Okay. Cool. You're casting this on Orofeus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you roll me a quick intelligence check?
Yes.
Or maybe a history check. I want a history check from you really fast.
Holy history. Let's see here. Oh god. Okay. So good. Come on. Oh. What if I got help on the history check?
This was sort of a personal thing.
for the listeners at home.
This was sort of a Mason was trying to help you with a fun fact about what you were doing.
Oh, fun fact.
But
Oh.
that one, I think we're just gonna have to play it.
Exciting.
Okay, so go ahead and
No.
what? I guess you're gonna roll 1d6 psychic damage, and Oro gets minus 1d4 on the next saving throw. So tell me what damage you get.
Can I actually? It's 2d6 because we're level 5 now.
Ah!
It's so true.
Good.
Luckily, it's only 6 damage, so it's not
6.
crazy.
All right. So, with the 1 HP that you had, this kills you. Maisie.
No, what the fuck? We said we weren't gonna kill Orofeus.
Well, it's okay. It sort of accomplishes what we wanted, anyways.
No, it
Yeah, that's what I was
doesn't.
gonna say. Every time that you guys kill Orofeus, there's 1 HP left. Like, it's not like you get a full bar of health back. You're at 1. So you die, and Maisie, you come back.
All right, what did you learn?
I fucking told you.
This does not prove anything.
Yes,
This is interesting. This adds a no
fucking
layer.
told you.
This is
Okay.
a brand new layer.
Okay, so
That was
Orofeus.
so funny. I was hoping beyond hope you would get around to killing me a second time.
We're a party.
having
Why
a
are we
few
not
thoughts.
acting together?
Is this Orofeus now? This is confusing.
Yes.
Sir
Yes,
Orofeus,
Malagus, God damn it! What? I'm
was-
back. What did you learn?
what was the last thing I said to you, Sir Orofeus?
Oh, fuck. I was just talking to her to see for a really long time.
Iceland was
you asked me
pretending
if I
to,
had any last
be you.
words, and I was like, I love you. I
and
love
she
you,
fooled
blah,
Deimos
blah, blah,
apparently.
Blah, blah, blah. Iceland was pretending to be me. Why didn't you just ask me something only I would know?
We did. She knew.
What did you ask her?
I don't want to
we-
talk about it. Can we kill you again?
I want to go over what you asked her.
Wait, hold on. Is
Look,
this
look.
Iceland? Guys, I
Look.
think this is Iceland.
No, Malagus, shut the fuck up. The more time we spend talking, the more time Iceland has to try to stop this again. And time is extended in Valhalla. We must act again quickly.
Okay,
All right.
but what did you ask her? I just need to know. How
I
could
cast
she
my
have
sliver again.
guessed right 3 times in a row? Certainly you didn't ask her about things she knows from her time being alive.
Yes, and that's okay. We're gonna move past that.
Holy shit, wait, I get it now. Every time we said a name of someone in this room, Iceland just repeated it over and over again.
Oh, that's clever of her.
Because I thought it was weird that she kept saying Demos, or that you kept saying Demos, because I was like, yeah, we all fucking know Demos' name, but wearing it out. Also, we're calling him Mose now. Everyone knows that.
I would like
got it. Thank you, Mose.
I would like to cast Sacred
like that.
Flame on Orofeus.
What does that do?
It feels like you're mad at me.
9 damage.
Okay, Orofeus, you die, and I need you to start rolling death saves.
Oh, I can't flip flop.
Oh.
No. The body keels over. To you, Higher, you see the sacred flame hit, burst in a molt of flame, of holy white flame, and then Orpheus' head lolls down and stops moving. Oh, it's Iceland now. She's faking it. Wake her up.
First save is a 19. I'm up.
Okay.
Yeah, can I check pulse?
You check for a pulse. There's nothing. Death.
Jesus, I told you we lost our opportunity.
Ooh. It's still Iceland. I bet she can stop her blood. Interrogate.
I don't understand.
Where were you last night?
Why you attacked her? We're just casting.
I'm still dead.
Second death save, please.
Okay. Oh, I'm down.
One up, one down. Higher, you're still looking at this body. It's not moving.
I'm so mad. I fucking knew it.
Should I roll another death save for her?
Yep.
Just staring at you.
It's still Iceland. I'm sure of it.
Up a second.
Oh.
2 ups, 1 down.
Sounds like you're gonna have to get all 3.
You gotta get the 3.
What is happening?
Yeah, don't we want this? Because then...
I've never rolled death saves before.
Yeah, but I don't know that you're rolling death saves.
Oh, that's true.
There's no pulse on your end, Higher.
Whereas in all the other times with Iceland, it's been automatic.
It usually happens within the first 6 seconds. So this is taking a lot longer than normal.
Fuck. Lost our chance. I'll heal Oro.
All right, burn the spell, please. What do you heal with?
I'll do a cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Orofeus, you come back. That was not Valhalla. You were just someplace very dark, and
What just happened? What just happened, you guys?
that was horrifying. Orofeus, that has left a horrible, horrible fear in your chest. You never want that to happen again.
What just happened? What just happened?
I'm sorry, we lost Iceland.
Did she do that? Did she send me to that place?
You didn't come back when we, or Iceland didn't come when we killed you this time.
What? Fuck! God damn. Okay, would you guys please untie me? My feet are so cold.
Yeah.
Also, I can't see.
I'm sorry. I'm tired.
You
It's
still
okay.
feel cold. You guys all see Orofeus is like actively shivering a bit. There's goosebumps all along his flesh. And Orofeus, you have this horrible, sick feeling in the back of your head. You're not sure what just happened to you, but you think you might have just died. And the feeling is really, really awful. It wasn't Valhalla died. At Valhalla, you feel good, but wherever you just went, it was horrible, and you don't want to go there again.
That was awful.
I'm sorry. I didn't enjoy our end either.
It's okay. Thank you all for agreeing to help me with this. I know it wasn't an easy favor to ask. Sorry it didn't work out this time.
Sorry for killing you like mid-sentence.
It's okay. There's worse ways to go. Demos asking me for my last words is actually a little more unsettling. I had to really be like, oh shit, if I go back to Valhalla right now, I'm not going to see any of these guys ever again.
Oh, we knew you would come back.
But she, you know what? I don't know. It was a wonder for a second there.
Fair.
But I'm back now. Let's just stay focused. God, I feel
Pyre
like
gives Orofeus a hug, whilst Orofeus is still tied to the chair, realizes that, and then like awkwardly like backs away and is like, fuck, oops.
Could you just untie me? Then I'll
yeah.
hug you back.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hired.
All right, you untie Orofeus. Oro, you freed now, feel sick. Your throat burns. Your body is sort of burning up from cinders as this bolt of fire was thrown at you just a moment ago.
Oh.
You're feeling very tired, and having died almost twice today, you are already exhausted, and it's still the morning.
I feel terrible, you guys. Let's go get the present from Jackknife.
And save the guy. Deimos, are you okay?
Yeah, let's just go.
Wait,
Did she
free
do
me,
anything
free
bad
me.
to you all?
No, she just kind of.
She just acted like you. She was pretty convincing, too.
Really?
It was scary. She was better than Zavrix was.
Huh.
I think she just used a lot of context clues, but I don't know, I was impressed.
What was odd is that she knew Malagus's real name. So it
I
makes me-
wasn't lying when I said I do think Iceland would know that.
Well, that's her brother.
Yeah.
But I thought her brother's name was Malagus.
It was true.
I thought. She picked all the souls
Exactly. She
to
brought me
inhabit
back.
the new bodies, and I feel as if maybe she brought Malagus back for a reason.
So does that mean she's knowingly filling her family members' bodies with souls that aren't related?
Oh, that's interesting. I sort of assumed everyone else was the family, and I was the only one lying.
That's what I've been saying for so long, Malagus, that maybe it's just a whole town full of improvisers.
Why? What is she?
Oh God,
faking?
improvisers.
Oh,
She's
God.
crazy.
She did seem crazy, but she seemed very smart when she was here.
She did?
I
Yeah.
don't know. She was like, she made a guess at how she met Demos, right?
What was her guess? Just that she knew
She
Demos
met at
already.
Samir's shop.
Oh, that's true. I guess they
But she knew
had
Demos lived in Samir's shop.
just guessed.
Seems like a valid guess.
Damn. All right. Well,
I
if
mean,
we do this again,
yeah.
we should ask more personal questions, like show Orofeus a number before Oro goes down, and then ask Iceland what number it was.
That's a great idea.
That's if we can ever do this again. I don't know.
Huh.
It was sort of traumatic not knowing who was who.
I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't your fault. I didn't like watching that. Right. Well, I guess let's go get Dulam. Outside, Dulam, a much happier note. You're making music. Dulam's sick bubonic beat. You got a 7 on your roll, so you make a little bubonic beat in your head with your lyre samples, and you listen back through it, and it's not so bad, you know? For a first attempt, you sort of get in the groove of it, and you almost feel inspired. You get this novel emotion of, like, inspiration and pride in something that you made that nobody asked you. A part of you almost wants to show it off. Just as you finish it, the door opens from the other side, and you look in and you see a grim sight. Demos and Hire and Oro all look just really broken. They all look sad and with sort of down faces on them. That went really bad, Duelam.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wish you would have been here.
I don't.
It was probably good you missed. It was really horrifying to see Orofeus die, and then we had to do it like 2 more times, and it sucked.
That sounds unfortunate.
Yeah. It was a good attempt by all, you know? You guys did good. Listen, Demos, I think you did a great job leading, too. I'm just sorry it didn't work out.
Yeah, no worries. I guess we can try again tomorrow.
About that. If we do this again, I don't know if I want to be a part of it. That was sort of horrifying for me.
I think
that's okay.
Iceland has found a way around it at this point.
Yeah, and at this point, I'm not too sure she'd actually care if you died or not, Malagus.
You know, that's a good point. She figured out that I was not, in fact, on her side, because I blabbermouthed a bit. So, I'm just going to sit outside with Duelam next time. What were you doing out here, Duelam?
Oh, I was making a song.
Holy shit, you were composing?
Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, sure, play it for the group.
Great. Start playing it.
What's your little 8-beat sound? Is that Megalovania? You guys all hear Duelam proudly play a little music box that, so I guess it just comes out of you, right? Like out of your mouth?
Yeah.
So Duelam just speaks in sort of cut-up instruments. Sounds like dubstep.
Wow, the audio mixing is spectacular.
The beat drop isn't super exceptional, but altogether it's interesting. It's nothing you've ever heard of before.
What do you think?
I've never heard such a music before.
I pick Duelam up and swing them around 3 full revolutions. Duelam, that's incredible! I'm so goddamn proud of you, Duelam. I've never heard music like that before.
Thank you.
I rub your head and spit in you twice more. Oh, Duelam, you need to keep doing that, okay? I can't get enough of it. Play it one more time, please.
Sure thing. Play it again.
2 more spins.
Try to dance to it this time.
You just sort of dive.
Seeing Higher, I would be inspired to dance Duelam in the air. Oh, Duelam, do you want instruments that we could get you more?
Thanks, but I'm not sure how to play them.
Well, you only need time to figure that out.
I guess that's right. I'm sorry your plan didn't go well.
No, it's all right. You know, back home, I had a friend who was a really good not magician, Jesus Christ, musician. So, I don't know. I guess I'm also sort of looking for him, so if we find him, maybe he can help you out.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't really work out. Orofeus, I'm sorry that it didn't. I think I'm going to sit out next time. I was just telling Demos. That one, it was a little too much for me.
Yeah, sorry that sucked so bad, you guys.
Please don't make me do it alone.
I think you're right, Hire, that maybe she's found a way around it now. You know, like you were saying, she's probably had like decades already just to figure out how to make this never happen again. And I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. You know, we tried and, well, tried. Let's just go get a reward from Jackknife and then maybe eat some food from Brimwalk and then maybe we get to explore a new city today.
That sounds nice, Malagus.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think so too.
I start
All
heading
right.
downstairs.
You guys begin heading down, plop, 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 down the stairs to the smoldering corpse bar. The man screams eternally, "Ah! Ah!" And as you get down, you see Jackknife with a big smile on her face, though it sort of subsides as she sees the state that you guys are all in and sees the dour mood and goes, did it work? What happened?
Went bad.
It worked. We just didn't get the results we were hoping for. Let's heal the guy.
Yeah, hey, listen, before I do, I was sort of investigating this teapot thing that you gave me that's infinite water, and something seems really weird about it.
What do you
What?
mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I just the weight, it's all off. Look, it's like weirdly heavy despite being like not that much material. Like, look, it's got this jade exterior, and you know, I don't know, something's wrong with it. You sure it's not like cursed or anything? Will it hurt him?
I
Let
mean,
me cast Identify. Gets me my stuff.
it's magical, and you know, it surely can't hurt him more than he hurts now.
I just feel it yourself. All right, tell me what you think. And she passes across the bar all of your things, bro, that you can put on your body.
Awesome. I load up shoes first. Then I'll start casting Identify.
All right, as Orofeus casts Identify, what do the rest of you guys want to be doing? It takes like a minute.
Yeah.
Deimos needs a drink.
All right.
Yeah.
This one's on the house. Here you go. He
Fine.
slides you a drink, and you hear it whispering sweet nothings to Demos. Why?
Why does his alcohol want to get drink?
Have you seen Demos?
After Demos takes the shot, you just see him scribbling with a lot of emotion in his notebook.
Most scribbles. Yeah, I'll take one too, Jackknife. Maybe we all do one.
Yeah.
Jackknife passes out a round of drinks, and it gets much chattier in here for you, Hire. A lot louder.
I think I've regurgitated enough alcohol.
Pass it over.
Pass you my cup, I guess.
I'm downing them.
All right, you down them. As you're downing them, you guys all get a little bit more liquidated as you do so, and you're casting Identify on this item.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I need to look up the description of Identify. All right, so as you touch this, you learn that the spell that is affecting this creature is a planar spell
Creature?
that connects its insides to the plane of elemental water. This connection is permanent and allows water to flow freely from the mouth eternally.
Okay, run me back. Creature?
That is what you glean from your identity.
Is this real? I whispered to the teapot, how's your relationship with your father?
It just looks like a jade teapot.
This shit's alive.
Mm.
I don't... What
like
the
it's,
fuck?
Like it's a construct, or
It's alive. It's a creature. It's
no?
alive.
Please, no, you need to elaborate more than that. I beg of you.
No! It's a creature. It's connected to the plane of elemental water. I have a feeling it's a real loser, too.
What?
What? I look at this teapot. Does it feel
Right.
at all alive?
This is when I ask you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Great. I'm so glad. And now I don't even have Aislin's ridiculously beefy wisdom save.
Yes. Oh, can we please get a round of applause for Maisie playing Aislinn there for a second?
Yeah.
Good work. Very well done.
I
Some
tried to
really
be
good
polite
stuff.
when you were like, yeah, I'll make the saving throw, just for fun.
Is that when you figured it out?
I mean, that was confirmation.
Look, I gave some really good hints in the first few sentences that went uncommented upon.
True. Also, Oro would never keep secrets like that.
That is true. Well, the second I said, don't we respect each other's privacy?
Yeah.
Should've-
I was like, oh my god.
I
Boom,
also
indication
called
right there.
myself Malagus's sister and didn't
Yeah.
correct anyone when they said she.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's good.
Okay, my whiz save is 17.
Okay, you are able to see through the simple illusion covering this jade teapot to see beneath it.
Is it the head of a half drow?
You see that underneath this thing seems to be, and yes, this is a severed head of a humanoid. It is stone, entirely stone, petrified, you can tell, and where the spout of the teapot was just a moment ago, you now see its sort of outstretched mouth regurgitating water infinitely.
What does the humanoid look like?
Does it have a
A
fade?
perception check. It is like you can see a face in there, or actually, not a perception check. Give me like a insight, please.
Probably investigation. Insight, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, 9. I mean, here's the thing. Orofeus isn't going to recognize this person at all, but, like, for Maisie's sake.
But Maisie just wants to know if her old PC is dead right here.
It's an older person. You can tell, like, there's sort of a lot of wrinkles that are etched in the stone, and there's a lot of what you'd imagine are, like, crow's feet that are baked into the stonework as well. It doesn't look like anyone you recognize, really. Honestly, the only old person you guys know is probably Tufto, so it kind of looks like Tufto.
It's so mean.
You don't see any pointy ears on this thing, but also because it's made out of rock and there's like some chipping on the sides, it is sort of hard to tell. From what you can tell, though, you don't see that. This is a pretty simple illusion, so as you pointed out to your friends, the rest of you guys are able to see through it pretty quickly and see the stone head beneath.
Okay, like, feminine, masculine, perfectly androgynous.
You would guess more on the masculine side.
How's the cantle tilt?
Okay. Yeah.
Definitely some mild to negative cantle tilt.
They're goggle lines.
You can't tell. If you guys all want to give me an
line.
insight check into this thing, though, you can.
That's funny. Both my characters wear glasses.
Both have interesting relationships with their brother.
It'd be a fucking hilarious way to show what happened to Finn.
Is that not what's happening? It really feels like that's what's happening.
I don't know, man.
Maybe Finn's so strong, this is just one of their simulacrums.
I'll never die.
This could be
It's a
Zachary.
clone.
Oh, it could be Zachary.
You guys look at it for a second now and find it sort of disgusting. Jackknife hasn't really figured it out yet, but after some explaining, she goes, "Oh shit, that is horrifying. Fuck. Is that someone's head?
Seems like a real loser's head.
Jesus. Look at that negative cantle tilt.
Stop
Also,
insulting
it looks
the dead.
negative to you.
Yeah, kind of looks like Tufto. You remember him?
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, it's probably just a statue, right? But I guess it is a creature.
I mean,
Petrified creature.
I feel as if this presents a whole new issue within itself, but I still feel like it solves our first issue. I think we should still start with that.
I mean, I guess we should use it, right, to help the flaming man. I suppose that doesn't change anything.
I don't
I
see
mean,
why
fuck
we
this
shouldn't.
guy. Probably
Yeah.
doesn't have a family who loves him.
Maybe
Is it
not
still
fuck
alive?
this
I mean, clearly
guy.
this person is dead. It's just like some, body part of some long dead thing is being
I mean,
used
it
to.
procced as a creature for me. But I mean, I guess I do think we should still use it. I just
Yeah.
I
this is somebody. This isn't just like
No, that's a person. Who gave this to you? Where'd you get this?
a
Tony?
god.
A god. Okay. Would this god have killed anyone and done this to them, or how did this happen?
It was
Yeah.
it was a competition.
Uh,
It's not worth worrying about. We have it now.
does the head have like a scar underneath their right eye?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. It's like I know this wouldn't affect Oro at all. I'm just
This would affect Maisie a lot.
it would. 19.
You don't really see a scar, but then also there is a scratch sort of nearby in the stone that could be a scar. Even though that is an exceptional check, this thing is weathered. This head is clearly been used over many years, so you can't really discern.
What the fuck? Oh, can I see the tongue? The mouth is open, right?
Yeah, you look in, it's stone, solid stone.
Okay, does it have a rune engraved in it?
There is this sort of infinite water coming out of it, so it's kind of hard to tell looking at it, because you're looking through water to see it. So give me a perception check at disadvantage, please.
Okay.
I'll use
I
my
think it was
reaction
also-
to give you normal roll.
I think it was also like an unusually long tongue, so I guess I'll also looking for that. Fuck. 11.
You can't tell. You just can't discern it. It might
Okay.
and might
Yeah,
not.
who cares about this guy? Let's save the smoldering corpse.
I think we should start with the smoldering corpse, and then if we figure out something for this guy, then we come back.
What if the smoldering corpse is Mako?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, me neither. I
We probably each got an element.
Whoa. Bloodhound got bugs.
Fuck, Element.
Bloodhound had that.
Okay, well, here's the head.
All right. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll just, situate it up there in the drainage system that you built, so it all drains right on him. And because it's coming out so
Perfect.
fast, it'll work much better than the rain. First, though, I got a reward for you guys. Even if this, well, I want it to work. If it doesn't work, we might need to renegotiate the reward. But I have something for you.
Okay.
May I present to you? And she looks excited now, and she sort of drums her hands on the top of the bar. What every adventurer needs. And I think a real add to your group. This right here is my most valuable item in the back. She reaches under the bar and pulls out and goes, ta-da, as she passes toward all of you a large knapsack of holding.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
You guys don't have one of these yet, right?
No,
Nope.
we don't. Thank you. Oh, we need one of
This
those
is great.
so bad.
We could have put Frederick in this.
And check inside, too. I stocked it with some stuff while you guys were upstairs.
Jackknife, you're just a delight.
Yes, thank you, Jackknife. I want to look inside.
You look inside. Here's the kind of stuff you find. It looks to be a lot of fine, camping gear. You see a couple of fine felt and canvas tents. There is a load of food stuff in here, dried rations, which is very nice. You see huge barrels of water. There's all sorts of warming devices in here. You see tinder boxes. There are blankets, kindling, nice firewood. There's even some nice cooking wood in here. There's a huge mess kit, camping stove, and all sorts of stuff. This is effectively like a huge camping kit. I thought you guys could use that, considering, you're probably going to be out doing some stuff out there in the world.
Thank you, Jackknife. That's incredible.
Yes, we certainly can. Thank you.
Of course, I hope this is proper enough payment for what you're doing, because you might just save this bar.
Of course.
It's plenty.
Okay, you guys, I know what happened upstairs was pretty scary. You guys just don't seem that excited about it. Is everything okay?
No, this is amazing, Jackknife. It really is. It's truly, it's very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, she sort of gets a smile again, sort of sussing out what is up with you guys, and then turns back and goes, okay, sure.
Sorry, I think it was just watching me die 3 times in a row got to them.
Yeah, that seems pretty bad. You're not going to do that anymore, though, right? One and done?
No, we're done.
I look at Demos.
I'm just staring at Orofeus.
I pull my goggles down for a second so you can see my eyebrows going up and down.
Well, you guys are crazy. Orofeus, it hurt a lot to do that, just as a warning. That shit was very unpleasant for you.
Pain never lasts always.
Alright, cool.
All right, cool.
Well, you guys have a bag of holding now. You can add that to your inventory. This one has no dogs in it.
What's the
Dog
plan?
free. Dog free.
Yeah, what's the bag for then?
More bag for our dogs.
It's like when you buy a house with a big backyard so your dogs can run around.
You have
We should
200
put the
feral dogs
architect
protecting
in
you.
the bag of holding.
Oh, true.
Just make more dogs.
Our dogs.
More dogs.
In the middle of our dogs.
Alright, so we go get Samir, then Vinny, then head out.
Oh, while we're here, we can get the father.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Were you guys going to take Bisk, by the way? He came by the other day. She came by the other day asking if I could look after the kids. Was that true or not, or can Bisk stay? Because I think Biscuit really wanted to stay.
I was going to let her stay for now until I have a solid way back to Valhalla and then just pick her up on our way out.
Okay, so Biscuit stays?
I mean, I'll ask her if she wants to come with.
Sure, go ahead. She's just upstairs.
Yeah, let's go. I will say, Jackknife, after we go talk to Biscuit and Father Lucius, I would love to meet the smoldering corpse. If you want, I know you probably want to be in private when they come back, but maybe we could just say hi on our way out. Okay.
Yeah, no, listen, I'd be happy. Do you want to just do it right now and we can do it? I sort of wanted you to maybe go warn Biscuit up there just because, I don't know, sometimes the flaming man gets a little angry when he wakes up and I just don't want him to torch the place.
No, we'll give you some private time.
No, You should see
It's
it.
okay, I get it. This is a special moment for you.
I insist, please.
Okay.
Just go tell Biscuit what's up and get Father Luces.
Just getting mixed messages. Okay, we'll go.
Yeah, we'll go tell.
All right, you guys head upstairs back to the orphanage here, where it says the Candlelight Orphanage for Queen Radicy and daycare. Inside, you find a moult of children playing about. It seems early in the morning, and they all just woke up. You see all sorts of small wooden, like trains running around. You see a couple kids with sort of crudely made dolls made out of burlap playing with them. There are a lot of blocks, just general colored blocks on the ground, and there's even like a little area where people are writing words on huge pieces of pulpy paper. As you walk in, you see both Father Luces and Biscuit here, and both of them see the lot of you appear, and Biscuit goes, hey, it's you guys, Duelim in the Lost Fellas, right?
Duelim in the Lost and Found.
Yeah,
Close
that's
enough,
what
yeah.
people are calling you. Hey, is it true that you guys are kicked out of the Tipsy Miner? That's what everyone was saying this morning.
I mean, no, but
All right, you just know how rumors like to spread, and I just feel like that wouldn't be you guys. I just maybe thought someone mistook someone else for you.
yeah, there was a hate campaign against me, kobold on kobold violence.
Oh, that's too
So-
bad, Hire.
Yeah, just a hate campaign, really.
Well, listen, I know you asked me to come with you, but I really do want to insist that I stay here to look after the kids just a bit longer. You said you can come and go, right? To Waterdeep in here.
Yeah, no, I was going to offer that to you. Bisk, if you'd like to stay here, I can just pick you up on the way to Valhalla once I find a way back.
I just, yeah, you know, I think I would have traveled with you. I would have loved to travel with you, like 4 months ago, but I made a life here, and I made something of this, and I want to stay here now, alright?
Alright.
Who knows, maybe once I, like, find a proper home for these kids, and I don't have to look after them every day, maybe then I'll join you again. But in the meantime, I found a higher calling.
Not higher than Queen Rudicy, but you deserve a break as you've been very good. So, yeah, stay.
Then this is my break. Give me a bit on this, and I'll thank you. Please stop by as much as you'd like, and if any of you ever want to do lessons or anything for the kids, I'd gladly let you show up for a day. You can be like my guest lecturer.
I don't like kids so much, but sure.
Maybe I can be the knight of the next generation. What do you think?
I mean, sure, if everyone else ever figures out how we're to reproduce, I'm sure they'll need babysitters.
There we go. I could fill that role.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you're here to take my assistant away. And he gestures to this vague, like, Father Luces wandering around, looking around with his wide open eyes, and he just has this unassuming look about him.
I'll go and give him a nutrient break.
You put it in his hands. He looks
You're
down at
feeding
it
him.
with open, wide, empty eyes, and then suddenly he looks up in sort of your general direction, Duelim, and goes, Well, if it isn't Duelim, it is a pleasure to see you again. What do I owe the pleasure?
Hello. Would you like to come to Waterdeep with us? We're leaving now. Well, today.
Sure, I'd love to, but I should warn you, I don't think it would be right for me to return to my hometown in Brightbank if that is your future goals for me. Would it be alright if I stayed in Waterdeep? Perhaps I can make a life for myself there.
That would be fine.
Good, I hear there is a sect of worshippers who blind themselves on purpose to better worship. Perhaps I could join them, considering it's already pre-done to me.
Sounds great.
And none of that scary worship either. I think it's above board, very pious.
Great.
Good, well, I have all my things here. And he sort of wanders off and grabs this duffel bag of what looks to just be loose clothing and a few bars of nutrient bricks left over from previous meals. All right, let us be on our way. Please, if you would guide me, Duelim. And he holds his hand out.
Of course. I'll put my
God.
head where his hand is.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
he
oh
puts
my
his
god,
hand
oh my
right
god.
on your head and guides you. He gets the longest Duelim head pat.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I assume the rest of the group is here too. I just want to say I know we might be traveling with each other for a bit. I don't know how long it will take to get to Waterdeep, but during this time I ask that you please forgive me for previous transgressions. I want to turn a new leaf, and I hope you can allow me this.
Okay. Yeah, yes.
All right, and Father Luces joins you guys.
Well,
You head back downstairs now, seeing Jackknife situated at the top of a very tall wooden ladder. She's positioning that giant stone head somewhere in the sort of rafters. And after a few moments, she goes, "Oh, I got it. Hey, you guys here? You want to see it?"
Yes.
Yeah. Well, let's do it.
All right. Here we go. Now, I got it situated here. I just gotta sort of knock it over, and the gutter will do the rest. You ready? Take a seat. Hey, grab a drink. I left some out, and you notice there's a slew, almost a full flight of beers out on the bar, all in huge tankards, one for each of you guys.
There's
I will not
drink of the
be
day.
going for one.
Oro's
At this-
feeling better, so it doesn't need the sad drink this time.
All right.
You can
This
happy
might be
drink.
Hire might be getting drunk.
No drinking for her. I'm all done.
All right. Hire leaves yours. Demos, you want to share a beverage?
More for me, I guess.
All right. You imbibe, and you guys sort of all situate yourselves around the smoldering man. Jackknife tips over the font of infinite water, aka Finn's head.
So it is Finn's head.
No, it's not. You guys see, or I suppose you hear a stream of water pouring forth from the maw of whatever person's head this was, cascading down through the gutter. The sort of dim wooden gutters above you all get louder as you hear rushing water filling all of them. And after a few moments, Jackknife descends the ladder quickly to see what's happening. And you see the water falls out of 4 gutters simultaneously, all spewing onto the smoldering corpse at the same time. The water hits the burning body, the smoldering corpse, that poor cursed man just floating in the air. And for a heartbeat, nothing really seems to happen. The flames sort of roar continually, as if the fire refuses to go out. But as the water continues piling on, you see smoke steam out through the air. A hissing sound fills the bar, very sharp and violent, almost like a tea kettle, as the water begins fighting the flames. The fire sputters out and slowly dies in patches. First, of course, at the very top of the head, then creeping downward in this slow wave. The fire fights back pretty valiantly. There's these stubbornness to this curse that this man has been giving. But the steam and smoke shoots up, and you see it's sort of a colorless smoke. It doesn't fill the room too much, and you guys don't have to choke on it, but the smell of scorched flesh is now very strong. Before you couldn't really smell it, but now in this seemingly half state, it gets almost nauseating. You smell wetness and sort of wet, like almost like a wet hair or like a wet dog. And beneath it all, you smell almost the faintest hint of fine cologne. The man's charred skin begins to regenerate quickly. You've all seen this before when it rains. The tendons knit together, muscles flexing back into place, veins and smooth skin all appear slowly, but still quite rapid compared to normal creatures over the entire body. It looks as if the flesh had never been touched by fire. It's unblemished by this roaring flame. As the skin returns, you see the fire continually burn out. It's sort of hard to see under all the steam that's swirling up, and the screams continue, but are slowly dampening now. Slowly lessening as you see yet another sort of transformation here as the flames are dying down to cinders. Appearing atop the immaculate skin, you see fine silken clothes appear out of nowhere, unfurling over this man's body. The flames now a small cinder right at the bottom of his feet, the water pouring down him. You see these clothes unfurling. You see embroidery, a deep velvet coat hanging over his frame. Silver trim along the outside. The coat of velvet is a beautiful verdant green. It's gorgeous. It looks expensive and fine. You see black trousers appear, and at the base of his feet, shoes, fine dress shoes appear. It's not quite what you guys expected. You've sort of seen this before, but at this point, it seems like he's actually going out. As the last ember flickers out, the man slowly lowers to the ground, and he stands tall, very composed, and closes his mouth as the screaming finally stops, as if these, centuries of agony had finally ended. You guys watch as his face turns towards you all, in full view now, with water still pouring down atop his head. He looks very much like waterlogged. but you can still make him out. And can I have everyone roll a perception check?
Oh yeah.
I got a 15.
Ooh, 11 from me.
6.
17.
Okay, nice. So for those of you guys who got above a 10, which just sounds like about half, you kind of recognize him, or almost recognize. Once during the rainstorm, when the flames were briefly weakened, you guys had glimpsed this man's face as it regenerating, but it was in sort of fleeting, ghostly clarity. But now, standing before you in this clearly perfect form, save for the water trembling down his face, you see this man truly as he is. He's mid-40s, perhaps early 50s, but his face is timeless. His skin is smooth, his jawline sharp, high cheekbones. He seems rather untouched by the ravages of time, almost like a model. You still, however, see the weight of age in him. He has sort of sunken eyes, a bit of a negative canthal tilt, weighed down by age. He has a salt and pepper beard, and even his hair is a bit salt and peppery, slicked back flawlessly by the rain, and almost what looks like some sort of gel. And you see he has a thin but very charming smile that seems to tug up at the lips as he looks out at you all. The familiarity that I mentioned seems to appear in the expression he's making. This sort of goofy smile, this glint in his eye, it kind of looks like Malagus. Or at least somebody, like, related to him.
Oh my
The resemblance is undeniable, but it's like maybe his dad or like a brother or something weird. But before you guys can really figure this out, the man clears his throat, and his voice is very silky, matching his attire. Finally! I was wondering when somebody would show a bit of initiative.
Sorry it took so long.
He looks around the room, looking at you guys. He sees Jackknife and smiles again and bows deeply at her. It appears my stint here is finally ended. I thank you all for your time, and I will save you the troubles of any inquiries. Now, if I may, and you see him slowly lift up off the ground, he snaps his fingers, and appearing in his hand is the marbled stone skull of water. He sort of places it over his head, almost like a weird halo, and as he lifts his hands away, you see the stone head rests above his head, almost suspended there. It pours down on top of him endlessly like some sort of personal rain cloud. He looks up into it and just lets the water rush down his body. He begins floating once again, so effortlessly, and floats toward one of the walls of the smoldering core. He holds a hand out to it, pushes up against it, and then you see him mumble something under his breath, a spell, and you see the wall gets blown. A thunderous wave echoes through the bar as the entire wall gets blasted outward. Jack
There's a
curses under
door.
her breath. Fuck, I fucking just fixed that.
Octart, please don't break the bar.
He turns back and looks at you, and you get that sort of weird familiarity again, looking at him. He smiles again, though. This very charming smile.
I'll push up my glasses, my goggles, and hold out my hand to shake. It's good to meet you, Octart. That's your name, right? I've heard people call you that.
He nods and goes, yes, you may call me Octart now, but I think a new chapter is starting in my life. I will see you all again soon. I must reward you for your good deed. In the meantime, and you see him hover effortlessly out of the hole in the wall he just blew out into the space of Circad, and he just sort of awkwardly floats out into the distance.
It was nice
Take
to
care of
meet
yourself,
you.
man.
You see the endless font of water pouring down on him continuously as it floats above his head.
Do you want to meet my friend Malagus? You two are wearing the same coat, and you look really similar. Malagus, go introduce yourself.
With
Malagus.
that, you see Octart float away. Malagus looks like he's got his head in a drink. He's not really paying attention.
Malagus, what the hell?
You look over at him, and you see now he's actually got 2 drinks in front of him. It looks like he grabbed hires,
Yeah.
and he's been very greedily sucking them both up. He turns
Malagus,
towards you now and goes, "What? That was taking forever. I wasn't going to pay attention to that. What's happening?"
What the fuck? Was that your dad?
I don't
He
know.
looked
I didn't see
A
him.
lot like you. What
See you
do
later,
mean you
shitheads.
don't know?
Bye.
You said
Thanks
you
for
didn't
cursing
met
the
him
bar.
before. Malagus. What? How would you not know? Did
He
you
turns
even
back
look
towards
at him?
you and shrugs and goes, I didn't really get a good look at him.
Oh,
Jackknife sort of looks at you guys all open mouth, gaping, and goes, holy fuck, guys, it happened.
He looks just like Malagus, right? Like, that's just crazy.
Sorry about your bar.
I mean, maybe.
Again.
I was mostly blown away by it. It happened. I mean, look, he's gone. I mean, I hate to lose that head because it was really interesting, and I want to keep that stone head for later because I want to investigate that, and I'm sad we lost it. But, you know, one mystery is worth getting rid of him because now he's gone. Oh my god.
I thought you were, like, in love with him or something.
I mean, I felt bad for him. I pitied him, and I wanted to make him better. This is what I wanted to do, you know, free him. And it finally happened. Holy shit. She's got this dumbfounded expression, sort of starstruck.
And pity
Do you think
is
he'll come back?
distinct from love?
I'm gonna ignore that because that's But yeah, it happened. I mean, fuck, you blew a hole in the wall, that jackass. But you know, that's okay. I can rebuild that. I mean, I've still got some leftover materials from when we rebuilt it the first time. And holy shit, listen, it's quiet. And you guys listen, and it's quiet in the Smoldering Corpse bar. Shit, I might have to rename though. Or you know what? Maybe I'll make a fake Smoldering Corpse because you know it's still sort of like our mascot.
Maybe a mural in his honor.
Yeah. I like that. Okay. Holy shit, guys, it happened. Damn. Jackknife looks absolutely blown away by this. She seems excited.
It happened.
I guess it did kind of look like Malagus, but Malagus looks like every shitty human I've ever met. Hey, fuck you.
Aren't you also human, Jackknife?
Yeah, but you don't see a lot of humans from, like, Malagus as part of the woods here, you know?
Oh. What part is Malagus from? I'm from the same part, but, well, I'm not. Iceland is. Whatever.
Yeah, sort of like the, you know, the sticks.
Oh, the sticks. Like a forest?
Yeah.
Okay.
But holy shit, you guys, we did it. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Jackknife jumps over the bar, sort of lurching over it, and runs up to the group of you huddled around the table, and like, she looks overjoyed by this. This seemed to have made a really big impact. Guys, I can't thank you enough. Holy shit. We're really gonna turn this place around now. I want to thank you more. I'm sorry I just had the bag, but I hope it'll at least help you in your travels. Oh my god, this is awesome.
You've given us more than enough. Thank you, Jackknife.
I think that was Malagus's dad, you guys. You saw it, right?
Again, for those of you who got above a 10, you did see it.
I mean, I
just
think we'd
feel
have
like
to do
I'm
more
crazy.
research, but
Malagus, what does
Maybe.
your dad look like when you met him? Like, was he,
Uh,
like, really handsome?
No, sort of
Ew.
heavy set guy, red hair, big, like, Santa Claus face.
But you don't have red hair. What did your mom look like?
Red hair.
More like black, brown hair and, like,
Okay.
deep green eyes. Nice, sort of strong. You know, she was
Wait, were they both tall?
I mean, they were sort of tall. I don't know. I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with them because they didn't really feel real to me, you know?
Okay.
But that doesn't mean they won't be real to you. You know, maybe they can be your parents. I don't know.
No,
They
I
didn't
don't
really
have
act.
parents. No,
Okay.
I'm just curious because it doesn't sound like they look anything like you.
Well, I don't know. Maybe this body was adopted. Who knows?
Or Iceland. Yeah, they could have both been adopted. Okay. Feels like that guy looked a lot like you.
I didn't see him, all right? Did Dulam see him? Dulam, you've got good eyes, right?
Can I insight check that Malagus didn't see?
Sure. Roll an inside check.
Oh, so smart. Can I help higher? Does that make
Nat
sense?
20.
You don't
you
need to help them. You don't even need to help them.
Mason, it's okay. Tell me what I already know.
You know, actually, I'm going to tell you this higher. I'm going to tell you this, and you might be mad. Malagus really just wasn't paying attention. Like, he is either the
God.
most perfect liar in the world, which you doubt. You just think that maybe whatever his sickness is that leads him to be, like,
You checked out.
completely...
God damn.
Alcohol. Yum, yum, yum.
You don't think he saw at all. In fact, you're, like, confident.
Okay, cool.
You do get from him, though, a bit, you know, just with your nat 20, I'll give you something. You do notice that he does seem a bit uncomfortable talking about the parents that he met. You know, whatever his parents were supposed to be that he met. Something about that is making him uncomfortable.
Okay. Noted.
So like I was saying, I didn't get a chance to look at him. I mean, sure, maybe he looked like me. Like I was saying, Dulam, did you see him? You've got good eyes.
He looked quite similar to you. though. I'm surprised that he didn't have a bald spot, but you do.
Oh, well, I will say he's got magic. If I ever had magic, first thing I would fucking do, clean up my hair.
Perhaps
that's
you got your slight magic from him.
Oh, interesting. That's
Did he look like
fascinating.
Iceland at all? I take off my goggles and look at Doolum.
I guess can I insight?
Yeah,
He looked
sure.
like it. So 16.
Okay. The honest truth is that Iceland and Malagus don't look all that alike. Like, it's one of those things where you suppose at the very extremes they could, like, technically be siblings, but they just really don't look that alike. And this person looked a lot more like Malagus.
Okay,
Maybe we're half siblings.
that's possible.
Or our bodies are half siblings.
I don't get what the big fucking deal is about this. He's just a guy and he's gone now.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
you'll learn pyromancy.
From Deimos, probably.
Oh, that'd be fucking cool, following an old pa's footsteps. I like that.
I mean, after
Maybe I'll
what you
try.
guys did, it'd make me feel better if you were at least only half siblings.
We didn't do anything.
I'd like to squash that
Yeah,
rumor right
okay.
now. I was having
What
fun
is it?
with it, but it's over.
Oh, okay.
What rumor? What are you talking about?
It's squashed, Orofeus. Squashed.
Okay, it's squashed.
Squashed.
Is
Alright,
he talking
well,
about when we were fighting? Whatever, doesn't matter. Our souls aren't siblings anyways, so...
Yeah, good point.
once again,
Well-
Jackknife, we're happy to help you,
You said it,
Jackknife.
not me.
We're saviors, and I guess you can just give us, pay us whenever you're ready. Our P.O. box is open.
I think Jackknife already paid us.
You've paid us enough, Jackknife. Have a good night. Enjoy the peace and quiet. Okay, while we're here, I want to kneel down and whisper to Doolum. Do I look anything like Jackknife?
What?
I suppose another insight check.
Oh my god, 21.
You look, they're both human looking. Otherwise, you're thinking, you're not getting strong signs now.
Okay.
They both wear goggles,
That's true.
True.
You share eyesight.
Yeah,
but
I heard
obviously,
her.
if that was the only thing that they had in common, they obviously would have related.
Okay, thanks, Doolum. Thanks, Doolum. I think that guy is Malagus's biological father. You know,
That
which
would
makes sense that they wouldn't be full siblings also, because Malagus's ears are all pointy and mine aren't. Iceland's aren't.
Is he a half elf?
I don't think so. I think he's a werecat. Meow. Or there's just something wrong with him. I don't know.
Definitely.
He's
that.
kind of too hairy to be a half elf.
Don't call me Harry, you don't know.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, some people prefer that.
They do.
Are you some people higher?
No, I don't really have hair.
That's true.
Couldn't you still prefer it? Never mind. Let's go. Where are we going next? I
I'm
say
more
we
of-
go back.
I mean, I feel like Basque is probably maybe like I near the ideal, like peak physical form.
Basque or Bisque?
Basque.
Basque. Okay, sure. Yeah. If you're into lizards, I guess.
Is that the name of your lizard friend?
Deimos's.
Okay, are we going back to Samir, or are we going to go get... I feel like we should get Samir's stuff together, then get Vinny, and go to Waterdeep.
Sounds great.
I also might want to buy something from Samir before we go, if this is the last time we're going to be here in a while. Samir has something in a store I kind of want.
Yeah, should do it.
Okay. I jog.
All right, so
Oh,
you guys begin heading back now to Samir's shop. As you leave, Jackknife bows to you all very gracefully and goes, "Thank you again for all your help. I really can't repay you enough. Though I did repay you, Malagus, so you shut up about it. But seriously, you guys are the best." And she gets this big smile over her face. I think there's some really awesome things are going to happen to the Smoldering Corpse Bar. Just you wait, all right? I'll dedicate a whole area to your honor.
Mark us a table, so if we get back and we want to be in the bar and other people are sitting there, we can say, "Hit the road, that's our table."
Yes, of course. Yeah.
I'd do the same thing with a hotel room.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Jackknife.
Of course. I think some really big things are going to change here. And thank you guys for getting Octard out. I really feel like that guy had a lot of pain in his life, and I feel like he's finally turning a new leaf. I'm excited.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be back and you guys can talk about whatever it was you did that one night 10 years ago.
Okay, all right. Thanks, Orofeus.
You're welcome.
Jackknife looks at you, sort of squints her eyes playfully. Now get out of here, right?
I lift up my goggles to squint my eyes back.
Do so. And you guys head out. Right as you leave Jackknife's bar, you see outside, not 4 or 5 feet away, is Samir. He seems sort of pressed up against the wall and is looks like he's waiting for you guys.
Are we ready to go, I guess?
Mm-hmm. I am.
Excuse me to interrupt. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
I was worried about the thing that you were going to do to Orofeus, so I came to see if everything was alright. I couldn't shop. I was too scared.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Let's go. Tell me.
It's done. We got Iceland for a bit. Didn't get a lot of information, though. And we're not gonna do it again.
Raise my eyebrows at you.
Stop that!
It didn't go so well, actually. But I'm okay. Iceland is fine. She sort of got the best out of it. I actually think she got more information than we did.
Yeah. But I really let's not dwell on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you don't want to dwell on it, then we won't. But I just want to express my concern again. You're not going to do this again, right? It was horrible.
Well, not tonight, for certain.
Okay, that's the best anyone can ask for, right? Thank you.
Let's start.
So
All
it
right,
is there.
so-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go.
I just wanted to ask: is there any bright side to this? Did you learn anything that was helpful, or was it no good?
Oh, did you guys learn anything helpful? Did she say anything?
Nothing
Well-
helpful. I think we just learned maybe what she's capable of.
Yeah, and that she knows Malagus's real name, so
Mm.
And she knows something about this place, but I think we already knew that as well.
See. So, let's gather our things and get ready to head to Waterdeep, right? I don't
Okay,
want the whole day to be a wash just because my plan went awry.
Let us return this moment. I have a few things that I want to acquire from the home as well. I also would like to take a moment to repair my body. I hadn't got the chance to,
yeah.
and I was thinking I could maybe ask Demos if you wouldn't mind, or if any,
I could help. I was really good at it last time.
You did help a lot. I don't want to burden you though. Is that something
No, I
that
got
you're...
it. I got it. Surprise! I wave my hands.
He looks at you, flashes a neutral smile, and goes, "Okay, let's go."
Okay.
As for the rest of you, were you able to acquire rations today at all? I wasn't able to get any. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can go bug Jackknife again, or go to Grimhawk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could go after I'm fixed. I just, I apologize.
No, it's okay. You should take care of yourself first.
Of course. Wait, didn't we just get a bunch of fucking rations in our new fancy bag? Who has the bag? I can hold on to it.
I got it.
Yeah, but you don't know how to hold on to it. I can hold on to it.
Look, I'm holding on to it now, and I pulled the bag up.
Well, you're certainly holding it, but are you holding on to it? Nick,
Yeah, I'm gonna take it from me.
He looks at you, goes, no, you're fine. But were there rations in there? I'm trying to remember.
Are there rations in there?
Look in. Yes, that was part of the camping equipment I mentioned earlier. There's a lot of food here.
Okay, sorry, I was wrong. Yes, we have them.
Cool. That is good news. Then we can continue into perhaps a successful afternoon of fixing up old Samir, and perhaps could pack up the shop.
Yeah. Oh, there's something I
Awkward.
want to buy from the shop also.
Yes, what do you have in mind?
The chain reaction.
Oh, yes, the whip, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, one of my more proud accomplishments, making that one. I'm glad you'll get
Pretty
it.
cool. You should be proud.
Thank you, Orofeus. It's a lot. He looks at you, smiles again, and then you guys return to the Broken Compass. I'll fast forward a bit here as you guys make your way back. Return to the door and makes a loud ding-a-ling-a-ling as you open the door, and you find inside is Jaya and Tick hanging out here. Brought Father Luces all the way back, and he sort of settles into his corner looking out the window as he did before. And Tick wanders up to you guys and goes, "Are we going to Waterdeep?"
Soon, yes. Just preparing some last things.
She nods her head and sort of dances back into the room. All right, so Orofeus, if you want to help Samir rebuild, I would like you to go ahead and make me a just sort of rote intelligence check.
Oh, yeah. 22.
Holy.
Not so bad.
Not so bad.
You help him out for the rest of the afternoon. It is a bit long-lasting. You're able to spend the better part of 4 hours rebuilding him. What he needed help with specifically was the following. He had a component inside of his chest that he needed to pull out. Again, most of him is clay, but there are some very small sort of internal components, like he still has an esophagus and sort of a vague stomach inside of his body and a few odds and ends like that, and he needed your help pulling out a couple pieces of old metal that were rusting inside of his body and making him feel unwell. He also had some clay that he needed replacing along his lower half, like his legs, that you help him with. He also is installing some hair, which, as you learn now, is all fake.
Huh. Where?
On his top of his head.
Okay, cool. Yeah, done. I like your new hair.
Oh, thank you. I am a bit self-conscious of it. Good, yes, good. I like good. And he smiles awkwardly at you.
Don't we all? Okay, what's next?
And then you guys go in and just start tearing up his internal organs more.
Great.
Oh, you're just tearing up his...
Wow.
Oh.
You and Mally last night.
Stop it. I will not let this be a reoccurring incest joke podcast. I have to put my foot down.
Sorry, who said it was a joke?
Maisie's putting a foot in. Wait, you're putting a foot down in. Wait.
You're putting
I'm putting my foot in Carter's mouth, okay? It's called
Whoa.
Stop.
Oh my
Get
god!
out
I
of
started
there.
sucking.
That out of there. Jesus. Somebody help him.
Okay, so incest is fine, but we draw the line at foot sucking? Come on, you guys. Grow up!
So true. Apologies for my personal biases.
You guys are sick. You're sick. You rebuild Samir. In the meantime, you guys have an afternoon here in Circad. It's a lovely spring afternoon. Does anyone want to do anything special?
Can I, while they're doing this in the afternoon, can I essentially make a door thief dossier?
Okay, what is in the door thief dossier?
I want to. I'm hoping with advantage because I have perfect memory, but I want to draw them, and then I essentially want to label their traits and attributes. Like they seem to be human: face wrappings, brown eyes, fair skin, their shoe size, them being a climber, the last building they were seen at.
Got it. Okay. So you're just you're making the Ketchum sheet.
Yes.
I like it. Okay, you make this sheet. Nice. It takes the better part of the afternoon. Give me a let me think. Give me a sleight of hand check for making this, please. Which is, just sort of like the overall look of it, the formalness. While you're doing this, Orofeus is rebuilding Samir. Anyone else want to be doing?
I go over to Deimos. Hey, I saw you scribbling in your journal. You can talk to us as well. You don't want to have to, do all that writing.
Well, thank you for saying that, Hire. I open up my notebook and I show him my various scribbles of me finding ways to torture information out of Iceland.
I
so
thought
I was thinking, I'm not sure if
on.
pain is gonna be a sufficient motivator. So I was really trying to come up with more creative ways to really get the information out.
Oh wow!
Please
creative.
give us a few examples of Deimos' more creative ways than pain.
I'm glad you're doing okay.
Oh, thank you, Hire. So if you have any ideas, just let me know.
I have absolutely none. My ideas are detect thoughts and detect thoughts only. Thank you so much.
He's a good man.
Carter, does it hurt you to play a character who doesn't think of very creative ways to torture people?
Yeah, I have them in my head. They're already unlocked.
I will never forget how you tortured the mind flayer thing out of Finn's mind.
It works. It works, didn't it?
Speaking of your fixation on incest.
No. Allegations.
It's all allegation.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's a pretty horrifying idea, is what you're doing, but I accept.
Wait, yeah.
I like
What's
it.
your idea?
Oh, well, see, my favorite one hire actually includes you. You see, I was thinking, like, all we need is like a vat of like acid, right? Right? Stay with me. Because I was thinking about the burning corpse actually, right? How he's just in constant pain and can't die. So all we have to do is just we just lower Sir Orofeus. Well, I guess
Iceland,
it'd be
yes.
Iceland, into the vat. And I just need you to continually cast healing spells, just to keep it going. We can take breaks, but I think we can really make it work.
When I started learning how to be a cleric, this was never what I thought I would use it for. You ever think oh, I'm gonna use this and do it this, and then all of a sudden now you're killing people so you can torture them. When I was learning magic, especially when I learned the spell Fireball, I can't say I thought of using it any other way than killing people. Deimos, I think this has been a really good talk.
Deimos might be evil.
Keep the ideas up. Little shoulder pat.
Thank you, Hire. I'll just continue scribbling.
All right, the scribbling continues. The afternoon sort of wanes on now, and you guys are still in the Broken Compass. Nobody has come by all day. It's been pretty empty as a storefront. But eventually, Samir is all repaired. Orofeus, you did well with your check earlier, and the two of you working together, you get some time sort of just to talk. And a majority of your day, Samir sort of keeps to the work.
Oro also stays on topic.
But right as you guys are toward the end, you can sort of tell that you're just finishing up, and it's just right before dinner time, you would say, as Samir goes, "Listen, Orofeus, about last night. I wanted to come talk to you, but I noticed Malagas had got there first, and I'm sorry. All I wanted to say is that I just really hate what you did this morning."
Sorry.
But
I know
do you
do.
understand? Do you really? What are you don't?
I know she's special to you, and it hurts to know that we're hurting her, but...
No, not.
I have to do what I have to do to get home.
You.
Well, I can take a little bit of pain.
I don't like that had to happen. What a fate. Horrible.
I know it's not a good situation for anyone, Samir, but I have to do what I have to do to try to get home.
Whatever that was that you did, that was not the only way. There were certainly other ways that you could have solved this problem. Sorry.
Maybe there were other ways for you to get home than trying to break into Zavrix's house on your own.
I didn't actively ask my friends hurt me. I don't want to argue about this, alright? I just wanted to express my distaste. I think you can understand where my worries come from. I think you can.
Not particularly.
Really?
I'm here, right? We knew I'd make it through or go home.
I mean, I suppose you're right that there was a solution in terms of finding a way to get us home that you guys figured out without me, but that doesn't mean that all of a sudden all my work was for nothing. I was still trying to do something helpful. You can't equate what we were doing. Trying to kill yourself to get at Iceland to just ask her questions? That is insanity.
It doesn't seem so to me, Samir, but you have to keep in mind that I come from somewhere very different than here, and a lot of things here seem insane to me that seem normal to you, and that this isn't that far out of my day-to-day.
Is tying yourself up to bring out somebody else? That seems unusual, no? Not even a little?
Is it that much more unusual than waking up as somebody else? And then yourself every time you get hurt, and then waking up as them again, and finding out they've done something new and horrible to, you or your friends. I'm going to die again, Samir, and she's going to come out. No matter what, if I want it or not, that's what's going to happen. So I might as well try to use it to my benefit, right?
Really, the only way? Just keep forcing her to come back so you can interrogate her? You're smart at this. You have to
There's other things I'm trying to do. What would you have me do?
You should go your own way. I mean,
But you don't like my way.
Orofeus, I like you. I like you here, alive, yourself. I don't like what keeps happening to in
I'm
terms
not
of...
alive, Samir.
I disagree, but you feel pain, right?
Yes,
Okay, and you have emotions,
of course.
and you have things that you like about life.
Sure.
Then you are alive.
I don't think that's... our situations are not equal, Samir. I died. I was alive, and it is over now. And by your standards, I was alive on Valhalla too.
Maybe you were, but there you could die and come back, and here you can't. Not the same. So maybe just tone it down on the self-mutilation stuff, okay? If it is making me uncomfortable, do you think that is completely unreasonable? When you see me acting a fool of myself because I can't fathom the idea of you harming yourself so horribly, do you think that is truly unwise of me?
No.
I am not the type of person to be swayed by emotions. You know this. But what is happening, these things that keep occurring, they're not right. And they stir my emotions. They lead me to these feelings. And for these reasons that I feel the need to try to stop.
I understand. I'm sorry I upset you so much, Samir. I'm sorry it can be hard for me to understand these things.
I know that you are a brave, brave knight where you come from. And I'm so sure that person is still you. But right now you are alive on this plane. So be alive on this plane. Enjoy it. Maybe even a little.
But I'm not unsure. I'm sorry. I appreciate where you're coming from on this, but I do think it's a bit of a different situation.
I can't convince you otherwise.
I don't. I'll try to be better on this topic.
I get what you're saying. I will drop it for now, but I want you to know that it is not okay to... In this, when you travel to different places, you follow their rule, right? And in the plane of the living, it is not right to hurt yourself.
Okay, I understand.
So,
it's just like asking too many questions. It's a no-go.
There's nothing wrong with asking too many questions, and that is recommended in most fields. That shows intelligence.
Malagus told me I asked you too many questions last night, and it made you upset.
That is not why I was upset, Orofeus.
Then why did Malagus say so? I don't... Okay.
Are you... it is fine if you feel that Malagus is right on the matter, but he doesn't know me.
No, I'm just confused now. Okay, so you weren't mad about all the questions?
No, I was upset that you were planning to kill yourself to bring Iceland here. That is...
Okay.
But
I'm sorry.
Happened, and it's over, and you won't do it again, and so I will get over it.
Okay.
He nods his head. Okay, thank you for your help today. He takes the tools out of your hands now and goes, we finished. You did well.
Do you want help preparing hopscotch also?
He looks at you and flashes a neutral smile. Yes, I would. Okay. And he puts the tools back in your hands now.
Thanks.
All right, give me another intelligence check for this.
Okay. I hope it's a nat 20 so we make hopscotch better than Samir is.
All right. Outside, the afternoon is waning on now and the early evening is beginning, and now you hear there's continuous work in the shop as Samir seems to be really working hard on a couple different projects now. You guys get a lot of time to really pack up all your things. You're able to get everything you need. Malagus grabs all his things. Father Luces does himself. Dulam, I guess you don't have a lot to your name, but you have it all now. And the rest of you guys are all ready to go. Anything else you guys would like to do as the evening begins?
Do we still have the book that Iceland was borrowing on soul transference and golems?
Yes, it is written in Gnomish, recall, and it is sort of in the workshop. So you make your way in, you see Samir.
Dwarvish.
Sorry, that is a typo on my end. Dwarvish is what I meant.
Okay. Sorry, just because I speak Gnomish.
No, yeah, exactly. So you do know where it is. You go to the workshop. You see Samir's pulled out the giant frog that you know is hopscotch and has begun tinkering with it. Oh, hello, Demos. It's good to see you.
Oh, hi, Samir. I was just looking for that book that Iceland had borrowed from us earlier on soul transference and all that.
Oh, just right there on the bookshelf by the workshop. Go ahead.
Thank you, Samir.
Of course. Are you doing quite well? Is there anything I can get you, Demos?
Perhaps some pastries for the road. That could be fun.
Excellent. I'll try my best. Though I'm sure Grimwalk could make a better pastry. Did I tell you I met with her this afternoon?
Oh, how did that go?
You know, I'd say it went quite well. She was very understanding of my language, and she even was saying that some of the things I was doing were, in her words, far too suave and intelligent romantically
Oh,
for it to be me, which hurt a little, but it meant that she was able to put it all behind her.
okay. Well, that's good, Samir. It actually got me thinking. You know, have you ever been interested in like having a partner? You know, or is that
a business
like
partner? I've considered business partners before.
Yeah, something like a business partner, except more intimate. Like a lifelong type of deal.
Lifelong business partner. Those are dangerous.
Samir, I mean like a girlfriend.
Girlfriend? I mean, not to be rude, but there is not a single girl in this party, no? None of you have girlfriends.
Samir, that's entirely besides the point, Samir. I mean,
Well, it's like glass houses, Demos,
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm toying with you. I suppose I've considered this concept. I even thought I could do well as a father for a period of time. Before I met you, of course. Haha. And I did consider this, yes. But right now I have more important to do that I consider unromantic. For example, traveling to Waterdeep and meeting with Dr. Him to discuss Dulam and his future.
Yes, that does all sound quite exciting.
Maybe one day, if I own a shop on the River of Fire at the City of Brass, and I'm settling down, me and Hopscotch can find a fine robot partner for him.
For hopscotch? Wait, sorry, am I in the room still?
Yeah.
I don't know how any of my interjections make sense.
You're here.
Orofeus enters the space.
Okay. For hopscotch?
And maybe myself.
Yeah, I like the sound of that, Samir. That sounds great for you. I like that.
This is weird.
I briefly considered building myself a life partner, but I thought that might be sad.
Sorry.
My God.
You know what, Samir? Actually, I kind of like the sound of that.
I could make them exactly how I envisioned, perfect in every way.
Exactly. It doesn't sound like there's any downsides to that one. So, yeah.
And, they would know all my struggles because they're also made of clay.
Very true, Samir.
What do you think? Maybe I could pursue that?
Yeah.
Makes
I mean, I guess start thinking about it. What does the perfect partner look like to you, Samir?
Perhaps I'll just be a forever bachelor.
What? You give it up that fast?
I've read this. I've read Mary Shelley's stories, and they all scare me.
But aren't you still trying to build a son?
No, I definitely think child rearing is in my future. Just a lifelong partner. I'm more afraid.
I don't feel like the romantic part is what Mary Shelley was warning you about.
Could make a great Pygmalion.
Listen, some of us shape our content to die in our walled garden, and mine is very pretty.
What the fuck did that mean? What? Is this a father-son conversation? Should I leave?
Sort of an AD conversation.
I'll see myself out. Orofeus will walk out.
Orofeus, as you're turning to walk out, and for those of you also who are out in the main room of Samir's shop, you're just sort of hanging out, you all hear a knock at the front door. Brap, brap, brap.
There is no front door.
There is a front.
No, I built one.
Fuck.
You look out now through the sort of tinted glass on the sides and see standing out front is the huge muscled figure of Red Hands right out front.
Is he surprised the tarp feels like a door?
He is confused. It looks like he tried to push aside the tarp and then ran into it and is now knocking on the door underneath it.
Fucking gets him every time.
Knocks at it, and then he sort of turns and tries to peer through the window, but as you guys recall, the windows outside of Samir's shop are all sort of like one-way glass, where from the outside it's mostly mirror, and he tries to cup his hands around the mirror to look inside, and you're not sure if he can see anything, but he returns to the door, and another heavier knock this time. Bump, bump, bump. Samir says, "Who is it? Should we open it?"
It's Red
Looks like
Hands.
Red Hands. Jinx.
Samir puts down all of he's doing and turns towards you guys. Shit. I totally forgot that he would probably stop by. It could be Zavrix in disguise, looking to see if we're still here. We should probably not answer. Can we maybe hide or make this place look abandoned?
On it. I hide.
Or
I'll
can
figure-
anyone disguise themselves maybe as like Jackknife looking after the place while we're all gone?
I don't know if Zavrix would fall for that, to be honest.
I just don't know. Bam, 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 bam. Heavy knock at the door again.
I feel at least I should speak with him.
What? But then he'll know you got out of the plane. We'll be cooked.
I think he knows.
If he
But
knew, he'd
why
be
not
breaking down the
pretend-
door right now.
Yeah, why not pretend to be Jackknife? What do we lose? Besides our dignity and honesty, a little. But
Bam, bam, bam. What do you guys want to do?
we could just not answer or hide.
I thought
Samir,
the members of this party prided themselves on being straightforward and forthcoming. Isn't hiding cowardly?
yes. I just don't want to get Samir's store ruined because of it.
Well, let's go talk to him outside then.
Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I stand behind Higher.
I'll open
Fire?
the door.
Halfway through a knock, bam, bam, bam. You open it with the loud ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling. Red Hands jumps back almost in surprise at hearing the loud bell, and then looks at you with also surprise seeing you in the doorway, Higher. Oh, Higher Valleja, what are the odds? What are you doing here, friend? I didn't know you'd be back so quick from that trip that you went through the portal just the other day.
We live here. Can we help you with something?
Yes, I just wanted to see all who was home. Just you right now? Who's that behind you?
We're all back.
Oh, all of you. Is Samir here as well?
Yes. Yeah, he is.
He looks at you with those big ogreish eyes, sort of dark and black and beady, as his giant chin juts out, like, a good 5 feet above you, Higher. All right, that is all I wanted to know then. Thank you.
Have you heard
hey,
anything from
Richards.
Zavrix?
No word yet. Still in the Waterdeep bureaucracy hell.
Yeah.
But you know that not to be true since he was here. Yes?
He shrugs his shoulders. What were you saying there, Orofeus?
Oh, Red Hands. I would just like to stop talking.
I just wanted to know who all was present. I have something I want to bring you all. You'll all be here later tonight, right? Say 7 p.m.?
It's a date.
Excellent. I'll be back shortly. Please don't leave. Make sure nobody leaves. I'd love it if you were all here.
Are
Uh-huh.
you gonna do something to us?
Just a surprise, that's all.
Oh, Malagus taught me about these.
Oh, Malagus is in there too. Excellent.
You're kind of scaring me, Red Hands.
No worries. I'll be going now. Nods his head and slowly turns down the way and walks.
Higher closes the door. Guys, I think that was Zavrix.
That was definitely Zavrix. We need to get the fuck out of here as soon as we're done with hopscotch.
Yes, yes.
You guys see him sort of walk down the road. Red Hands stomp, stomp, stomp. Eventually he stops and turns back and yells over his shoulder towards you, Higher. Oh, just one more thing. How did you get back?
Now's not really a good time, Red Hands. We'll talk to you later.
Oh, what are you
Tony!
doing?
Tony! I run inside.
He turns back around and sort of stomps back towards you. Oh, what are you doing? What's so busy in there? Can I see?
Can I run inside the store and say, Hire is choking. We need someone who can lie.
Oh God, I'm choking. Oh wait, like that. Fuck.
Samir holds his fucking hands to his head and goes, "Why are you not doing the pretend to be Jackknife Gambit?"
I don't know. It didn't seem honest, and Hyra was right, and I've already changed.
But Hyra's going to lie about it anyway.
I don't know, man. No one else was talking.
Aren't you supposed to be a leader of men, Orofeus?
No! I'm a follower of women! Woman! Just one.
White Knight.
Actually, my cloak was yellow.
Piss night.
Okay, well, what are you going to do? Just maybe close the door on him. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Deimos!
Deimos, they're choking out there.
You guys dug yourself so deep already. I don't.
Deimos!
We didn't even do anything wrong.
All right. Is he coming back over right now, or is he like?
Yeah, he's sort of stomping back toward the door with renewed interest after Hire said that they were busy.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and close the door behind me.
Okay, you sort of step out and he stomps right up to you. This creature is huge in front of you. I mean, this is literally an O. As he stomps right in front of you and stops, his big body almost jiggling as he walks, he goes, Demos, yes, is your father home? I'd love to have a word with him.
Oh, Red Hand, you didn't hear?
No. Well, okay, first, you have a moment? Hire said that they were busy, but can I have a word with...
Red Hand, you can have a word with me out here. It's not really a good time.
With you, Demos, I can have a word?
Yes, Red Hands.
Excellent. He snaps his finger. Click.
Got your ass.
He smiles at you, and then he goes, that's all I wanted. I'll be going now. And Red Hands turns and slowly starts bumbling down the road.
Okay.
What happened out there, Demos? Did it work? Did the gambit work?
Not much of a gambit, honestly. Since he knows we're all back.
Okay, but what happened? Did you scare them off? He looked like he was going to attack Hire.
He happily took a word from me and then ran away.
What does that mean, Demos?
It's I've actually seen this before. And it's it just seems like you bargain a word on accident because he's tricky like that.
That is a fucking horrible thing to say. What word did you lose?
I don't know. Maybe I'll pour over a dictionary tonight and find out.
Okay. I'm really worried about you, Demos. Should I go drag him back here to undo it?
No, it's quite all right. I'm sure he'll get what's coming to him one day.
Good. This reminds me of that time when Orofeus and Hire said that they had a minute of their time.
I'm sure it's fine.
Nothing happens from that, right?
Yeah, I mean, unless a minute's really important, but I don't think it is.
Really important.
I mean, what's a really important minute? Whatever.
What kind of minute is it? Is it a Circad minute?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh my god, that would be like thousands of years once I'm home.
He might have gotten you.
Well, it could also be a Circad minute when I'm just in Circad. Or if I ever... Never mind. I was going to say, if I ever have a first kiss, maybe it'll be that minute and I won't lose anything at all. But then I remembered that will never happen because I'm abstinent for life.
Maybe it'll be the, firstborn child or, your wedding day or I don't know. What else do people fucking yap about being important?
Not going to have either of those, so done and done.
Maybe it'll be your first moment back with Queen Radici.
Fuck! Circad minute. Alright, we should get going. Let's see to Hopscotch. Is there any other shopping we need to do?
Did anyone else want to buy anything else? You already purchased the whip Orofeus, right?
Yes, please. I'll just grab that off the shelf.
Yes, put the gold in the till.
Done and done. I put 41 gold in the till because of the discount.
Alright. Please subtract 41 gold. Wow, is that all that thing was worth? I'm... Start upcharging.
Don't upcharge!
Samir, have you ever considered just lending a book to me? Because we're so close, and I would just read it and give it back to you.
I mean, you're free to borrow any book in my library. Most it is yours.
Oh,
Don't
good.
need to ask.
Because, there was this tome of arcane knowledge,
Okay, if we're going over, if we're sharing those sort of books.
Oh, that book. Yes, well, I think that was for sale, Timo's customers.
Oh, that's so true, Samir, and you make a great point, and I think that great point is that while we're gone, we can't sell it to anybody, so we should probably bring it along, I think,
That sounds like a great idea, Demos.
I've already made plans to have a replacement work the shop while we're gone. It's all taken care of.
What's his name, Brock?
The Grong? No.
Oh. I just say it's like that.
Sorry, I don't trust Grong like that, who is a graffiti
He's
artist.
like Grung in general, or just him?
A graffiti artist? No. I want an upstanding citizen.
Okay, maybe you should just tell us so, because I feel like your prejudices are coming out. He's a really good artist, Samir, and all art is sacred.
I need a professional with business experience.
Okay,
at least 2 years of sales.
Okay, yeah, that's a good answer. Okay, who is it? Is it Jackknife or Grimwalk?
It's neither. They have their own shops to run.
Oh. Well, who has 2 years of sales and no shop of their own? Sad.
I hired someone from the grease pits.
Who?
What? I haven't said anything yet.
Did you hire Trent Whispers?
Of course I hired Trent Whispers.
Crazy.
He is an upstanding guy who has a good business etiquette. Have you seen the way he tries to sell his maps?
He was beating the shit out of Malagus like 2 days ago.
I actually heard a different story from him.
What did he say?
He said Malagus was beating the shit out of him.
That's true.
So...
They sort of went both ways.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
So you can't hold that against old Trent Whispers. He seems like a man with good business practice.
Okay.
All the gold out of the...
Okay, I suppose that's good, but couldn't he still rob all the gold he generates from selling all this stuff?
Well, I know what our supplies are, and I know how much they're worth, so I'll know how much should be left if he... You understand?
Yeah, I do. Okay,
Yeah,
if this is what feels right to you.
And I'll stop in every once in a while to keep an eye on him. I have good faith in him. I think it will work.
I just can't wait to see how it turns out.
Okay, so let's work to move out of here, right? Was there any more shopping anyone needed to do? Now's a good time. And we can always come back, obviously, but just in the meantime, I want to avoid whatever happens at 7 p.m. that we have been signed up for. I'm sure it's much worse than whatever happened to us just now.
I think he might bomb yeah, it's bad. Let's not be here at 7 p.m.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about your workshop.
It'll be closed, and it'll be all right, and Trent Whispers arrives at bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. to start his first
We
shift.
should have him get here, around dusk tonight at 6 p.m.
Why would I want Trent Whispers to be hurt? He is my new salesman. He's a junior salesman.
Never mind. I'm glad you and Trent Whispers are such great friends. Maybe you don't have to build anyone after all.
I don't think of him that way.
Okay.
Sorry, side note, I just want to say that Stay Pineapple is 2 miles away from the university. So,
Wow.
I'm going to be swinging.
He's swinging! You're gonna go out cruising?
Oh, yeah. Well, I would never cruise, even if it is my inalienable right.
We saw a cruiser the other day. It was spectacular.
He was so cool.
I would kill him where he stood.
There's a giant sign next to where I work that's like, absolutely no cruising.
That's weird that it's
Absolutely
right
no
by
cruising.
you. What a coincidence.
I know, they know what I'm doing.
They know what you're worth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there anything anyone else has to do, or is it just hopscotch, Vinny, out of town?
I have to drop off this dossier.
Okay, yeah. You could also, tell the Lady of Pain that Zaprix has threatened an attack
Oh no,
at 7 p.m.
Well, we already did, remember? When Hyra was telling the lady how fucking evil Zabrix is, and now she says she's got to hit out on him. We
could tell her that she is showing up disguised as Red Hands here at 7 p.m.
We sure that wasn't Red Hands? He didn't do anything to Zabrixy, did he?
Positive. It has to be Zabrix.
Is it because Demos is missing a word now? All right, let's do word games. All right, shark. Can you say shark?
We're
Shark.
getting distracted.
Shark. Got it. Shark is safe. We're good with shark, you guys. All right, how about baby? Baby? You say baby?
Okay, it's that one. Done.
Oh, no. No, it's baby. How about kiss kiss?
Oh,
Okay, I don't know what you think you're going to get Davos to say for you.
All right, how about Malagus? Can you still say Malagus?
that's it. I cast Prestidigitation to clean Malagus a little bit.
Oh wow, somebody's throwing a fit because they can't say their favorite name anymore, Malagus.
I can say Malagus. Okay, Malagus. It's okay.
All right, whatever. Anyway, I got distracted. What were you saying?
Does anyone else? Sorry, one more try. Does anyone else have anything they need to do before we leave Circad? Because I want to go to Waterdeep as soon as possible because there is a terrorist attack planned for the building we are in what time is it, Dulam?
What time is it?
5 p.m.
It happens in about 2 hours.
2 hours!
I mean, I think he knows we're on to him, so he might have even less time than that. That's assuming he didn't lie to us about when.
Really, if you think about
Okay.
it, it's actually 1 hour and 59 minutes because 1 minute to use your box.
Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. I'm Samir and I going to fix hopscotch. Hired and Davos, you guys get rations. Dulam and Malagus.
We got rations.
I changed my mind. Hired and Dulam, go talk to the Lady of Fane. Davos and Malagus, collect anything else we need, including rations or fresh baked bread from Jackknife with lots of raisins in it.
Not the Lady of Pain.
I mean, from Grimlock.
Why would we need to talk to the Lady of Pain?
To give her Dulam's dossier and also tell her there's going to be a terrorist attack propagated by Zavnix in 1 hour and 59 minutes.
All right.
I'm just trying to delegate here.
All right, what am I doing?
You and Deimos are getting any last-minute materials we need.
All right, Deimos, you tall drink of water. Let's go.
Sorry, Deimos.
Oh my God.
Wait, what should we do about Father Lucis? He looks lost.
He's fine.
Look at the way he stares out the window. What the fuck?
Can you stay focused?
All right.
Thank you.
All right, so, Hire and Dulam, you guys want to go deliver your parchment?
Oh, yeah.
All right, the two of you head out. Whoosh.
I want you to know the hotel has a park and play package, and my room comes with the naked experience.
What the fuck? Is it actually a swinger hotel?
I thought
Yes.
we confirmed, yeah.
I still am 50-50 on it.
It really seems like this.
Yeah, I'm fully convinced.
Remember all the room signs for Do Not Disturb were like, I'm having intercourse, winky face.
Did not say I'm having intercourse with face.
That's basically what they said.
I mean, intercourse, wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
All right, so Hire and Dulam, you guys are whisked off. It's deep into the night now, and as you walk out into the streets, well, not deep into the night, but rather it's evening times, and the stars above are waning again as lights are slowly being trickled on for the evening. Make your way through. You pass swaths of people. It looks like it's a pretty busy night. You imagine because of that festival that's coming up soon, a lot of the town here seems to be a bit more active at night, preparing themselves, buying fashionable clothes, buying fine foods and wines. There's a lot of cheeses out as well. And in general, just sort of having merriment. It seems like even though Circad is a small town, they do their best to become formal and fanciful when the time is allowed. Nevertheless, you guys dash down the stairs, all the way down to the red curtain where you remember passageway to the Lady of Pain's floating fortress. As you arrive there, the two guards wearing those stony face masks are posted out front, both with huge spears, and as the two of you approach, one of them sort of shouts out, "A halt! Who goes there? State your business."
Hello, this is Dulam. I have...
Oh, yes, you came by the other day. It's good to see you, Dulam.
Good to see you as well. I have some information on the Threshold Thief.
Oh, excellent. Well, listen, fellas, I'm sorry, but the lady is actually not taking any guests right now. You see, there's been a bit of an incident at the fortress, and she's locked it down. So perhaps could you give the message to me, and I promise it will reach her ears by morning.
Yes, here. I hand him my envelope.
You hand it over, he looks at it and says, "Great, would you like me to read it, or hand it over for her eyes only?"
I suppose I don't know the chain of command for this sort of thing.
I don't know the manner of your letter either.
It's essentially a description of the Threshold Thief.
Oh, excellent. I would like to read it then. I'll pass it among the guards as well to make sure they get at it. Perhaps we can even catch that bastard tonight. Haha.
Great. Well, good luck.
Good. I'll be right on it. And please do enjoy the festival coming up soon. The lady herself welcomes you all to join if you'd like.
Thank you. And how many
Yes.
days is it?
Right now it's, let me think, it's in just 11 days.
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Please, enjoy your evening. Is there anything else you'd like to do tonight with involving the lady or bureaucracy?
I believe that is it.
Right. As you were,
Thank
Dulam
you.
and hire Valea, yes? Excellent.
Yes, hi.
Right. Have a good one now.
They're going back.
All right, you guys return. As this is happening, Demos and Malagus, you guys are in the front room now where Father Luces and Tick are sort of standing idly by. Tick is sort of dancing around, doing these, like, not quite ballerina moves, but just sort of, like, jumping up really high and trying to get as much distance as she can in one jump, like, sort of practicing long jumping. But it looks almost like a dance. That's a fucking weird bird. Do we have to look after that shithead look after that pretty princess while we're in Waterdeep?
I'll kill you. Yes. No, I'm not there. Sorry.
Yes, Malagus. I believe she's something akin to a hire's like daughter or something.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, daughter. You know, I'm not a babysitter though, so I'm not gonna look after that. I only babysit nobody.
Yeah, Malagus. You know, I think you made that pretty clear to most of us.
Well, what? Are you any better, huh? I saw the way you were trying to get at Orofeus with the knife.
What?
You were licking it like crazy.
Malagus, are you sure you're not speaking about yourself right now?
I don't know. That's just what I've been telling people.
Well, you've been telling people that that I've been going after Orofeus and licking my knife like crazy.
No, just when you were trying to torture Iceland earlier. You had a killer's look to you. You did.
Oh well, thank you, Malagus. It was quite humiliating in there. I won't lie.
Well, you did your best. You know, I think that's the best any of us can do. And to be honest, I think you performed very well.
Well, thank you, Malagus.
Yeah. Well, listen, is there anything we should steal from the front room here before Samir notices?
You know, I have my own temptations, but we really shouldn't, Malagus. We really shouldn't.
All right. Then I have a lot of products to pick up that I need from my sleeping bag, so I'll do that. You maybe, I don't know, you might need a pack up for Tick, because clearly her dad isn't here.
Oh, you're right. I might also have to pack for Father Lucius as well.
No, look, he's got a little sack there. He's like a little vagabond. Go, Father. Boys, Father Lucius does have a little, like, brown sack that he's got slung over his shoulder, and he looks over at you and looks, like, haunted.
Good job, Father Lucius. You're doing great.
Don't look at him too long. He scares me. I want to go say goodbye to Tufto, because him and I feel like we've been getting along lately. We're going to go run off. I'll be right back.
All right. Good luck, Malagus.
He sort of throws his hand up and smacks you on the shoulder and then runs out the door. And finally, with Hopscotch, you and Samir are working out at Orofeus. What did you get on your intelligence roll earlier?
9.
Okay, so the thing is, Samir knows how to fix this, so it's not like you could do it poorly. It's just how much help you're giving and how much faster you can make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm kind of dead weight.
And, you know, that happens.
Sorry, I'm just so distracted by what happened with Red Hands. I should have listened to you. I should have trusted your judgment. I just thought when Hire said it would be like cowardly and deceitful, it felt,
Orofeus,
okay.
Slow down. What do you mean?
Red Hands, I was not helpful in that situation.
I'm sorry if I put pressure on you, Orofeus. It's just
No, you didn't. It was just that I messed it up and now I'm scared he's going to burn your store down.
Well, I don't think he will, and even if he does, it's Zabrix that's doing it. I mean, he doesn't like me, and I try my best to fight off Zabrix, but if what it is that he is a monster who's trying to kill me, then so be it, you know? We can fight that together.
Okay. You're pretty calm about it. Like, I guess you're always pretty calm.
One of the things I pride myself on.
It's a good trait to have. One of the best traits to have, I would say.
So?
Yeah, I do. It would make you a good leader.
Thank you, Orofeus.
Mm-hmm. So I think Deimos wants you to, like, start dating.
Who?
I don't know. It sounded like he wanted you to build him a mom.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Just letting you know what I observe. I'm really good at reading people.
I would try that, but I'm not sure that I could make a mother that suits Deimos' needs.
What did you mean by that scary, ominous thing you just said?
Well, I don't know how to build a breathing creature that, no? I could certainly try my best, but I'm not sure if I will be able to produce the figure he wants. It might be somebody who is not fit to, creating personality. It is not a true science, mostly guesswork. And what if the
Which
person
makes
I
sense.
create I don't like, but I gave them life, so am I forced to look after them? Maybe, but it's a lot of pressure.
Can I ask you a question, Samir? A sort of personal one?
I'm here.
You can't make something that's alive, right? Not in the way that you're alive and Dulam's alive.
Yes, that's right.
So you want to go home, figure that out. I was
suppose.
just wondering why you can't ask the person who created you
What exactly?
how he made you.
I never really cared to ask, but I suppose I could to learn more about the process.
I guess I
It's
just
clever,
thought that
yes.
that would be someone who is familiar with it, who you were familiar with.
Oh, that's a great idea. I should do that. I will take you up on that. Yes.
Okay.
In the meantime, though, is there anything I can do alleviate some of your worries about Demos wanting me to be a father?
No, that's mostly just teasing you. I don't think it matters that much. Feels like you have lots of time to work on that.
You think so?
Oh yeah, I mean that's why you're going to the City of Brass, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
So you're already working in the right direction. And I don't think Demos is actually that lonely. He seems pretty happy with you as his dad. Though I do think sometimes he gets a bit jealous.
Oh, really?
He was really scared your attention would be split between him and Tick.
See, I will take that into note. Thank you for updating me, Orofeus.
Of course, but I mean, I don't think that should dissuade you if you want more children. It's just a conversation you should have with him.
I will have it with him soon. I will bring this up with him.
Okay, maybe don't say I'm the one who set you on this path, though.
Is there dishonesty in this?
No, it's not. I just feel...
Is there
I mean,
cowardice?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Gives you a neutral smile. Good. And with your 9, Orofeus, you are able to help Samir finish hopscotch a bit sooner than expected. The whole process takes, I would guess, anywhere from like 3 to 4 hours. So we'll say you lower it on the end of 3 hours down to, well, let's say right on the cusp of 2 hours, because that feels just about right for the situation.
Fuck, Ursula wasted so much time talking about Demos' feelings.
You turn and look at the grandfather clock on the wall and notice it's like only about 5 minutes till. It didn't probably take this long for Hire and Dulam to get back. They get back earlier. Oh, did it go well? Did you tell the lady about evil Zavrix?
Oh, Samir, we're running out of time.
She wouldn't see us, and we weren't going to push our luck this time.
Sure.
Apparently, she locked down her building.
Oh, did you ask the reason?
No.
Okay. Perfect conversations. Well then, I'm glad you were able to share that. Did you hand off your envelope?
Yes, they seemed quite happy.
Very good. All right. Then there is nothing else keeping you here.
Wait, you guys don't think the Lady of Pain was immediately attacked by... What's that guy's name that we let go today?
Octart?
Yeah, you guys don't think that was Octart, right?
Huh.
I did consider it, yes.
Interesting. That would be a reason for her to lock down.
I'm
Yeah,
considering now,
certainly, probably.
and I'm glad we got out.
Well,
We're never coming back to Circad.
well, we still have a bit of time
That
before
sucks.
that 7 o'clock deadline that was thrust upon us by Red Hand. But
2 minutes, Samir.
oh, we're going back a bit here. I'm retconning that because
Oh, okay.
Dulam and Hire would have gotten back a long time ago.
Okay.
You guys got back a while back, so there's probably still like an hour left in the day. Do you want to go get Venice?
Yes,
Okay.
Orpheus, I think you should be there for
Yeah,
that.
I will say, if Orofeus was the leader of that, I can work on hopscotch while you're gone. Demos, maybe you and me can work, like old times.
Yeah, that'll be great, Samir.
Besides, I have something I need to talk to you about.
Okay, Samir.
It's about your mother. What would you like her to look like?
Oh, Samir, I'm kind of confused. I don't know where this is coming from. I thought we were speaking of perhaps making you a life partner, not a mother for me.
Oh, Demos, I would like to cut you off real quick here because this is the trigger for a word that you can't say. You go to say Samir's name and nothing comes out.
Oh my god, Mason, that's horrible.
That is
You
cruel.
have dad now!
Cruel.
You go to say Samir and your mouth just closes. You see the word in your head, you can write it, you know what it means, it just doesn't come out of your mouth. It's horrible. And then all of a sudden it clicks for you what's happening.
I can't say.
What's wrong? Demos, speak!
I can't say your name. I've lost it.
Oh, no, wait.
Zavrix took your name from me.
Took my name from you. Demos. Samir goes towards your body and hugs your torso deeply. I can be something else. Maybe you can call me Orvelas. That is my last name. You can say that, Demos, successfully. Or
Orvelas.
Or maybe Sam. You try Sam, and Sam also works.
Sam sounds nice.
No, I don't. Boy, I'm so sorry. They help, please. This is awful.
It's okay. Zavrix is just being petty.
This is it. This is the final fucking straw. If that creature lives another day, it is one more day that I am in agony. I need him dead. Once he passes, all of these will go. These curses that he puts upon these people, these tricks that he plays on people, these are not what a good person does. That is a creature of chaos. I abhor it.
Sam, what are you saying?
For the first time in my life, I wish to do harm to another creature for no other reason than revenge. He took something from you, Demos, something that we shared, something special, a connection. A name is a connection.
I can't say I'm against this, but I feel like this is something you would regret.
Maybe, but I don't care. This is personal.
All right. Should we arm up? Should we go?
No, not now. We should travel to Waterdeep first, get our bearings, and collect ourselves somewhere new. This is more of a long term. That's all.
Okay, no worries. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from, throwing a couple fireballs and then just teleporting out,
I know. Just let us be careful about this, right? The best warrior is the trained one that has spent the years planning out the one attack. That is what we...
Yes, good idea.
Ask Orofeus. He's a tactician, and Dulam understands how evil chaos is.
God. Is everyone else in the room for this?
I think
you
you
guys
all
are all
left.
here.
Okay.
Did Dulam? I think Dulam and Hire are still here. You guys are like on your way out as Demo says this.
I assume I am not trying to hear that.
I'm not interested in helping.
Not trying to hear all that.
I'm on my way out.
Congratulations, or I'm
Yeah.
sorry, or whatever. Can hear all that.
Well, no, here's the thing though. The conversation started with Samir saying they wanted to talk about Demos's mom, so like Orofeus would have walked out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Before it got
okay.
like deep, it was just personal,
Okay, so this is private. So Demos, you and Samir are having this moment, and Samir gives you a nod and goes, I think the rest of the group agrees with you and I on this front. We will plan it out, and one day when we have a moment of free time and find ourselves strong enough, we shall tackle the problem that is the curse of Circad.
Good. I'm really looking forward to it.
You are a blessing. Never change.
Oh, thank you. And
We
I
can
pull him in
workshop-
for a hug.
You deeply. We can workshop other names too. Ask the group, see if they have any ideas. Perhaps we can figure something. We don't have to let this be the end of it, all right?
Yeah, it's just one word he took. We can come up with.
It's a name. We can fix that. Imagine if you took a word like "but."
Which one?
Well, right. Go back out there. I'll work on. No, actually, I want you to help me. Help me with hopscotch. We will do this together.
Yeah, just like old
All right.
times.
Thank you. join me. And the two of you get to work. If you want to give me an intelligence check with advantage, Demos, because you've done this before.
Whoa.
As you guys are doing that, Duelam and Hire and Oro, you guys are on your way out to get Vinny. You heard the start of that conversation, not really the end, but you heard some shouting in the middle.
I guess they're fighting over Demos' mom.
I mean, Demos said it wasn't, didn't have a mom.
No, it's a hypothetical mom. Demos wants Samir to build him a mom. He was hinting at it pretty hard earlier. Which is, weird, because wouldn't the mom be, younger if they build? I don't know how that all works.
Oh, God.
Just an odd situation. But, they're happy.
All right, you guys head out into the town. The evening is still wearing on here, and it's a cool, pleasant evening as you guys make your way over to the Tipsy Miner. It's a bit of a walk, about 10 minutes or so, but you're able to sort of get in the breadth of the town. There's a lot of guards out tonight, you've noticed. A lot of those big stony faces all over the place, and they seem to be patrolling in almost double the amount they normally do.
Really thinking us letting Octart go is going to be a major issue of national security here.
I heard we had a reward coming our way, though, so...
Did we ever learn the crime he committed to get such punishment?
No!
We learned, I think it was arson, right? It was something about him being a pyromancer, but we don't know exactly the scope of the arson.
I know Zabrix didn't like him.
Yeah, for Duelam having a perfect memory, Duelam, you guys did never hear his crime. You knew he was a very powerful fire-based wizard, and I think that's why the punishment fit that so well, but the crime could have literally been anything. I suppose arson, it could have been, but it could have been anything else too. Like Moida.
Well, if Zabrix doesn't like him, how bad can he be?
That's why I was so lenient on letting him free.
Oh, thanks for being lenient to them. Sorry if that was... I feel we've asked you to do a lot of things that are conflicts of interest for you today, and I appreciate you being so cool about it.
I do trust you.
I trust you too, buddy.
Alright, and so you guys arrive at the Tipsy Miner. As you get there, you see Forge Toe right at the entrance, and there's a pretty merry little crowd here. It looks like a proper dwarven bar. There's a good group of 2 or so dozen dwarven folk in here, all drinking and being merry. It's quite loud. You hear live music coming from somewhere in here, but you don't quite see it. You imagine that there's a table of dwarves over here somewhere that have a few instruments that they're just toying with. It's not good live music by any means, but it just adds to the merriment. And higher for you, it is loud in here. All the alcohol here speaks loudly and with a dwarven accent. Oh, drink me, I'm the one you want to drink. No, come over here and drink me.
Who's coming? Is it everyone going? Sorry, who's going?
I think it's me, you, and Duelam.
Yes, the 3 of you guys.
Cool. I think I'm trying to cling on / hide behind Duelam.
Cling on?
Cling on, cling on.
Okay, nerds.
You're holding on to the back of Duelam?
Just walking behind, at least substantially.
Okay. You have a shadow, Duelam.
I stand tall.
You guys arrive, and Forge Toe looks at all of you guys and goes, "Oh, great, you're back. Are you gonna go find Vinny in the back there?"
We are, but I promise you, Forge Toe, we won't do anything unseemly to him.
I know, but the lad asked that I escort you this time and join you on your visit. If that's not too much trouble. He hops down from the bar. He gestures for someone else to take his place, and you notice his squat, wide form and his big white beard billowing in the sort of hazy wind of the open-doored bar. He follows you guys now with a big smile on his face, and you notice he seems a little drunk already, as most dwarves are about this time of night.
The only thing I'll warn you, Forge Toe, or I guess ask of you, is that we might discuss some pretty sensitive information, and I would appreciate your discretion.
Of course, I'll just stand in the corner and keep an eye out. He just asked that I essentially serve as some muscle to make sure that there's no forceful attitude like last time. Yeah, you understand?
Oh yeah, makes perfect sense. Honestly, thank you for providing this service to your patrons.
Well, it's the least I can do for a fella like that who's gone through what he had.
He has gone through quite a bit.
Yes, well, as you were, I suppose. Something I'd love to offer you while you're here is a beverage. Do any of you like dwarven stout?
Well, I've already drank too much today, but thank you, Forge Toe.
If you're sure, it comes from the mines outside of Waterdeep. Fine tasting ale, that.
How does it get here?
Well, large-scale shipment every once in a while. It's difficult to travel here, of course.
Yeah, that's
I've
what
got
I'd always
a
heard.
backdoor deal with some of the students that Zavrix drags here.
Oh,
Not so bad,
nice.
right?
Not so bad at all.
They smuggle it for me. It was quite a lucrative business.
All right, well, let's go to Vinny.
You guys make it to the door now. You knock, 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 and Vinny slowly opens it with his very gaunt, haggard face in the door frame. Oh fuck, it's you guys. All right, come in. And he throws the door open, and you notice he makes sure to see if Forgetoe is with you, whether or not to open the door. But he does, and he opens it and goes, "All right, I cleaned it out as well as I could, and I put some money over there, Forgetoe, for the rent. Thanks for letting me stay for so long and feeding me and whatnot." And you guys make your way in, and you notice the room is mostly cleared out. All of the horrible scratchings on the wall and the strange red paint thrown up everywhere and all the conspiracy boards are torn down. There's still some evidence of, like, damage on the walls. You don't think he's going to get a security deposit back for some of the weird shit he did here. But all of the markings are gone. And in its stead, you notice 3 huge trunks, these suitcases that he has with him, all relatively large and probably contain a lot of things for one person. This is all my research. I'm going to bring it with me like you guys said I could. And I think it'll really get me far. So I'm ready to go. Would you guys mind helping me carry some of this stuff? And, you know, we're still on for all this, right? Same as before, nothing's changed?
Same as before. You just have to put up with us for the walk to the Broken Compass and then the 60 seconds we're on the thing. Though I will say, if you're bringing all these trunks, can we put them in our bag of holding just to make sure We haven't tried carrying large luggage to the teleporter yet, and I think it would be more likely to make it if it was on someone's person.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. And he passes it to
Thanks,
you guys.
Vinny.
Tyre has the bag, and you are able to slide it in there pretty effortlessly. Tuck it in there alongside the camping stuff.
We bought a loose one.
I thought you guys already had a bag of holding. One Duelam had.
We had problems with that one. This one was better for what we needed.
Dogs inside of it.
I see. Well, alright, I'm ready to go. Forgetoe, if you would just walk us to the entrance, and then, I'm good to go. Thanks, buddy. Anything you want there, friend. Thanks for being a patron of the Tipsy Mine. Yeah, okay. And Vinny walks out with you guys, solemnly. He seems still a little sad about leaving, but he has good reason, and he doesn't say much else.
Chin up, Vinny. You're going to see your mom and dad soon.
Yeah, I'm afraid of seeing them. I don't think they're gonna like how I look now. And he looks down at himself and half smile.
What's wrong with how you look now, Vinny?
I've been doing a lot of death sticks.
Vinny, I think right now they're going to love seeing you because they haven't seen you in so long. No matter how you look, they're going to be relieved.
Yeah, but do you know how many death sticks I've smoked?
Well, you know, you could cut down on the death sticks.
You're not bringing death sticks, are you?
I mean, just enough to wean off of it, of course. But like three, 4 dozen.
That's a lot, but okay.
I just want to wean off. Well, I want to wean off of it real slow. You know, I'll take the first 2 weeks just to get used to living there, so I'll be full supply, and then after that, I'll wean.
Sure. No idea. Sounds good.
It's your choices, Vinny.
Sounds right to me.
Thanks there, guys.
Vinny, I was wondering, what's your mom and dad's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, you know, I sort of don't know if I want you guys to be there when I meet them. It's probably best if I'm alone, if that's where you're going with this.
I mean, I thought we were going to split up in Waterdeep. I guess I just thought it would be nice to hear about your parents. I don't know.
No, I get what you mean. My dad's name is Came On. Like Came On.
On what?
And my mom's name is Nanise.
Oh, Nanise, that's a really beautiful name.
You don't like Came On?
Well, what's your last name? That really makes or breaks it.
What do you mean?
Well, because if it's like Came On and your last name is like My Jeans, it's really bad.
That's pretty fucked up.
Is that a common Waterdeep last name?
I don't know. I don't know a single last name besides Valea and Arvalus.
Actually, my parents they adopted their name when they started the smithy. It's just our last name is Smith.
Oh, Came On Smith. Yeah, that's not so bad.
Have you ever met anyone named Smith?
You know, it's just an occupation, that's all.
What did their last name used to be?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Usually
Good to have you
tieflings
back,
aren't
Vinny.
given last names, you know?
Are both your parents tieflings as well?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And theirs were too, by the way. They weren't the ones who did the devil deal or whatever.
It honestly hadn't even crossed my mind, Vinny.
Yeah, no worries. Sort of looks down at the ground again.
What's your favorite thing that you're going to get to see again in Waterdeep?
You know, I'm excited to see the ocean again, see the creeks. I can't wait to see the statues again. They were so beautiful.
You didn't know there were beautiful statues there. That sounds very nice.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. I don't know. I miss the dockyards. They were always fun. I want to visit. You know, the temples there are beautiful. They're so gorgeous. And you know, maybe I can join an adventuring guild and become like an adventurer, like you guys.
You definitely have the bravery for it.
And
Yeah.
experience now.
Yeah,
I'm surprised-
seriously, your resume.
I'm surprised you guys never heard about the statues. There's these colossal statues all throughout Waterdeep that don't move, but whenever Waterdeep is threatened by some horrible thing, they can be animated to defend it.
That's fucking crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're like landmarks, you know? You're like, oh, I live in the like swordsman's district, and it's just the giant swordsman. They're huge. They're like 50 feet tall.
Holy shit. I can't wait to see that.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, anyway, I look forward just to a lot of things. I miss the food. They had a lot of good food there.
What's the best?
Well, you know, it's funny. It's one of those places that, like, it's sort of a melting pot of a lot of different places. So some of the best, like, Baldurian stew comes from Waterdeep, even though you'd think it'd come from Baldur's Gate.
But I bet the people in Baldur's Gate also say they have the best Baldurian stew.
They probably say that, yeah. What else? They have, like, a lot of theater there, you know? You ever seen, like, a play?
Ugh.
Hate those guys.
Yeah, all right. Well, I was a thespian back when I lived in Waterdeep.
Orofeus turns away from me to try to hide his expression of disgust.
Listen, you guys know I'm not a fighter.
No, it's not that. It's just acting. Ugh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I have nothing wrong with acting. They're weird.
No, this is actually making me feel better, talking about all the things I look forward to. Thank you, guys.
Of course, Vinny. All right, I think we're almost here.
All right, with that, yeah, you guys are back at the Broken Compass.
We should go in like sort of slowly and quietly because when we left, Samir and Deimos were arguing about Deimos' mother.
All right, we can do that.
Yeah. Oh,
You guys slowly creep back in. At this point, Demos, you and Samir are probably finishing up. But can I hear what your intelligence check was for fixing up the frog?
Yeah, I got a 22.
Oh, you're fucking
Holy.
killing it. So yeah, they're actually. You guys get back and you see Demos and Samir are both finished, just sort of sitting out drinking some tea or something.
All right, are you guys ready to go?
Oh yes, we've been done for a while. Demos is such an excellent assistant. Thank you, Demos.
Of course, Sam.
Oh, you all, there has been a horrible development. You recall when Sabrix, posing as Red Hands, something took a word from Demos. It turns out it was the name Samir.
Oh, I'm
If
so
you have
sorry.
any alternatives that you can think of, please.
Dad. Just off the top of my head.
I see. Okay, I would be okay with that. But I know I don't look much older than
You know, this is a long time coming.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. It's weird. Sorry.
What?
Unless it's not weird. Unless it's very charming. I don't know. And with that, you guys are all set. We've got about 10 minutes before 7 o'clock rolls around on the big grandfather clock. You notice most of the store is still how it is. Samir didn't really clear it out that much. A lot of the items for sale are still here. You notice most of the workspace has been emptied out, though, and his bag looks significantly heavier than normal. But Samir only has that giant backpack that he keeps on him. He doesn't look to have much else. It does look
Hey, Samir.
stuffed to the brim, though.
We do have a bag of holding if you want to shove anything in, last minute.
Oh, no, I was able to pack everything I needed exactly with the space I had. Just as prepared.
Well done.
He winks at Dulam.
Oh man.
Well, is everything in order? Is this Venice? Hello, Venice. Yeah, whatever. Hey, man. What's up?
Vinny,
I'm
this is Samir. I think he's trying something new. Okay, everybody hands on the cube, right?
All right, you guys all put your hands in, and just before you begin pressing buttons, You hear the door open again, and you hear the loud ding-a-ling-a-ling as Malagus runs in, breathing heavily. I fucking made it in time, Jesus. Why do you keep starting without me?
You keep going off on your own, and I keep forgetting you're gone.
Just press the fucking button, Orofeus, Jesus.
I press it.
Alright, so we're not gonna spend all our time in Waterdeep, right? Like, explore it, get to know it, but we can come back here if we need to.
Yeah, I think so. And there's other places in the material plane I think we should stop by.
This is cool. We're like magic, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, so who all is coming that you guys want? It's the group of you. Jaya is still here. Are you bringing Jaya along?
I think we should probably leave Jaya.
Okay.
Because we can always get them.
You also have Father Luces and Tick.
Bringing them, right, guys?
Definitely the
Yes.
father.
You'd like to come with? You know, I can look after Tick if you'd like higher while you guys are over there in case you're doing something dangerous.
I would rather she go with us.
Right on. I'll just stay here. Look after that guy Trent that everyone's worried about. I'll probably be here at 7 o'clock too.
Oh yeah, Jaya, you and Grieve, you should go stay at the smoldering corpse.
I can defend myself, you know. Right to bear arms, defend your property. That's what they taught us.
I like these character choices.
That's just what my pa taught me in Agroria. That's all. All right, so bringing Tick and Malagus and Samir and Father Luce, so people along with the rest of you guys. You all link hands in a big giant circle, and Orofeus is pressed to the button on the side of the box as a minute countdown begins. And you all are just sort of stead here awkwardly as the light outside dims further and further into evening. So what are we going to do first when we get there? I'm kind of hungry.
I would love dinner.
And we should rent an inn, because if the time in Waterdeep is the same as Circad, it might be nighttime when we get there, but maybe it's a little off.
Do we have to go to an inn, or can't we just stay with Samir's friend?
My friend there is a professor of high renown. Might not have a lodging in the traditional sense. And besides, I'm not even sure we'll be able to talk with him as friends. He was more like a business associate, you know? We'll still probably need to schedule a meeting.
I see. I thought you guys were tight.
I've never really been tight with
Did you say with anyone?
in the material plane, that any plane besides Circad.
Oh.
But that's all right. We'll still see him. I have kind words I can say to him in a letter that would allow us likely a small meeting with. But I'm not sure we could use him for lodging. What's wrong with an inn? We could perhaps
No,
find
an
a
inn
nice
sounds great. Sorry, I just thought you're... Never mind. An inn sounds great.
You know, from what I've heard, the inns in Waterdeep are... Yeah, actually, they're some of the nicest inns in, like, the whole wide world. Some of them are real fancy, too, you know? Like, you can stay at the ones where they charge, like, 2, 3, 4 gold a night. There's ones that even charge, like, 50 gold a night. And they have, like, personal servants that do whatever the fuck you want.
I don't think we can take Malagus to that type of place.
I can't afford it.
That, too.
So, you know, we've really got our pick. We can go wherever we want. Also, there's, like, more bars than there are streets. So, you know, you can really pick the bar that's niche to you. You know, they've got, like, dwarven bars, and then they got gay dwarven bars, and then they got elf bars, and then they got gay elf bars.
So is it just every species and sexuality?
But yeah.
Also, how come they're not called straight elf bars? Am I right?
Oh, sorry. What did I mean to say? I meant straight. Excuse me. Well, you know, they do it by interspecies, too, because you can go to the, you know, the straight dwarf elf bar, which is, of course, different than the straight dwarf human bar. Gotta know what you're signing up for.
Makes sense.
Don't even get me started on the themed ones.
On the what ones?
Themed.
Oh,
You think there is a pirate-themed one? Yeah, probably. By the docks, you know? They got a lot of sailors bars by the docks.
We have to
We should go there.
That sounds good. Oh, and you know, before I forget, I found Tufto. He said something really interesting I wanted to share with you guys. It was really fucking crazy. It was like super interesting that I can't wait to tell you about.
What was it?
Well, I can start the conversation now, but then I feel like I might be talking for a while, and I don't want to get cut off by this whole teleportation thing.
I think it'll be funny when you do.
Oh, it won't be funny.
Was it a prophecy?
Sort of like that, yeah, where he prophesied something about us, and I wanted to share it with you guys, and, you know, it seemed interesting, and pop! You guys all disappear. And that's where we're going to end the session, you guys. Congratulations.
Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't you just tell us the prophecy then?
That is a cliffhanger for our fans.
Wait then!
Please look forward to next episode, the beginning of Waterdeep, where the Runts are officially adventuring to Waterdeep. And I'll share with you Vinny's hello. I'll share with you Malagus's prophecy. God for you guys.
I
I'm
like
so
that you
happy.
called it Malagus's prophecy because it really is Malagus's in
Yeah,
every
because
way.
Malagus is tough though.
Because Malagus is tough show.
Just ridiculous.
You never even talked to him. He came up with this prophecy.
Went in an alley, smoked a death stick. All right, so well done, you guys. Happy session.
Woo.
Just another congratulations to Maisie for performing really well as Iceland this time. I thought that was very well
Thank
done.
you.
Yeah.
I am having a lot of fun with when you make me do that.
Well, see, I really like it because obviously there is the unfortunate meta-ness of if I played Iceland in that situation, you guys would have known that. But I feel like this time it was a lot harder to figure out what was happening.
I liked it.
I thought it was fun to think of increasingly different ways to waffle while I waited for you to respond to me about what Iceland knows / what she would say.
I liked it. There were a couple where you're like, I have something in my mouth.
I'm drowning.
I'm looking at my notes. I need my notes. I'm drowning. Yeah.
I'm coughing up water.
Can't use that for this character. Sorry.
What the fuck? Why is Finn's ugly old head an item in this campaign, Mason?
Who decapitated him?
Why did you have to make him ugly and old?
My God.
Like a fitting
It's
in.
Tastos' revenge.
What happened? Died the way you wanted to live.
Ow! Beheaded?
Well, you're not dead yet either, according to your
Yeah.
spell.
You just petrified.
That's true.
I thought you would
Just
like
eternal torment.
Yeah.
But why am I old and ugly? We don't even get to save like young, beautiful Finn and see their great life.
Well-
If Finn's old, that means Mako's been dead for a century.
You asked whose Vinny's parents were. I know you didn't care. I know Maisie just wanted to know.
Well, Ora was also trying to get Vinny to talk about the things he wanted to do in Waterdeep to get him not to back out.
It was giving when like I'll talk to a kid and I'll be like, so like what's your favorite like toy? Like, oh, you're looking forward to stuff this weekend? That's what it was giving.
I thought it was wholesome.
That's so fucking funny.
It was wholesome overall.
I thought it was awesome. I'm glad you guys are bringing Tick. I don't know what you're gonna do with Tick, but I can't wait.
How dare you?
Military school.
Well,
He's our
I just
drone.
left Jaya, and Jaya is a known child rearer.
I'm gonna make my damn daughter lesbian or something.
You know,
How about all those gay dwarven bars and all the normal dwarven bars?
well, normal is bi, so the gay
Yeah,
dwarf
normal
bars
is bi.
just gay.
Real.
So get that figured out. You have to come out as straight or come out as lesbian. That's it.
Orofeus comes out as straight to every person he meets.
Gross.
And there's no top surgery except with magic, which is actually the best way to do it.
Wait, why is there no top surgery?
You can just do the whole thing with polymorph.
What about the people who don't have access to magic?
Well, get a rusty blade. God, gender is so fucking expensive. Fuck. Maybe big healthcare makes gender changing potions free.
Yes.
D&D is the world. Holy shit.
I'm gonna give Iceland so much to come back to.
Fuck ass haircut, tattoos probably.
I already did the
falling out.
tattoos from the mutation, yeah.
Yeah.
Fingernails
Tattoos.
fall off.
You've got the like hyper realistic Iridice on your back, right?
I think I said it was on my upper arm, like sailors do.
Perfect. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys. Well, good session. Well done. I liked all the stuff
Oh.
you did. I didn't expect there to be so much to do before going to Waterdeep, but you did it. You filled it well. Excited. I'm also really excited for next episode. Good. So, I guess we are revealing a poll this time, right, Maisie?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Allow me to get the facts in order. So we're doing the poll from 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes.
Okay. 2
Which I
weeks
thought is
ago.
who is the straightest, right?
Yeah, it is. Okay, so in episode 14, we asked you all who is the straightest member of the Runt Pack. Now, I hate to admit that there is a tie for the two winners. But I think what you'll all be happy to know is one of these winners will be very happy and one will be very upset. The two straightest members of the Runt Pack are Orofeus and Higher.
Oh my god. That is bizarre. Okay, I just can't understand why those were the two that got picked.
Hello, Orofeus is literally straight.
Higher isn't.
I love women.
Second place, Dulam, Jaya, and Deimos were tied. The only person who got absolutely no votes was, of course, Malagus.
Woo! What? That's crazy. Ulam and Deimos both got a vote?
I know. I don't get how Higher got more votes than Jaya.
That is funny.
Higher
has a kid ally.
Are you just gonna take this?
Gladly. I can be straight and also gay, so actually.
Okay. What bar are the Runt Pack going to find themselves staying at in Waterdeep? Please tell us your answers. And while you're at it, go ahead, follow us on Spotify. If you liked it, give us a rating too. 5 stars, 4, maybe. Anything lower than that, keep it to yourself. Check out our link in our Spotify description. There you can find our email. We love emails, especially explicit ones. You can find, us on Apple Music if you're looking to quit Spotify. And most importantly, you can find our subreddit, r/Runpack. Post fan art, post fan fiction. Again, the more explicit, the better. Also fan theories. I actually would love to hear you guys' fan theories because I feel like there's a lot of different mysteries going on in the background right now.
A lot of mysteries. Let's throw out some favorites. Malagus is a cat boy. That's just a fan theory.
That's canon.
That's not
canon.
real.
Malagus is tough though. Canon.
Malagus is tough though. That's not real. Malagus is Father Luces. You have to be smoking something.
Canon. They're all 3 same person.
Malagus' dad is the guy we just freed.
Canon.
Canon.
Malagus is the guy you just freed. That's not
Also
real.
canon. He is his own dad.
Whoa.
What? Bagatha is a monkey
And alive.
Yeah.
and a lion.
Boo. You'll notice how Isaac didn't say canon.
Canon now.
Oh, doesn't believe that one. So please give us your fan theories on the subreddit r/Runtpack. Check us out. Email them.
We
And-
love you.
We love you. And
See you next
love
Monday.
you.
See you next Monday.
Check us out next Monday when the next episode comes out. Until then.
What?